And hello and welcome to NA Finals Day 2 of 4. So many more games in store with us today. And we are at the VR Cover pre-show with me, the one you see, and next to me is Doc Education, Aiden VR, and Retep Worm representing the EU, which was an amazing show earlier today. But oh my goodness, I am excited. Doc, how you feeling coming into this Day 2?
I mean, so hype. Got up early this morning for some EU action. That was a lot of fun. And, you know, we got the number 1 and number 2 seeds going on to the grand finals. And now here we are to push on the NA side. It's wide open. The field is wide open, and I am pumped.
Yeah, it's definitely exciting. I mean, you know, Aiden, we are on Day 2. We do have a tournament format, though. You know, can you tell us about that double elimination? What does that mean?
So, double elimination, basically, you're not out. If you only lose one match, you move down to the lower bracket and compete there. You still have a chance to get into that final round. You just have to beat everyone else.
You do just got to beat everyone else. We did see some teams move on to that lower bracket yesterday, as you do see on screen here. We see EU and then NA earlier, or rather, we will find out later today who will move on down to that lower bracket and hopefully not get eliminated for your favorite team. But we did see Kangarillas and Hot Drop find an L yesterday, unfortunately, moving on to that elimination match, which will be coming up a little bit later today. But Retep, I mean, there's always so many turnarounds here for the finals. We saw Scuffed and Blast, of course, make it to the finals of EU Day 2. But NA, I mean, any teams that you're really looking out for that you're hot to see?
I was muted. But yes, across the pond over here in EU, I try to follow in on this NA action, see these teams. And honestly, the ones I've seen playing yesterday have been incredible. Like Ethereal, saw smashing it through, and Instinct both getting their 2 wins in a row, and both playing so good. That kind of stuff is so exciting, right? But Kangarillas, as like a legacy that everyone knows, everyone understands it. They're one of those teams I really want to see playing in this. Along with like all the other teams around them, but they're the ones that like the legacy, you know, back when you started playing, way back when. And so being able to see them here still competing and now going up against all these brand new teams all around, that's what I'm really pumped for.
Yeah, it certainly is exciting. Of course, this is Day 2, so we have had some winners, some losers. The match order today is Juicebox against the Neighbors, then Vicious Montage, then Kangarillas against Hot Drop, and then our final 2 matches will be determined. Oh, sorry, W Anomaly is after that, and then our final 2 matches will be determined depending on who wins and who loses. But I mean, this is Echo Arena. If you are just joining us and you're like, what are we talking about? What tournament is this? Check it out. It's on the Meta Store if you're joining us over on Horizon Worlds or over on Twitch. Download it, have some fun, join us, vrmasterleague.com. None of this would be possible without our community, without our players, without the moderator team, without our casters, our production team, especially the creative team working behind the scenes. Huge shout out to Wonder T-Man. Huge shout out to Sphinx, who makes all these amazing graphics live. But also huge shout out to our sponsors. HyperX especially supports VRML with high quality HyperX Quadcast S. They also provide our champions with HyperX Cloud mixed buds and also recently launched the new HyperX Cloud Alpha wireless headphones with dual chamber audio and over 300 hours in battery life. Get 20% off MRSP of fully priced HyperX products in North America using code HXVRML22. Make sure to check it out. And if you want to win some HyperX stuff, there might be a giveaway this stream, so make sure to stay tuned. And I know I would definitely stay tuned if I were you. But let's get into these matches. I mean, we are starting off with a banger. Juicebox versus the Neighbors. Juicebox, of course, Seed 1. Neighbors, Seed 9 from Challenger Cup. I mean, Retep, Challenger Cup, you know, Juicebox, what's going to happen?
That actually a great question. Because it's anyone's game when it comes to these finals things, right? When teams have played each other before, you can kind of get an idea of it. And even then, things change so much when it actually matters. Because finals, the stress is on, things are different. But we've never seen these guys play each other before. Juicebox and Neighbors, brand new matchup. and it could be anyone's game when it comes into this. Anyone's championship, in fact, when it comes into these big ones. We over in EU, I've seen that earlier. I can tell you, like these teams, some of them, you think one of them absolutely got it down. You see things, and in a dime, it completely switches. We've seen some amazing games earlier, and also seeing these ones here, I'm ready to know what they're going to do. If neighbors who are seed 9 from the CC can actually come through and just smash it through anyway and get their like really, really tough matches and still get their wins.
Yeah, and it certainly will be fun to see. Of course, neighbors previously, being world champions of Joker and then Ignite with Rox Titan, Jay Walker, Game Dash, but also introducing Time Dash. So some new players, some new player swaps, and I guess we get to see some also CC action here with Vicious against Montage coming up next after that Juice Box match. Aiden, what are your thoughts coming into that match?
Oh, I have quite a few thoughts about it. So, one of them is these teams have never really played each other before. This is going to be their first ever time. Another thing is Montage coming from the lowest bracket, the lowest possible spot in Challenger Cup. No one thought they were going to win. I'm going to be honest. They barely made it into the CC. So, they're here now and they're showing each other what's up. That is for sure. The thing is, Montage did take a loss to Odyssey in the upper bracket, and then did beat them at that lower bracket, and they did become part of the finals. So yeah,
they certainly did. Of course, Doc. I mean, we've been around the block a little bit. Vicious, they may not be a team for long, but there are some long-term Master Tier players that aren't there.
Oh, totally. I mean, Palace, Sweet Tooth, and Zach W have a ton of experience. Palace and Zach W played together for quite a while. Sweet Tooth, obviously, one of the famous stack with Choco Lit, used to be on Anomaly. We'll talk about Anomaly later, but that was one of my very favorite stacks of all time to watch. Sweet Tooth, one of the best regrabbers in the game. I always talk about like straight line speed versus the ability to stay with a partner moving side to side throughout the up and back of a game. Sweet Tooth is one of the very best that's ever played the game in the latter category. I mean, very fast straight line regrabber as well, although the pings we get in NA don't allow as fast a movement as you see in EU. Matthew, on the other hand, kind of a newer player. Only been playing VRML since Season 3 and worked their way up in the ranks, and now not only in Master Tier, but near the top. So it's an interesting crew, and one that should definitely make a mark.
Yeah, there's lots of interesting player changes here in the finals. Well, not in the finals, but just in Master Tier in general this past cycle and this past season. Of course, although we may not see an Instinct matchup here today, although I feel like that must be wrong. No, I guess we're not. We will not see an Instinct matchup here today. But we see some player swaps from teams to another. Teams change their names. Teams keep the same names but have completely different rosters. Of course, Anomaly being one of those teams. Is that the same Anomaly? I mean, Acorn's there, or EU, right? Retep. There's lots of player swaps earlier this season as well. Is it still OG? Is it still the same team if you have only one or two players from the initial naming of it?
Oh, that's that boat question. What's it called? Thingy's boat.
Yeah, Paradox. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it the same team if every part's been replaced? I think, kind of is, right? To an extent, because everyone who switches out gets experience with people before them, and they want to play that style, and then it leads them into having a very similar style. I think generally, you do see a lot of the same stuff coming through, right? We're seeing earlier, Gravity in Europe still smashing ahead, even with an almost entirely different roster, is because they're carrying through the experience, and they switched over one at a time. And then now they still have the legacy of the team before, right? Normally, you say that these teams are carrying the name from before. Definitely, I think they'll still have a semblance of what they were. Not the same, not fully the same at all. Definitely, there are going to be new things coming out of it, new strategies, new ways of playing, and new lead players in that. But I think there is still going to be a team to watch when you see these teams that have been around for so long coming at you again. You've got to be careful.
Yeah, you definitely do got to be careful. And it also is always a challenge when sometimes those players change out. Of course, Aiden, we were talking about W and Anomaly just before this pre-show. W, although maybe a newer master team, also has some player changes coming into this tournament, don't they?
Yeah, that is really correct. I talked to Jack G just last night. He's not going to be able to play in the finals because he has a broken controller. So it's not fun. That is for sure.
Yeah, it certainly isn't, and certainly is part of the challenge here. Of course, the rest of W's roster of Gao, Bloop, Citizen, Jake, and Cam will certainly try and carry that weight, and I think to much success. But of course, it certainly is a challenge, an extra challenge. But you can't have fun this weekend without a challenge. But we also get a challenger. It's the return of Kang. We talked a little bit about that yesterday, Doc. And of course, there's some player changes, but is OG Kang back?
I mean, the roster is there, the talent clearly there. The last undisputed world champion, Kang. They were the original OGs, the literal OGs. Loveridge, Mad, Strembitsky, and Zenith back. Obviously, Sealable Bag not playing anymore, but Loveridge, mastermind, able to change tactics on the fly and adapt. I mean, you saw that in the game yesterday, against Instinct. They took that round 2, made some changes, and then Instinct did come back and make some changes of their own in round 3 and took it. But Instinct, obviously one of the favorites to contend for or even win, and Kang took a round off and looked pretty good doing it. So never sleep on Kang. Never sleep on Kang. They've been around. They've got a ton of championship experience, tournament experience. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, it certainly is going to be awesome. And it's also awesome to see new players and teams that we haven't really got a chance to talk about or unfortunately not going to see today, like Instinct. I mean, Instinct, of course, being Cruz and Andy W, Ender and Oculazator, as well as Ow. Here, we saw a strong win against Kangarillas yesterday. I mean, how much does this 4-day finals, which is, of course, a bit of an experiment. I think I really like it. We have more time to talk. But, I mean, Retep, as someone who's been in the Challenger Cup where it's all just in one, it's just go, 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 go. How much does that kind of slowing down the pace of each game really affect the weekend's, enjoyment?
Honestly, great question. I think that a big part of that is that we've had issues in the past, obviously, with battery life, when things move to Quest. Having all those games back-to-back can be difficult in that sense, and tech issues become more and more rampant, and that obviously becomes a big mental game. If you have tech issues mid-game, you're now trying to fight that back, you're trying to keep going, you have to get back in there, and everything throws off your groove, right? It means more time to chill out, make sure your mental game is good, and in between each game as well, you know that you can come into it and get fresh. You don't want to be, because Echo is such a game of momentum, right? Momentum each way. You start getting momentum against you, it can be hard to come back from that. And if you've lost a game, definitely going right into another one can be really, really hard. So I think that having more time means we're going to be seeing all these teams playing at their best. They're going to be fresh, they're going to be ready, they're going to be ready to give it their all for each one. And of course, that just means we can enjoy everyone that much more. No tech issues. Well, cuss. Don't do that. But fewer tech issues. And definitely more time to do each one, and more time for each team to work out their strategies and come into their game with their best foot forward.
Yeah, it certainly is important to put your best foot forward. And if you are interested in getting some best technology from our amazing sponsor, HyperX, make sure you do tune in for the stream. There will be a giveaway later on, and make sure you have to be here to order to type in the chat what you want. If you are joining us over on Venues, hey, welcome. Horizon Worlds. There is a giveaway later on stream here for HyperX, and of course our amazing sponsors as well as VR Cover and Asterion. But HyperX, we love you. Thank you. And thank you for everyone who is hanging out here with us so far during this VR Cover pre-show. It is incredible to see all you folks here hanging out with us. And huge shout out again to the production team, to the mods, working all the time behind the scenes who do make this possible. We just get to smile, laugh, and have some fun here on stream, but really the ones putting in the work work are the the creator team behind us, Wonder Team and Sphinx and the mod. So huge shout out to them. Thanks for hanging out here with us. But the time has come, folks. We have to give our opinions on these matchups. So first coming up, of course, is Juicebox and the Neighbors at 6 o'clock Eastern time. Then at 6:45, we have Vicious against Montage. At 7:30 Eastern, we have W against Anomaly. And then at 8:15 Eastern time, we have Kangarillas against the one and only Hot Drop. So, okay, Juicebox, Neighbors. We have Juicebox, number 1 seed. Neighbors, all former VRML North American champions. I guess, Doc, I'll start with you. What are your thoughts coming into this one? Who is going to win?
Oh man, this is the hardest one to choose. I think it's going to be the most exciting game. It's coming up first. I'm gonna upset somebody with this pick, I'm sure. You know what? I'm gonna go with Juicebox.
All right,
Juicebox.
Spicy.
Ooh.
Well, Aiden, Juicebox. Are you Juicebox, Neighbors? Where does the scale balance?
I seriously don't know. Like, this is seriously, I think, gonna be the closest finals we've ever had. Like, Neighbors or Juicebox. That's my
Neighbors
vote.
over Juicebox. All right, 1 and
Neighbors
1.
or Juicebox.
No, but you have to pick one. Well, okay, we'll move on.
There was no just picking
You
one.
can't pick it. You'll give it up. That's fine. Retep, who's going to take this match? Juicebox, Neighbors, what's up?
I'm believing in Neighbors here. They got experience. They got all those names behind them. I think they got this.
All right. Following that, we have Vicious, Montage. Montage, Aiden, we were talking about Challenger Cup. Had a heck of a journey to make themselves here. Lost to Odyssey, beat Odyssey. Do they have momentum coming in? Does that play a factor against Vicious, a very experienced master level team? What's your vote? Who is going to take this matchup in just over an hour? Aiden.
Oh, sorry. Which one?
Vicious, Montage.
Vicious, Montage. So, okay. These teams, though they've never played really against each other, they both have kind of similar play styles. I know they like stacks, but at the same time, I think Montage might come out on top.
All right, we got Montage. Doc, Vicious, Montage. Who are you going for?
I mean, Montage has had a great run, but I think it's going to be Vicious.
All right, 1 and 1. Retep, who is going to break the tie? Vicious or Montage? Challenger Cup contender? Master tier? Can they do it?
I gotta agree with Doc here. I think that it's gonna be a tough one, but I think that Montage comes out on top on this one.
All right, and W, Anomaly. Anomaly, is it the boat? Is it the same players? Who knows? W, top team. Who's taking it? What's their votes? Doc.
I gotta go. I'm a big, long-time Anomaly fan. I know Choco and Sweet Tooth are no longer on the team, but I'm going with Anomaly.
All right, Aiden. Anomaly, do they have it in the bag? W, Jack G, tech issues, does that play a factor?
I know Jack G has had tech issues, but W is such a great team, even without him. I'm voting W on that one.
All right, Retep, do we have a clean sweep? Is W going to get the W?
I think they might. They've been playing so well so far. I think they might. I'm gonna say Anomaly to balance it out anyway. I think Anomaly can just mix it up a little bit, get on top, and they'll sweep them away.
All right, and last and certainly not least for the matchups that we currently know, but there are going to be 6 matchups today. Kangarillas against Hot Drop. Aiden, OG, new kids on the block. Who's going to take it?
I'm gonna go with Kang. I love Kang.
All right, Kang, Retep.
I think Kang, yep, they got the experience.
Kang, do we have a sweep, Doc?
Never sleep on Kang.
Never sleep on Kang. The comeback kings. Let's see it. But so we have Kang. If you believe in our votes, Kang is going to take it. W is going to take it. Montage is going to take it. And will the Neighbors take it? I don't know. That is coming up next here. Juice Box, number 1 seed against the Neighbors. This was your VR cover pre-show. Do not go too far away because in just under 10 minutes here, we are going to go into our first match, Juice Box Neighbors. It's an absolute pleasure. It's an absolute banger. Definitely tune in for this matchup. I'm the one you see. Next to me is Doc Education, Aiden VR, and Retep Worm. Again, there might be a giveaway on stream. There will be. Stay tuned. And hello and welcome back. We are here with the HyperX Analyst Desk right before this amazing show, this amazing match. And hey, almost all of us are back here for this match, but hey, Aiden will be back a little bit later to cast. But I'm the one you see. Luke, that is. Next to me is Retep Worm with the co-commentary, and we get the big brain from the doctor himself, Doc Education. My goodness, I am so excited for this one. Retep, how are you feeling?
I'm excited, man. I'm excited. This is going to be the first NA match that I get to cast over for these finals. And I genuinely cannot wait. It's been a whole season building towards this. We're finally here. and they're gonna get some really, really good games. We had EU earlier; they were fantastic, like so exciting, right? And I'm ready for more and more of that. I haven't seen Juicebox or Neighbors play at all before, like at all. My first time seeing either of them. I'm genuinely really excited to see what kind of stuff they do and what these new teams are gonna pull out to make this happen for them.
Yeah, let's see what will happen as we are only moments away. But Doc, I know we talked about it a little bit in the pre-show there, but I mean, these two teams, they're both Goliaths, and anyone can really take it. I mean, what are you looking to see in this matchup?
Well, I mean, so here's the interesting thing. The Neighbors, they've got Game. I assume Game is going to play. I actually don't see him in the game right now. You see Jaywalker, Rocks, and Time. But assuming Game is playing, you got Game and Jay, who, I've been playing together forever and obviously have won, seasons 1 through 4. But and then you got Time, who's a big time, and Rocks. But it's kind of a newer, like, there's a feel that it's not the same team. It's not Ignite. It's not Joker. Even with all the elements involved, they are playing differently. And I was watching their game yesterday, and it felt to me like they weren't in full sync. In key moments, it felt like they didn't know who to pass to. There was just a little bit of a lack of that gel that you're normally used to seeing with Ignite Joker. So and then on the other side, you got Juicebox, which has Ryan, who's the other member of the Ignite Joker squad. So, man, I mean, there's just so much drama. And then of course, the rest of Juicebox have been around Master, the Tama Master, Swag War, The Law, Ryder Ruff, Mozzie, Whoosh. Like, they've all been here for forever and ever and ever. So, it's going to be super exciting. I mean, no matter what way you look at it.
I 100% agree. It certainly will. But, I mean, how much does that play a factor? Retep, from your experience, I mean, Juicebox, of course, being together all season long, all the way back since July. Neighbors, only being around for just over a month since October 3rd was their first match where they dominated, obviously, being a new team. So, I mean, does that experience, does that chemistry playing together, like Doc said, do you agree? Is that important, or are all these players absolutely cracked out of their minds and it doesn't matter? Neighbors, they'll take it easy peasy.
No, yeah, they're cracked out of their mind, right? Absolutely. These guys are so good at the game. They could probably get almost any combo and be incredible. But having said that, chemistry really, really matters. If you can't have a chemistry with your teammates, that mental game starts to come in. You can take hits, you can start to get wobbly, and you start to make more and more mistakes. And that ends up being a really real issue sometimes, right? You see it sometimes where teams who are slightly newer or don't have that chemistry maybe, you start to see a mistake, and they can be winning, start to slip a little bit, and then momentum starts to build against them. Before you know it, points are piling up, and these guys are really suddenly on the back foot, and you need that break to reset the mental game, right? Everyone gets the mental game suffering sometimes. The breaks are great, the pauses are good, but the more you can have that chemistry with your teammate, you often see, the more you actually see the teams recovering quickly, keeping on it, and keeping well together, and supporting each other to make sure they keep on that mental, right? And as well, it's also just like knowing your teammates, knowing when they're going to cut. Some of these teams, you can see you've been playing for seasons, you can tell, because they'll just be across the side there, almost without a moment's hesitation, they'll fire a disc across, find their teammate who's in mid-cut, and be able to catch them perfect time, really working together to draw the opponent out and avoid that pressure, right? So, although a newer team, you can have the skill, I think the chemistry matters a lot as well. And if you can have both of them together, then you're in a real combo. So it's going to be really interesting to see if Neighbors can get that chemistry fast enough with the skill they had before to build it much faster, to make sure they come into it really strong, or if they're going to need a little bit of time at the beginning of the game to warm into it before they really reach their potential.
Yeah, it certainly will be interesting to see. But, I mean, how much does that mental, play a factor, Doc? Do all these teams, do all these players have strong mental, or is tilt really a factor even at this highest level?
Well, I've never been at this level in this game, so difficult for me to answer. But all of these players have a ton of tournament experience, a ton of finals and playoffs experience. They've all been big time winners. They've all been big time losers. They've all had big time comebacks. They've all had big time comebacks go against them. So there are very few, they've all had dealt with tech issues. Like, there are very few situations that are going to arise that the players in this game have genuinely never experienced. So that's huge. Now, that said, I mean, I don't know. There has been some talk in the Twitch chat about some folks maybe getting upset at various players on various teams. I don't know if that's true. So I'm gonna ignore it for now. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say these players have super solid mental, but I mean, even the best mental is going to be tested in an environment like this.
Yeah, this is certainly the pressure cooker, and this is certainly a lot of fun. And, well, let's talk about that for a second, Retep. Of course, this is a double elimination tournament. Both these teams are arguably, one of the favorites coming into this tournament. Neighbors, of course, it's a little bit different than the old Ignite and Joker squad. It is a very different squad, as Doc said. They don't have as much experience playing together just yet. Mm-hmm. But, I mean, this could be, for some people, a finals preview. But one of these teams is going to have to play a lot more push through the lower bracket. I mean, how does that double elimination kind of tournament style affect the strategy?
Ooh, interesting question. And honestly, hard to say, right? Because it can affect everyone so differently. Because being on stream can make things different. When everything is to play for, the pressure can really, really get to people. You see teams in the first few minutes needing the time to get used to it, to calm down again, or sometimes getting more stressed out when stuff's on the line. So when a team gets eliminated, there's two things that we often see happen, right? Either the lower bracket team starts to get more generated or more stressed, knowing they're one lose away from being kicked out, or they come into it and they really start to get used to being in a tournament again. And so when they come out of it later, they're really, really in a good spot to keep on pushing onwards, keep that momentum going. They're chilled with it, right? So I can go one of two ways. It really totally depends on the team of which way that ends up happening. The top team obviously does go ahead and get far fewer games. They don't have to win nearly as many to get that championship. And for them, obviously, that boost, that mental boost can be so good. Just to keep them going, to make sure they're on it, and to really make sure that they come into each game on the absolutely front foot, right? Best disc forward.
Yeah, certainly best disc forward. But here we go. We are only seconds away from this neutral joust. Of course, if you were listening to the VR cover pre-show, we have Doc Education voting for the side of maybe Juicebox taking it, Retep Worm going with the Neighbors, and I just want to see a good match, but if I had to pick, I'd go Neighbors. But this is a matchup to watch. Juicebox is in orange, yep. Neighbors is in blue, and neutral jousts are coming through here in this best of 3 upper bracket match. Here we go. Neutral joust, Retep, take us in.
I would love to. Who's gonna take it away? And straight off the bat, there it is gonna be taken upfield, going for a quick attack, a shot, a save, and already that is the first attack gone now. Moving around both sides, scrambling for the disc, but the Neighbors are the ones who sent it upfield first. Go another time for Juicebox's goal. Can they get there in time? No. Ryan, the stun comes out. They recover just in time by Game. Game's looking for a pass. Quick attack below. Bounce board shot, and Time secures that one for the first goal of the game. 23 seconds in. They've started us off strong.
Yeah, Neighbors starting us off strong with the statement, but my goodness. What a back and forth game, only 30 seconds in, but it is still up in the air. Will Juicebox find the next to answer? Let's see. As they do pick up the disc now, it's going to be The Law finding the left side pass to Mozzie. Mozzie crossing that over. It's going to bounce back into the hands, though, of Neighbors, as Jaywalker does get a clear downfield, but not very far because Ryan will pick it up. Of course, Ryan and Jaywalker formerly being teammates. And, well, lots of these players truly have been, but it's going to be a reset from Mozzie. Mozzie to The Law. Law juking down, finding the pass back to Mozzie. Mozzie cross high, no, cross low. Ryan diving in, bounce, saved! Time! Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Time saving that one. That could have been bad for them, but no, not again. Jaywalker taking that one in for a lovely dunk there. The stacks were there so much faster. We actually only had 2 players from Juicebox even in their own half when that was scored. And they were only barely there. It was pretty much no one in their half by the time that disc went in the goal. And if you can't get to your half, you can't defend, you cannot stop these points coming. So they need to make sure these stacks stay tight and they don't get held up by neighbors when they're being attacked.
Yeah, let's see if they can continue that control. Unfortunately, that's a missed opportunity there. Ryan wasn't quite wasn't quite open, and that might bounce in, but no, it's going to get picked up and sent through by Juicebox. Very clearly giving up another point there, but it's going to be the stacks coming in for Juicebox, still scoreless in this first round, as it is going to get picked up by Ryan. Can they get the finish? The cut, the shot, it's good! Juicebox on the board, 2-4.
Yeah, the first goal of the game, and that is significant. You do not want to be left behind this early on. If you start letting the neighbors get points here when the team is this experienced, with teams like Jaywalker, Game, Ryan, Time, these guys will run away with it. They will take it and they will leave. So you need to make sure that you get some points coming, and that first 2 points is definitely important. But there's now a chance here for neighbors to get a return as Ryan pass the field, a lovely pass that stack, and beautiful reset there. They are not taking any chance this time. Passing down below. Game dodging around over to the shoulder to Jaywalker, across once again, and a dunk in as they take it in. Time takes that one through the goal. Swag tries to save it, but just can't in the time. And so that is a beautiful demonstration of how well these neighbors can play.
Yeah, a fantastic job, a fantastic offense from both these teams. Will that one play that Neighbors almost scored and didn't affect them for the rest of this game? Is it going to be that type of game? Well, let's see, as it is going to be Swag War now. With this disc, with possession, going for the reset, does get picked up by Ryan. Ryan just backs up, trying to bait out a player, trying to get a stun. Not close enough to get a stun, but they will keep disc possession. Now the cross pass low is good, the Law. Going for the long 3. That's actually a pass upfield to Ryan. Ryan now going for the reset back to the Law. Law under pressure, back to Ryan. Ryan now under pressure, but he gets their pocket pick by Jaywalker, who is going to get the clear downfield. The stack is ready. Do they get the read? Yes. Do they get the shot? No, it's going to be a cut pass across that wasn't meant to be, so it will get turned over, and Mozzie gets the clear.
Mozzie again, the clear there. Oh, Swag taking the 3 points. No, the 3 points just getting knocked away right at the edge. That's so unfortunate. That was a millimeter away from being a free they needed, but they are going to bring it back. Time passing around again. Now, some nice control, but the pressure is going to force them to lose it. Recovered, though, by that stack at the record speed. They still going again. Trying to take it. They do recover it. And now, bit of defense work. They shoot! Oh, a beautiful cut there. The player was right in position as Jaywalker dunks it in.
I mean, that's the difference we see between these two teams right now in this first round. The Neighbors are executing their offense. Juicebox are there. They're so close, but it's the dings, it's the miss, it's the final pass that just isn't quite connecting right now. And I mean, most of them are connecting, but at this level, they all need to be perfect, and Neighbors are currently doing that. But the bounce through is going to get picked up here by Ryan. Ryan still on offense for Juicebox, finds the cross pass high, diving in, no goalie stun, one more pass, but they're not going to get the disc in time. It's going to be a turnover, and it's going to be Game with the clear.
Yeah, Game with the clear now. The clearing game is here, and who's going to win it? It looks like it's going to be Swag there. Just in time. Neighbors almost had the hands on it, but just off target. So instead, covered the once again. Working around. Taking their time here to getting these passes around that field. And taking it in hand for 3. That was an incredible pass there to their teammates. Absolutely perfect for them to get there on the moment and get that 3. And now they're looking at a 9-point lead with only 4.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, that is a strong showing from the Neighbors. These two teams may have not faced before, and, well, Juicebox might be number 1 in the ladder. But Neighbors have something to say about that, because now it's the finals. But Swag War moving on up, moving on through, looking for a pass across. Maybe no, under pressure from that blue stack from the Neighbors. So that's going to get cleared all the way downfield, and guess who's there? It's Neighbors. It's Jay. It's a 3 all day, finding another 3 points. 14 on the board now. Wow.
Wow, okay. Neighbors looking kind of strong right now. They're absolutely coming out with a vengeance in this 12-point lead. in the first few minutes is really, really significant. We're seeing opponents on the back foot right now. We're seeing Juicebox not able to get any more goals. And like that, once again, they get it in the left tunnel. And they immediately press him down, get the stun, get the disc, get another attack going. And can they make it work? Oh, they nearly do. They get the stun from the goalie, but the ding comes out instead. So it did not quite work out. But once again, they've recovered this disc.
They have recovered this disc, and they are going to pick this one up. And Neighbors juking around, going for a cross pass. Actually, a very far back pass. Now to game to time diving in. No, being patient. They're up by 9. They're up by 12, actually. They can take all the time in the world as Game gets stunned, gets the pass off to time anyway, but there's the save! But the shot, the clear? Did that bounce it off the clear? No way! I needed to watch the replay on that one as, I don't know what happened there, but just unfortunate series of events. 16-2. Oh my.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's so unlucky. It's not what you want to see. I'm watching now. How did it happen? Oh, they said it to... They tried to grab it out, and Rox just grabs it out of the air, out of their hand, and dunks it straight in the goal. That is so unlucky after a save like that you so desperately need in these last 2 minutes. They are now 14 points down. That is such a significant lead. You've got to start finding ways to shut down Neighbors' attacks, stop their possession, and really keep control of it. But once again, they shoot into the goal. And once again, a goalie stun comes out at just the right time, and they then hit right in. In fact, no, it wasn't even the goalie stun, looks like. It really was just an absolute laser beam right at their head, right before the goalie stun came out. And so instead, being free, it was still a 2. But still, this kind of stuff that keeps coming, they can mercy in the next couple minutes.
Yeah, they could, and, well, they certainly don't want that, but there's an open opportunity, one-on-one, bounce shot, it's good. Just like that, Swag War adds 2 to the board. Swag War, can he come back? Can he change the momentum? Let's see.
Oh, they can. Now, they are definitely too late at this point to win it back for this round, right? 14 points down. You need a lot more time than this to bring it back. But what you can do, as we mentioned earlier, is that momentum. They can start to get points. They can start to get something on their side and start to shut down Neighbors' attacks to come into the next round ready. Start right here, pressuring this one because they do not want to come into the next round on a back foot. And like that, they get the stun out. This is definitely looking a lot better. They dodge their opponent's stack and they start walking the disc upfield, taking their time, not rushed, not pressured, not letting themselves get caught out of position. Oh, and a missed pass, millimeters off, means they are going to lose a second, but they recover it. Go for attack again, dodging in. Oh, into Law. The Law shooting. Oh, not getting it in. That chemistry, letting them find each other, not quite being able to get through the Neighbors' defense.
Yeah, they just can't quite find their way through. That bounce is going to go... well, arguably, it's a very good clear, but unfortunately very hard for the stack to read, as that slap back is just going to be a turnover, and that will be a clear. Neighbors looking for 3 more. Do they get it? No, they don't. The deny from Mozzie, but 15 seconds remaining now, and Neighbors certainly will take a decisive 3 to end the round, 21-4. Neighbors were putting on a statement, but enough from us. Doc Education. What the heck happened? Muted.
I am genuinely stunned. Obviously, pre-show predictions aside, I don't think anyone expected this to be a 4-21 affair in round 1. What did I see? I mean, first of all, Juicebox actually had, especially in the beginning of that round, quite a lot of opportunities. A lot of dings, a lot of just like missed passes in the bubble, just giving the disc away in very easy fashion, and all those turnovers were a clear and boost. And it was just a race, and it was an open goal opportunity. It was big time 3 after big time 3. So I don't expect that to continue. I don't expect Juicebox to continue to miss those shots or miss those passes. But on the other side, I mean, first of all, Game and Jay are absolutely dominating. Game with 6 and an assist. Jay Walker with 7. Jay did not play against who do they play? It was Hot Drop. Yesterday, where they struggled and dropped around. And I know, shout out to my boy Rox. Rox got a lot of guff in chat yesterday and a little bit today, Rox is playing really, really well, regrabbing well, passing well, putting themselves in a good position. If Rox can continue to play like that, the neighbors are going to be tough to beat.
Thanks for that, Doc. And, well, let's see if Juicebox can find that round 3. We are back in the Asterion casting booth. We are back in this second round. And it is going to be, well, neighbors finding that disc again. Maybe it's just the same old, but not quite finding that 3 as it does bounce around and finally picked up here by Juicebox.
Yeah, picked up again. No one scored in that first initial joust, but here is a chance for Juicebox to bring it back. Because they need to. They need to make sure they can put this one on their side. Make sure they actually start pressing the pressure down and getting a goal. Starting with that one. It is time. It is the law of the jungle in here. As the law is going to take that first one out. Because the strong wins. And right now, we're seeing Juicebox looking real strong. Definitely coming in much, much better than they were in the first half of the first round. They're looking slick. Can neighbors respond?
Well, we know they certainly could, but will the pressure be too much? Let's see. The backstack pressure. Do they get the read? No. It's going to be picked up by Rox Titan, who sends it across now to Time. Slowing down this play and taking all of it, as it is going to be Rox, the cut, the shot, the pass, the save! Oh my, Swag War, monstrous defense, but they're not out of the woods just yet. Passed right back to Jaywalker, slowing this play down. Under pressure, finds the pass over to Rox Titan sees the option on the wall, sees the pocket pick instead, but steals it right back. It's an open 3. You cannot leave that net open. 3-2, neighbors take the lead.
Absolutely, especially when people are this strong. These level of players, they will find those 3-pointers any chance you give them, and they will beam them right into the back of the net. And it's showing right there. And like that 3-point is so significant, right? You're not only caught up, you're now back on top again, and you're going to need to see Juicebox getting a 3-point in return. And as far as I remember, I don't think they've managed to get. Well, I know they didn't. In fact, they haven't got a 3-point the entire game so far, right? Not many chances, but it's still, you can't give them 1. You can't give them 2 in a row. The neighbors take a second one straight back again, and now they're looking really strong. Once again, a 4-point lead just 2 minutes in.
Yeah, that's a very strong statement and a very strong lead right now from neighbors. That's a very good point. Juicebox yet to find a single 3-pointer yet in this matchup. And certainly under pressure and certainly putting on the pressure as a Swagwar is juking, trying to find some space, trying to find a passing option. Just elects to go for the reset. Does it draw out the stacks? Yes. Does it draw out an open 3? No. But it is going to find a deep pass. Now a cut pass maybe back. No, a goalie stun. Bottom pocket. It's good. The neighbors are young to be down 2 more points, making it only a 4-point lead for them.
Yeah, 4-point lead. No, 2-point lead, sorry. Coming back in now.
Lead. Oh,
definitely
wow.
much stronger than they would have been a second ago. They're looking strong. They're looking good. They're looking like they can bring this back on their side, right? They need to act now. If they lose this round, they're out of the whole tournament. And that can be so devastating when you put in a whole season of work here.
It's his upper bracket.
They're top. They're not out. These guys will be in if they lose one, but you will be moving down to the bottom bracket. Of course, you want to go straight through and keep fighting it out. It's really, really important. They keep getting the pressure on, and they do not lose this round or this match. So, here's an attack coming from neighbors. We're going to try and see Juicebox trying to hold it out, but neighbors really taking their time now, finding the opening, shooting it, but they just get ding instead, and we're definitely seeing the pressure piling up on them. Because rather than the quick attacks working every time before, they're being forced into slower offenses that are not quite working out for them.
Yeah, they're just not able to find those connections. But do you know who can find those connections? Neighbors can. They find 2 more points. And, well, I guess they corrected me and made me right. 4-point lead now for neighbors. Oh, my.
Yeah, 4-point lead back once again. Almost half the round gone. And don't forget, if they lose this, that is it. They are done with this entire match. They want to start pulling it back, and they want to start pulling it back right now. Starting with this play is Ryan on the ceiling, taking their time. There's a pass across their teammate. The stack is on them under the pressure. Now split those. This could be a good chance for them to get a nice distance upfield, but the stack's already on them in that moment of waiting around, getting hand on the disc. But we'll see them playing really, really cleanly here. Keeping control. Ryan dodges. Move upfield now. Walking it up. They have 3-on-1. They shoot it. And Ryan takes it in. That was a beautiful bit of control. shown by Juicebox. The stacks were held back, and they used that moment to push upfield and bring that lead back just 2 points.
Yeah, back to 2 points and trading blows right now, Juicebox is. So they are certainly still in this game. But again, they do need to win this second round. This is not a best of 5. This is a best of 3. And if Neighbors win this round, then they get to say GG and move on in the upper bracket, while Juicebox moves down to relegation. But let's see, as it is going to be Neighbors under the disc possession with the control, diving on in, but nice and slow. Patient play, deeping, diving, scoring.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, what an angle. Jaywalker 10-6.
That was so quick. I gotta watch a replay for that one, because that was a lovely way to bring that back. I did not see that one coming right there, as they did find almost a 0 angle, a very, very tight angle to hit that shot, find them 2, and bring them back that 4-point lead. But here we are again. 4 minutes to go. 4 points up. We're now seeing another push.
Oh.
Neighbors losing disc though right there. Or Neighbors recovering it, sorry. Juicebox not able to keep it for long enough. And Neighbors, you know what they do? They hit the freeze. And as soon as you give them that chance, they hit it again. The goalie stun comes out and they lose another 1. Now going from just 4 points to 7 and still 3.5, nearly 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, still 7-point difference. Still plenty of time, but those long passes, they're getting red. Those short passes, they're getting red. Neighbors are just in the minds right now of Juicebox, but there is a good stun coming from Swagwar, finding the outlet pass to Mozzie. Mozzie looks for the mail. The mail is not in, but it will be a bounce into the hands of Rox Titan. Under pressure, quickly picked up, no lost, as it is a stun for the side of Neighbors. They find their disc possession again, going for a bit of a Joker train. No, just short one, looking for the cut pass, low pass, cross pass, diving in, reset. No, that's a mistake. That's a rare miss from the Neighbors. Juicebox putting on the pressure, but unfortunately no stacks, as they are going to continue to have this disc possession and continue to be on offense.
Yeah, pushing back on offense again. And another one there. They take it away. The Neighbors just pushing ahead right now. They saw that moment where it was 6-8 and they were barely ahead. And they went, no, you know what? We're taking it back. And they've just knuckled down, and suddenly they've started getting goal after goal after goal. They're now 9 points up, and now 2.5 minutes to go. They've really started to pile on the pressure, and the heat is turning up for this Juicebox. They're being cooked in there, and they need to switch it up right now as Swaggle pulls back the control we saw earlier. They've been doing so nicely. Ryan, walking it up. No, they lose it. They do recover again and get sent back for the reset, but that defense from Neighbors is crippling right now.
Yeah, it really is. It's so disciplined. It's textbook. It is exactly what you need to do. They're covering the lanes, they're covering the angles, and well, they're covering the people as a result, or the chassis, I guess, as it is going to be picked up here by Neighbors. Maybe no, it's going to be a turnover. Maybe no. Neighbors still get control some way, somehow, as that bounces not quite cleanly through mid, but still clean enough as that's an open 3 opportunity. And of course, those are hit time and time again with a number 3, 18-6.
Yeah, 18-6. Neighbors right now are running away with this round. They are showing why they're here and why they deserve to come ahead in this tournament, because they are a scary, scary team to watch. But right now, with only 1.5 minutes to go, 12 points down, and it looks like it may be too late. Oh, but it can start here. Swag got a lovely dodge there, stopping that stack from killing them. They instead pass back to a reset, keeping their control. They've been done so well, but all for a lovely bit of defense. Oh, the Neighbors' defense is clean, and we're trying to get around. They end up missing that disc, and once again, Neighbors pushing upfield. Oh, will they get them in time? No, they do. Passing across, going for the cut, taking it in. The stun comes out, and the defense is there.
Yeah, the defense is there, as that is going to be picked up here by Game Dash. Now, Game slowing this one down. Diving in, there's a backboard pass option there's a reset option, but they're just going to go for the shooting option. Not going to work out for their favor, but Mozzie will pick up this disc. It bounces off the head of Jaywalker as it is going to be slapped back down now by Swagwar. Swagwar going for a long bounce shot or a clear at the very least. Not going to happen, but who is going to get these final 2 points of this game, or maybe 3 points? Neighbors wants it, but so does Mozzie. Mozzie gets the pass up, the long 3 bounce. No, it's going to be read by Jaywalker as Jay gets the clear, but who's there? It's going to be Ryan, who sends it over to the Law. The Law diving in, looks for the deep pass. No, the cross pass now low on the floor. Ryan under pressure. 8 seconds now. Do they get 2 more? Mozzie dives in, gets 2. Hey, there's a souvenir for you. But Neighbors will take this game in 2 in a dominant fashion. Doc Education, tell us what happened.
Ooh. I actually don't know what I'm doing, but anyway, that's for you guys. That was an absolute statement win by the Neighbors, and it is good to see them back. After watching them yesterday really struggle against Hot Drop, it hurt my heart a little bit. You're used to seeing this team absolutely cruise, and I mean, in this game they did. Well, what did I see? I mean, there's a lot to say. Honestly, I think the big thing was the Neighbors' defense. All of their offense was cued from their defense. And what did I see on their defensive end? Well, first of all, they came out on a man-to-man defense, and it was very swarming. It was actually very choking, and the only option that they allowed from the man was the back pass. And Juicebox, once they got the disc in the tunnel, they were a little bit reticent to actually do a back pass to the QB. And so they ended up making a lot of passes, like they were trying to cross pass down low, and the backline player, I think it was Time, jumped and got that steal. Now, interesting thing, on the one play when it was actually 6-8 in round 2, and Ryan was able to basically walk the disc in because of that man defense. They were fully spread out. They couldn't get a re-grabbing stack. Ryan walked it in, got that score. From then on, Neighbors ran a 2-2 stack. They came out with 2 stacks, and they were moving so fast, and they were jumping all of the passes, and they were just everywhere, swarming like immediately. So I think that that change and those 2 competing strategies, man-to-man is not a very common defense at the top tier right now, and so I think they came out, confused them a little bit, and then once they started getting comfortable with that, then they dropped the 2-2 stack on them, and it was just too much.
Yeah, it certainly was absolutely suffocating, but a fantastic job from the Neighbors putting on a show and also making a statement. Many people, though, just like it's always been, have high hopes for Ethereal to be defeating this Neighbors squad. I think they have a pretty good chance, and Neighbors will be fighting them next up in the upper bracket here. Not today, but tomorrow, or sorry, rather next Saturday, in match 11. Neighbors against Ethereal will be coming up in upper bracket round 3. But later on, well, rather in just a few minutes, we have Vicious against Montage. That's starting in about 15 minutes, 6:45 Eastern, 3:45 Pacific. But my goodness, before we take a break, I mean, Retep, that match. You said Neighbors were going to win. Were you expecting in that sort of decisive fashion?
Absolutely not. That was crazy. They ran away with it. The first part was what I was kind of imagining. That kind of back and forth action. And then once they started to get on a roll, that was crazy. The way they had the control of the game. What's crazy to me, though, seeing the stats here, they actually had less possession time. 48%. Which seems crazy to me, that they seem to have the disc all the time, but they have less possession time, because actually what's happening is we see Juicebox controlling in that field, but Neighbors taking it back and quickly going for those scores, going for the stacks and immediately taking it back. So honestly, I think that it was so impressive. They're even more than I expected them to do. And definitely excited to see what they do in the rest of the tournament, and how Juicebox is going to fare in the lower bracket, and how they're going to do against all these other teams.
Yeah, it's exciting to see. Make sure you do tune in, of course, for the grand finals, which will be on Sunday, November 20th, and you do not want to miss it. It will be absolutely scintillating. And there will also be so many exciting matchups on Saturday, November 19th. So make sure you do tune in for that as well. But my goodness, what a matchup. Neighbors, Juice Box, decisive, but still 5 more matches coming up later today. Coming up next is Vicious against Montage. If you are here hanging out with us on Horizon Worlds, you have just watched Echo Arena, Echo VR. It is on the Meta Store. Check it out. It's free. It is so much fun. We just get to throw some discs in zero gravity and put it in the net. So this is VR Master League. This is the finals. And of course, finals again are on Sunday, November 20th. The grand finals. You do not want to miss it. But coming up next is Vicious Montage in just about 15 minutes. We'll be back in just under 10. Don't go away.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Hey, chat.
And hello and welcome back to VRML Finals NA Day 2. Oh my goodness, Doc Education is here with me again in the casting booth, but this time for some co-commentary, I am the one you see, Luke that is, but oh my goodness, Doc, what a banger of a first match.
Really unexpected. I'm actually speechless. I mean, neighbors, don't sleep on Kang. Don't sleep on the neighbors. They have a lot of championship hardware to prove their mettle. And, I mean, they looked really, really good in that first round.
They really did. But do you know who looked really good last round during the Challenger Cup? It was Montage, coming from the bottom and working their way all the way up to Master Tier, to the finals. Although I guess not Master Tier technically just yet, but the finals, and they're here. They're here. It's the new dogs versus the old dogs against Vicious. And my goodness, I mean, it was so hype for Montage last weekend, but Vicious, it's just another day at work. You know, how are you feeling coming in with these two teams into this match?
I mean, it's a lot of known entities. Vicious, I mean, won every single game they played this cycle except for the one game against Juicebox, so absolutely dominating the top standings. And Montage, I mean, not sure quite which four some are playing, but you got Chrome, you got Buchibo, you got Fire Ninja, G Tyler, Grumpiest Broom, XA, like these are very, very well-known players, been around a long time, have been in a lot of Challengers Cups, a lot of master tier experience. So, I mean, we're gonna see. My money is on Vicious. I believe in Vicious for this game, but I don't know. It might be a close one.
Yeah, I think it will be. I mean, or Montage is one to keep an eye out for, because I just have to go back to that sole narrative of how they beat what's it? Goliath. Who? What's the reference? Something in Goliath. Anyway, the small
David and
dude versus
Goliath?
David and Goliath. Thank you. I was like, man, I was trying to figure out what it was, but they were crushed by Odyssey in 2 rounds, and then they got to fight Odyssey and crush them right on back there in the Challenger Cup. So maybe that momentum is moving them on forward and through here in finals day 2 here in NA. So it's very excited to see what they are doing. But my goodness, it's so hype. This weekend is only the first of 2. Of course, next weekend, November 19th and 20th, we are going to have our finals day 3 and 4. Grand finals being on Sunday, November 20th. Grand finals Sunday, November 20th. Do not forget. Put it in your calendars. It is all the hype. It is everything that is accumulation of an incredible season. It is the grand finals Sunday, November 20th for EU, NA, and OCE. So make sure you do tune in. NA finals will be happening starting at the same time as per usual, same time as today. So make sure you do check it out. But my goodness, I mean, it's so hyped to see all you folks. It's so hyped to see everyone's reactions to both the gameplay, the teams, the commentary, but most importantly, well, maybe not most importantly, but to me, most importantly, the production. It is so cool to see how everyone's positive response to the production team. It's a huge shout out to Sphinx and Wonder T-Man and the rest of the creators and everyone working behind the scenes to make this all possible. None of this would be possible without them, and huge shout out to them too for making this all happen. And huge shout out to you if you're visiting and you're hanging out here over in Horizon Worlds or over on Twitch or any other streaming platforms. Hey, thanks for hanging out here with us, because VRML is possible because of you. We can do all this cool production stuff because we have some really cool production people like Sphinx and Wonder T-Man, but also they're interested, they're willing to volunteer their time to do that because of the community, because of you folks. So thanks for hanging out here with us as part of VRML. And also huge shout out to all of our sponsors, of course, HyperX, VR Ware, and Asterion Products. Of course, if you are listening in to us to this cast on Twitch, we will have a giveaway later this stream, so make sure you do tune in for that and stay tuned in. If you just leave it in the background, you need to go do something, you need to go eat some dinner, cook some dinner, leave this playing, because there is a giveaway from some HyperX stuff. We love HyperX, so make sure you support them as well. And they support you too, because there is a 20% off MRSP off fully priced HyperX products in North America using code HXVRML22. That's HXVRML22. So make sure you do check it out, how it goes. But my goodness, Doc, I mean, it's so exciting to see the community grow season after season. All these players change, depending on what team they're on, they're still all having fun, aren't they?
Totally. I'm having fun playing VRML, and if you, I met someone in a pub yesterday who was absolutely destroying me, and got around to the conversation of like, but how are you like not good since you've been playing since season 2? Because I had my season 2 badge on, and I just said straight up, like, you don't have to be good to be in VRML, like It's not about being good, it's about having fun. It's about playing with friends. It's about learning how to play as a team. Like, there are a lot of things that you can't work on in a pub environment because you're not in a team environment. How to have roles, how to have communications, how to have certain rollouts, and how to take advantage of your skill set and play with other people that you like. So I love the arena. It's totally free. VRML is totally free. You could start a team right now, and you can get having fun and zero toxicity, or at least hopefully zero toxicity if you choose the right people. So anyway, I love VRML, and I think everyone should give it a shot. So that's my little shout out. And other than that, I mean, I am just absolutely vibing on the playoffs, on the finals. Like, This is where it all comes down. This is where you see the absolute best of the best, and it's just gonna get better. Every game is just gonna get more fire. Like if you liked that Neighbors versus who did they even just destroy? I totally forgot. Juicebox are already dead, like absolutely dead. Juicebox mental gonna have to like full reload after that one. But you know, we're gonna see here. Like this game is gonna be great, and the next one's gonna be even greater.
Yeah, it is so cool to see. And I really want to go back to that point. If you are new and wondering what the heck you are watching, we are about to start the second match of day 2 of the NA North American Finals here in the Master Tier of VRML. These are the best of the best. These are the most competitive and sweatiest players because they are cracked. They are so good at this game. But hey, if you want to have some fun, you have some friends you play this game with, this crazy game called Echo VR, this crazy game called Echo Arena, then come, check it out. Join us. Have some fun. Don't need to be good. Just find some buddies, play some Echo, and man, it's just always a great time. But we are always having a good time here in VRML, and Echo Arena isn't the only one. Also, we do have Ultimex preseason because we are officially partnering with the Resolution Games to bring Ultimex to VRML. Preseason started on November 1st and runs through mid-January. So you want something to do during the Echo Arena downtime? Find Ultimex. It's a free-to-play on both Oculus and Steam, so don't miss out on the beginning of something spectacular. Head over on to vrml.com/Ultimex to register right now. And there are so many other games and so much more exciting things to happen, though, in this game, Echo Arena, this weekend and next week. So make sure you do tune in for the next 5 games upcoming today and also next weekend for November 19th and 20th. But my goodness, Doc, we'll be here, and I'm so excited for all of them.
Super excited. I'm actually really excited to try Ultimex. I don't know. Ever since I was a kid, I've been like fascinated with mech warrior stuff. So excited about the opportunity to suit up, and it is free to play. So yeah, download that. But it looks like we've had Chrome kind of dipping in and out of this game there for Vicious, for Montage. So not quite sure if they're having some tech issues or just what's going on, but that's the reason why we're delaying, and yeah, definitely want to make sure that player is able to get in and play this game.
Yeah, it's always important to make sure that technology is working, and especially today here as we are going to roll in. Anyway, the show must go on, and well, this show is going to start against Vicious and Montage. But my goodness, I am excited. Montage will be in the one and only orange, and Vicious will be in blue, and we are going to go in this, not 4v4, but 3v4. But hey, the game will have to do. Doc, let's go.
Let's go! All right, well, the teams are in the tubes, and they are about to come out. Chrome jumps in just at the right time, and we got a 4v4. Won by Vicious. Disc, dangerous, loose, Matthew, the newly master player, going in, beautiful pass, sweet tooth, oh no! Fire Ninja gets it out, but Matthew gets ahead on it, and the beautiful tap over for a reset.
Yeah, the beautiful tap over now, Palace, sending that through over to Zach W. Zach W under pressure to the backboard, to the shot, bottom pocket. No, going to be a little bit too low as Vicious again in control, resetting now to Palace. Palace finding that deep pass to Matthew. Matthew diving in, looking for 2, gets it. They're on the board.
Wow. Amazing work. Beautiful reset there by Matthew over to Palace, and Palace in space with the sticks. I have a hard time using the brake stick. I'm gonna be honest. Every time I hit it, I accidentally invert, and it just like throws my whole game off. So I just like basically don't use the stick. Anyway, there's a lot of little micro movements that matter in this game to really master it up. Chrome in the area, but gonna have 3 defenders on him. Palace looking for an opportunity window, doesn't see one. Goalie's over. XA coming in. Matthew and Zach W setting up, but the stack does get back, and they will reset.
They will reset as Sweet Tooth now has this disc, finds the low pass, back to Palace. Palace diving in, backboard. Is it a shot? No, it's a miss, but they recover it anyway, making it 4 on the board, 4-0. Vicious.
Wow, wow, wow. Matthew, what a move. Snatching it out, little juke to grab some space. Right now, Vicious is looking very good, but still early days. Let's see what Montage elects to do on this joust. G. Tyler with the disc. A beer league left. All 3 players, other than the QB, went left. Got a little clumped up. It might work out for them. Fire Ninja and Chrome in the area. They now have a regrab, but Sweet Tooth on the back line is able to pick it up, and Vicious back on the attack. That's a shot! A little bit high.
Yeah, a little bit high, and well, it's not going to be wide because it's slapped all the way downfield. It's an open 3. It's another ding. It's not meant to be right now for Montage, but they will get the recovery as G. Tyler has this disc. Waits, tries to bait a defender, 1 bites, going for a low dunk, and it's good. Just like that, the give and go. 2 on the board for Montage.
Nice work, and just in time. You never want to start a round off giving multiple goals to your opponent. I mean, it's bad for so many obvious reasons, but obviously mentally, there's a lot at stake here. So good to see Montage on their defensive joust now. It looks like turns into a relay left. Sweet Tooth not quite able to collect that. Fire Ninja in the area. So now the defense for Montage is there. That might actually have a chance to go in a little bit wide, and it's going to be picked up and slapped out by Zach.
Yeah, slapped out and all the way through, bouncing off the ceiling. But who's going to get there? It will be Montage, who does find that as XA now under pressure. Tries to find a cross pass, doesn't find the angle they're looking for. That might bounce back near the net, but not quite close enough, as that is going to bounce back and still in control of Montage. Montage long 3. The shot, no good. It's going to bounce off of that little geode we call Nugget, as it is going to be G. Tyler bouncing low. Fire Ninja coming in, and there's 2 points. 4-4. This game's tied.
Nice work, the pesky Nugget. That's what I call that little baby Geo is responsible for the death of so many long 3s. And if I was a better shooter, it would have taken more of mine. Instead, usually it's the ceiling. Okay, here we go. Front, left, right, and center. Palace over to the right side. Matthew clear over to the left side. That's G. Tyler and XA in the middle stack. So beautiful passing to get through the mid. And it looks like the stacks are broken. So Zach W gonna have a one-on-one. No chance. Fire Ninja unable to pick that one up at the feet. One of the most difficult places for any goalie. So striking back and regaining the lead is Vicious.
Yeah, strong stuff from Vicious. And, strong stuff from both these teams in this game so far, because it's close. It's within 2 points halfway through, and really, it can go either way, as Vicious putting on the pressure with those stacks, but it's going to be a long pass upfield, long shot, long 3, it's good! And Vicious will not keep their lead. Montage finding it, 7-6.
Oh, how did that even happen? I literally missed that. Wow, there is so much action going on. There is a lot to follow. And wow, okay. Well, taking back the lead, and now it is Vicious. 1 point down, 5 minutes left, plenty of time. So a back and forth affair early on. Both teams kind of able to score, but both teams also missing some opportunity. Sweet Tooth with the disc, Matthew in the area. Oh my, that was very dangerous. Got lucky there. I'm not sure if they didn't see that there was a goalie in. Zach W taking the shot, and the goalie able to pick it right back up, but back in the hands of Vicious.
Yeah, back in the hands of Vicious. And Vicious, I mean, some solid gameplay right here in the first round. Under pressure, dodges, finds the pass over to Matthew. Matthew up to Palace. Palace diving in, bounce shot. No, yes, and there you go. 2 on the board, 8-7. Vicious take it back.
Nice work by Palace. That is not a difficult, or is not an easy shot to make from the ceiling, and hitting that little pyramid that bumps out. If you're kind of new to this game, there are a lot of funny angles off the geo, off the walls. It's all flat. There are very few curves to the arena, and yet so many jagged angles offering very interesting bounce opportunities. XA now with the disc, and one of the first kind of slower moving offensive plays that we're going to see here for Montage. G. Tyler slowly bringing it up. If you notice, there is a player on the backside, on the right side, and on the floor. So maximum spacing, but that's what happens. You missed one pass, and now the stacks are going. This could be an opportunity. Goal is wide open. Big time three. Palace punishes. That is Echo Arena in a nutshell. You can have all of your plans set up, all the best spacing. You miss one pass, and because the defense is in a short space and you're in a large space, immediately that defense turns around and gets a big time three on the other side.
Yeah, huge points coming from the side of Vicious, and the right time too. I mean, Montage are finding themselves 4 behind, 3 minutes remaining. This is when the pressure really starts to mount, but they are not phased. They are diving in. They're finding the cut, and they're finding the save, but no, they get the finish. Fire Ninja picks it up from the goalie and slams it in, making it 11-9, 2 behind.
Nice work there by Fire Ninja, just being in the right space and able to slam that one in. So 11-9, 2-point lead. What a first round. 2.5 minutes to go. Vicious with the disc sends it over to the left side. It's a left side relay, but the front stack is very far back, so basically no pressure through the mid. Let's see if this strategy works out. Usually you want to use the middle part of the arena as a kind of clumping force to force the offense to get it. Oh, Fire Ninja just straight picks the pocket, and Chrome in the area. XA gonna be there, gonna flick it to the teammate. It's gonna be a shot. No way. Zach sends it back.
Yeah, sending it back and sending it through. It's a relay. It's a shot, but it's no good. It's not good for 2 or 3, but there's a reset. It's a little bit scary every time I see it, even though I know that they will definitely catch it 99% of the time, as it is going to be picked up here by Matthew. Matthew looking for the clear, bouncing up right into the hands of Chrome, who is going to find the juke and find the bounce, one of those very fun bounces that Doc was talking about not too long ago, as it's still going to get turned over. Long 3, and that is going to be good. You know it will be. Sweet Tooth diming it from how far? 39 meters far. 14-9.
Wow. Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth is a big-time three-point shotter. The guy has got it on a chain and showed it off there. Chrome, all picked off. Matthew, Zach, Palace, everybody's playing. That's going to bounce off the flat. It's going to be G. Tyler just getting out of the way. What a move, and sending it back. But right now, with a 5-point lead in 47 seconds, they have got to score fast. Fire Ninja drips it over to G. Tyler. You've got to make that. Oh, no. That was probably the last opportunity to get back in it for this round.
Yeah, probably is the key word. There's technically still time, but after that, that is certainly the ice. 16-9. Matthew, oh my goodness, Vicious up by 7 points. But this was a very close first round, Doc.
Very, very close. All the way up until the end, we saw 5 quick points poured in, the Sweet 2-3, and then that little 2 thereafter. Basically, the game was already over. So 16-9, it's going to go down and look like a pretty dominating win. But as you say, Luke, it was a lot closer than the score would indicate.
Yeah, it really was. And I need to look at the stat lines. I need to look at these scores because, I mean, Vicious is exactly that. They are absolutely fierce. I mean, every single player on their team has scored. Every single player on their team has assisted. Almost every single player except for Palace has a save at least. I mean, they are just firing on all cylinders right now. And yeah, okay, there was great plays from Montage, but I mean, that is showing their, that team's experience. Vicious being in this master tier. Of course, Fire Ninja, Chrome, XA Tyler, G Tyler, plenty of experience in their own right, but I mean, that Vicious squad is certainly something to look at, Doc.
Yeah, totally. And I mean, the thing that I really enjoyed most was the defensive joust by Vicious. They came out and they really choked in the tunnel the offensive joust of Montage. Every time there was a pass, there was a stack right there waiting to crush the whoever had the disc, and so they got, again, a lot of their offense came off of defense. So let's see if Montage can come out with a slightly different approach, maybe pass into the beginning of the tunnel and then a quick pass back, get a stun out on the stack. Could be a good play.
It could be. Well, let's see. As we do see that neutral jumps come through here in round 2, will it be Vicious taking it this game very decisively, or will Montage come back? Well, they're looking for the first goal of this game, first goal of this round, and they very well may not get it, as that's going to be a turnover. Vicious going for the dribble play, but that's just going to go right into the hands of XA, diving in, under pressure from behind, dodges that player rotating back, but actually dodges not enough because they are persistent. That's a long shot. That's going to bounce quite in the net, but it's going to be very close, as it is going to get slapped back by the XA, by Montage's side, as they will dodge, and will they find the pass? Yes. Do they get it clear? Yes, they do. Wow.
Disc floating in a dangerous area, but it's not going to be collected by G. Tyler. The stack, Sweet Tooth and Matthew moving very quickly. Oh my, stolen and stolen again. Zach W. going to take a shot. Oh, wow. I mean, there's basically a disc-sized space there, but who's going to come in? Sweet Tooth, not gonna miss that one. Big time 3 to start off round 2. Vicious back on their defensive joust.
Yeah, back on that defensive joust. And, well, I mean, this defense to offensive plays, Doc, I mean, you said it earlier today, and it's just been absolutely critical in so many different ways, in so many different games, as there's another beautiful stun from the side of Montage. Chrome now goes to the reset deep to G. Tyler. G. Tyler finds a stack partner, doesn't find a good pass. In fact, it will be more of a self-pass to Fire Ninja, who's part of the stack, but that pass is going to bounce off the shield, as it is going to get crossed high now to Chrome. Chrome slowing this play down, waiting. Do they find the cross? Yes. XA now with this disc, moving on up, waiting. No. Slowing this play way down, and they're just playing disciplined. Echo Arena diving in, no numbers advantage just yet, but they're going to take for it anyway. Back forward, the save! Oh my goodness, the Sweet Tooth gets the clear.
Wow, and it doesn't work out for them just yet, but they actually did exactly what I suggested. They changed out their offensive joust and passed previous to the tunnels, and then slowly moved it up. They were able to get around that stack, so that bodes well for the rest of this match. That was a slightly ill-advised shot, but looks like they're going to get it back.
Yeah, they are going to get it back, and the question is, will they get a goal? That is what matters. Will they find points? Diving in, backboard, saved! Saved! Zach W! Oh my goodness, every single player on this Vicious squad is absolutely cracked at defense, because they have just been an absolute wall, as there isn't an open 3 opportunity, so they are going to just reset it.
Okay, so Vicious now moving up, showing off the slow meta. Didn't fully work out there for Montage on that last play, but I do love seeing it when teams slow down. You know, Echo Arena moves so fast, and just allowing your own team the ability to slowly squeeze the life. Oh, another incredible defensive stop in the bubble. Wow.
Wow, it's crazy. Everything is crazy, and finally, we get some points on the side of Montage, finding 2 on the board. That was a battle, but it will be XA finding 2.
Yeah, and again, another example where a team gets very close to scoring, great little defensive stop, and immediately turning it around and scoring on the other end. So 2-3, very low scoring match right now, but largely because of great defense rather than bad offense. And so let's see what we have. Well, let's see what we see. Oh, beautiful pass to the regrabbing stack. Palace and Matthew in the area, going to deliver to Matthew. Cutter coming in. Matthew pirouette and the slam.
Pirouette and the slam. Someone sign up to dance, because my goodness, that's a show. And, well, that's also a pause from Chrome, from Montage, as we do see a unpause and then a pause again. I presume they just meant to do it, but my goodness. I mean, this second round is starting very, very much like the first, Doc.
Absolutely, it's very close. I mean, this game is on a razor's edge. Both of these teams playing extraordinarily well on offense and on defense. The game is low scoring, not because it's stumbling and bubbling, not because there's missed shots or missed passes, but because of really great defense. We've seen the game be slowed down because of that great defense. We've seen a lot of three-pointers that have been just picked out of the air, and so that's necessitated a little bit of a slow approach. Now, we've also seen that slow approach not work out when, at the end of the day, someone gets punched, right before they're about to make a dunk or make a move toward the goal. So, just really great defense. It's exciting to see, and yeah, I mean, but it's also the kind of game where a stun that's missed, a save that's missed, either one of these teams could pop off and score 10 points just like that. So both of these teams are going to have to be on point for the rest of this match for sure.
Yeah, they really will. And I just want to look at these aggregate stats for a second. I mean, possession time was within 7 seconds after round 1. Now it's within 2. It is that close. Shots taken are within 3 in favor of Vicious. I mean, assists, saves, whatever. I mean, you could make an argument that there's fewer saves, or rather G. Tyler is making all the assists on the side of Montage. But, I mean, stuns are such an important part of Echo Arena. As I always like to say, it's the rock, paper, scissors, right? It's passing, stacking, and stunning. And my goodness, I mean, these teams are finding the back stacks, or finding the rotations back, and sometimes not finding the rotations back because they're getting stunned. So everything seems to be right for both teams right now, but Montage, of course, needing to find this round 2 win if they want to continue on to round 3, because this is a best out of 3, but they are both in the upper bracket. Don't worry. These teams will be continuing on their finals journey, but the loser of this match will go on and to fight and maybe win, maybe lose. The winner of the match between Kangarillas and Hot Drop, and they will be our last match of the day, whoever loses this match. So they won't be gone yet, but if they lose again, well, they will be out. And of course, many more matches upcoming today here as well. Coming up next after this one is W against Anomaly, followed by Kangarillas and Hot Dropped. So man, oh man, I mean, I'm so excited to see this tournament, and I'm so excited to see more Echo Arena, Doc.
Super exciting. I saw someone, this is the match we deserve. I mean, this is a great match. Again, not quite the most high scoring of match, but it's just been, I mean, it's been a high level of skill on both sides. There is, the bracket link I just dropped in the chat, and so you could follow along there. As you mentioned, the loser goes on to fight the winner of Kangarillas and Hot Job. The winner of this has the honor of playing against Instinct. So that will be a very difficult matchup indeed. And I mean, the storylines, the drama, it just gets better and better and better.
It really does. It really does. And each season, the storylines just get more and more and more intertwined, with player switches and new teams being formed. People changing their teams, people disbanding teams. It's crazy to see. It's so much fun, honestly. Well, I mean, this game is exactly what we wanted to see. I agree with whoever said that in chat earlier. Close game, close scoring, but it's absolute nail biter. I would love to see it go the distance. Have we seen OT yet in this tournament weekend? We have. Okay. In other regions, but not in NA
EU,
just yet.
In EU, we saw one, but
yeah.
not in NA, I don't think.
Right. So, well, maybe today is the day. Maybe this match is the day. Let's see, as we do have the unpause come through. So we will continue on. Orange versus blue. Who is it? It's Montage. It is Vicious. And let's see what these teams can do here in the second round.
Let's get after it. We got a 5-2 game with about 5.5 minutes left. Montage with the disc. G. Tyler taps it over the left side, immediately under pressure by Zach. XA doing a little bit of juke. Back to G. Tyler. Palace and Matthew re-grabbing. What a pass, but the player expected to be near Pack wasn't quite there, and so Sweet Tooth gonna pick it up. It's gonna be back open. Oh my. Oh, what a stun, because the goal was wide open. That was another like slightly missed opportunity where it, oh, almost there. Who's going to pick it up? Oh, no! Off the backboard, back and forth. Zach W. finally clinches it. Luke.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. I mean, what? What? Montage so close yet so far vicious. Absolutely putting on a masterclass, putting on a show of how to counter defense and make it some offense, because my goodness, they are on fire right now. But G. Tyler has the disc over to Fire Ninja nice and low, down to Chrome, back to G. Tyler finding the pass to XA dodges around, jukes 1, G. Tyler 2, cross floor, it's good, Fire Ninja, waiting, resetting, gonna get picked up by G. Tyler, slowing down this play, resetting again, really wanting to draw out that player, being a good pass option, cross, XA hitting it off the Geo, intentional or otherwise, I'm not sure, but XA will push this one up. Not under pressure just yet. Just going to walk it, find the backboard. Fade the save? What? What? No way, Zach W. No way. You're not allowed to do that. Montage still not finding points, and this very well may be a conversion.
Holy cow, very dangerous, but getting right back. All 8 players immediately back. This game is moving so fast. Incredible save by Zach. 2 points for a team like Montage to only have 2 points is an absolute statement of the incredible defense that we are seeing. Zach and Palos, of course, very well known to be incredible defensive players, and they are showing it off here. We see Zach with 3 saves, Palos with 2, Zach with 31 stuns, absolutely getting it done. XA off the head. And that is exactly what Montage needed to get back in the game after a long scoring drought. They finally get back up on the board. And Luke, even with only 4 points, they're only down by 3.
They are. It's such a close game right now. And, well, let's see if that changes in the coming moments, because it better, as I want to see a round 3. I don't care who wins round 3. I just want to see one, as it is going to get picked up here by Matthew. Matthew quickly upfield to Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth not an open 3, so no opportunities. Will find a pass back to Zach W. Zach over to Palace. Palace, another reset now over to Matthew. Matthew slowing it down. High pass now to Sweet Tooth. Sweet Tooth on the backboard. No, just a straight shot. Just like that. 2 more. 9-4. Up 5. Vicious.
Nice work. I mean, honestly, that's how it's supposed to go. If you're not familiar with how this game goes, when someone gets the disc that close to the goal, it's supposed to go in. There's just been such incredible defensive stops, stuns, saves. It's been absolutely beautiful to watch. So back to a 5-point lead, but totally doable in 2 minutes. Absolutely plenty of time. Fire Ninja, beautiful pass. Chrome. Oh, Chrome puts 2 more on the board. 6-9. What a nice score.
Yeah, what a great score there from Chrome. A great pass back and forth, and making this a 3-point game. But it's again the Joust advantage here for Vicious with just under 2 minutes left.
Here we go. 1 goal advantage. Vicious needs to hold on to the disc, and just they need to keep scoring. There is definitely going to be more goals scored in this one. They cannot just hold on to it, and that's how you get it done. Zach sending it in. Whole house was sold out for Montage. They went everybody out of the goal, and Zach took advantage. So now a 6-point lead. Still time, but the time is definitely ticking.
Yeah, it really is ticking. And 6 points, 2 threes is really what we're looking to see here from from Montage. But Vicious also wants some threes here, but it's going to be a clear, almost through mid, almost a pass, but instead it will just be a turnover, as it is going to be Matthew picking up this disc. Taking some time now, and happy to burn all of it because they're up by 6. They have all the control in the world. They want to end it in 2 rounds, and they very well might, as that's going to be very close, but it will be finished by Matthew, 14-6.
Wow. What a finish. I mean, we talked about this, that it was, back when it was 2-5 with 5 minutes left, that it was very likely that one of these teams would pop off and add, 10 points or so in the next little bit. And absolutely, that is what Vicious did. Puts 14 on the board, puts it out of reach for a Montage team that played extraordinarily well all throughout this game. But the defense, I'm actually... Luke, I don't know about you. I'm struggling to think of a defensive effort that was quite as spectacular as what we saw from Vicious and also from Montage.
Yeah, that would be a tough one. I mean, it's been incredible to see the defensive efforts all weekend. Last weekend, this weekend, I think, if anything, that this finals is showing us is how crazy, first of all, how cracked all these players are at the game, and defense especially, but also, and more importantly, arguably, how important defense really is, because we've seen time and time again, across regions in OCE, EU, and NA, that teams that can go from a really quick defensive to offensive conversion, it's incredible to see, and it's so important. And I don't know if I've seen a better defensive one. There's so many great games this weekend that it's so hard to call which one's the best, but I know that I've seen some fantastic defense, and that certainly was a show from Vicious.
Totally. And again, if you're not quite as familiar with the game, this is a game that really actually privileges the offense. There's a couple of things that go into that. One of them being just like the need to have a goalie. So, when you're attacking on offense, the other team has a goalie. That means they only have 3 players that are not in goal. So you have a 4-3 advantage, kind of. So there's kind of always an open player. And but the defenses in this game were able to switch very quickly, pressure one player and jump to another, and then especially once the spacing becomes tight, very close to the goal, they were able to get stuns, and just really, really awesome. There was a time where defense was kind of viewed as maybe impossible, or maybe even not worth doing. But definitely, as you mentioned, Luke, these teams showing it off.
Yeah, they really have been. A phenomenal job across the board. As Dimwee likes to say, and I always like to say, a bingo card from the side of Matthew, Sweet Tooth, Zach W, and Palace Vicious. Every single player actually getting more than 5 points, more than 2 assists, and every single player getting a save. It's incredible, the teamwork, the chemistry, the camaraderie from that squad. And of course, great job from the side of Montage as well, but not a bingo card, unfortunately, from them. So it's great to see that team play and how important all those saves are. I mean, everyone except Matthew, Sweet Tooth and Zach W with 3 saves, Palace with 2, Matthew with 1. I mean, the defense was incredible to see. And hey, maybe this next match we'll see some incredible defense as well. Of course, coming up next here is W against Anomaly. Anomaly, we talked about it in the VR cover pre-show, that they are a new squad. Of course, they played a long time together this cycle, this season, but a new squad from last finals, and W, of course, will just keep on finding them. But Jack G, some technical difficulties, so unfortunately won't be joining W and their team this game, and maybe even for this weekend. So unfortunate to see, but who will win? Let's find out here in just a few minutes. We will be back in 5 minutes, but we will be back with some new folks, I do believe. At the very least, I won't be here. So have fun, have a good one, and we'll see you in 5 minutes.
And welcome back, everyone. We got some new friends joining us on the stream. We got Aiden. We got Arwen. We still got the wonderful, as always, Wonder T-Man on the cams. And I am, of course, the man with the goofy hair, Doc Education. Aiden, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing so good. I'm very excited for this matchup. W and Anomaly. Definitely two of the best teams in this tournament right now.
Totally. And Arwen, welcome to the stream. You're going to be joining us on the analyst side. How are you feeling? Have you caught any of the early games?
Yeah, I have been keeping my eye on the earlier games, and I am really excited to see how this one's going to play out.
Sweet, yeah, me too. As we discussed in the pre-show, this is kind of a couple of very interesting teams. Of course, you've got Anomaly, the team that's been together, or the team that's existed, I believe, since season 2. All the way back to season 2. Although Acorn is the only surviving member of that original crew. Sweet Tooth and Choco Lit. We saw Sweet Tooth earlier. They're on Vicious, and Choco Lit taking a little bit of time off. Might see them later. But joining Acorn is a cast of characters that, if you've been around for a little while, you definitely know these names: Chuck, Not Norris, KFC, Retro Dash, Captain Will, and Swagger. So it looks like in the game we've got Acorn, KFC, Chuck, and Retro playing today. And on the other side, we got Giggity Gal, Citizen, Bloop, and Jake. Also some known names. So it's kind of like two groups of folks that we mostly know. But it's a new amalgamation. It's a new crew, and will be exciting to see how these teams do in this tournament.
Yeah, I'm definitely super excited to see these teams play. W, I've been keeping such a close eye on them this season. They're seriously a team to watch out for.
Yeah, they're definitely.
Go ahead, Arwen.
Sorry. They are definitely a team to watch out for. They've been up in Diamond since they really became a team in Season 4. And they are just honestly really fun to watch. It's a really fun team, but they're really good at what they do too. So
totally. And it looks like we do have a little bit of intel. Jack G broke a controller, so not quite able to attend this one. But Aiden, curious, what interests you most about W?
I think it's just their play style. They love to have fun, and they're a little bit goofy, I have to say. But it's really nice to see them play together as a team. Again, one of my favorites.
Yeah, we like goofy, we like fun. So yeah, everyone's welcome. Everyone's welcome around here. What's up, everyone in Horizon Worlds, everyone in venues hanging out, everyone in the Twitch chat, everyone on YouTube. I hope you're settled in on a Sunday evening, Sunday night, wherever you are. I hope you're enjoying your time. We got W against Anomaly coming up, and as the title shows, this is actually going to be a elimination game. So W and Anomaly have both lost. Anomaly lost to Montage in 2 sets, and W was dropped by a very strong Ethereal team, also in 2 sets. So both of these teams fighting for their tournament lives. whoever wins will go on to face Juicebox, just dispatched quickly, in fact, by the neighbors. And whoever loses, well, they're gonna probably be joining us in Horizon Worlds or in Twitch chat to hang out. So let's see what is cracking.
Want a really quick say before we do get started. Big thanks to all you viewers out there. We do appreciate you watching. And yeah.
Yeah, thanks everybody for watching. And don't forget, we got Grand Finals coming up next weekend. We already know who's going to be there on the EU side. That's going to be Scut and Blast. And we're working our way through the NA side. Actually, if we could get a check on what's going on in OCE, I forgot to check in on the last night's stuff. But anyway, teams are out of the tubes. We're going to check in with Arwen in just a minute. But right now, Aiden, we got action.
We do got some action indeed. Very quick start there from W. Putting it all the way in the orange bubble. It now goes all the way up. Anomaly is fighting for possession, but it's picked up instead by W. Now moving forward, Anomaly does grab it. KFC leading the way, clearing it down all the way.
Okay. Oh, the regrabbing stack, Chuck and Retro just barely going over the disc, missing open goal opportunity, but 3 players coming in. Oh no, everyone was going for the stun. Nobody, and the backslap, not quite good enough. So early days, lots of opportunities here for Anomaly, but not quite able to capitalize. Oh my, pick the pocket. KFC brought the disc a little bit too high, and out of a mountain of opportunities, no points yet.
Yeah, no points just yet. Really, really focusing on the passing right now. Anomaly, I really love to see it. But we get some passes up to Acorn. Acorn passing all the way back to Chuck Not Norris. Chuck Not Norris going to move forward. Pressured by Citizen here. Going to pass that one to the right side now. KFC going to go ahead for a reset up high. Acorn passing to the back line. Retro going low. Chuck Not Norris out the backboard. The save from Giggity Gal. Clearing it all the way down.
Wow. Some great defense already. Anomaly with a ton of opportunities. Can't quite get it.
Shot.
Jake, one time, and it's a 3-point lead.
Wow, what a shot coming in from Jake right off the bounce. You love to see it. We love to see it. So, yeah.
Yeah, so big shout out to Warpgate. Happy birthday, my friend. Glad you're enjoying having a good time on a Sunday. Retro. Over to the right side, Chuck with a stunner. Acorn doing damage on Citizen and Bloop, giving tons of time for the teammates to operate. Retro and Chuck playing the 2-man game. That is because KFC is bothered on the backside, but the goalie now has to go back, and this is opening some space. Acorn gonna go in. Oh, can't quite connect. Again, the pass not quite good enough. So after a lot of work by Anomaly, again, no points scored.
Yeah, no points scored. Instead, it's picked up by Anomaly once again, but W really trying to keep a close hand on it. Gonna go ahead, reset that one back to Jake 3, but he does lose it to the stun. Chuck Not Norris going for the mail slot, just is a bit high though, and that stack is gonna come in. Retro going for the shot, and it's in the goal. 3-3 now. We are all tied up in the first 3 minutes.
All right. So now we got ourselves a game. Retro picking it up in the chaos. So first offensive joust of the evening. Gonna be going to W. Let's see what Anomaly does on the defense, and let's see what Retro does on the offense. It's a 1-2-1, so they sent Acorn toward the QB, and there's a middle regrabbing stack, KFC and Chuck in the middle, ready to react. They'll go after the disc now. Citizen right there, but gets punked by that stack. Chuck and KFC moving too fast, but then the other stack comes in from Anomaly. Slapped in, it's gonna go back toward the blue side. Goal's wide open. Does he hit it? No, just off the ding ring. Wow.
That's got a sting. Hitting the ding ring on an open goal. That really got a sting. But pass all the way down. They're going to try and make up for it as KFC moves up. Does get sent up by Citizen, though. Citizen going to go ahead and clear that one out the right tunnel. Stacks are now really hot on the disc trail. And looks like it will be a quick slap back. No one possession until it's picked up by Bloop. Bloop gonna pass that one down to Jake 3. Jake 3 gonna pass up high to Citizen. Citizen having Giggity Gal open. Maybe gonna go for a pass, but he's covered. Gonna go for it by himself and hits the shot for 2 points.
Citizen, one of the best operators in and near the bubble, an absolutely dynamic player with the disc in the hand and showing off the skills, monkeying around on the Geo on that one. Beautiful finish. Now, offensive joust for Retro. Retro moving up, has a player open. Oh no, in space, Chuck. Weren't quite in communication there. Chuck was going forward. Pass was sent backwards. KFC going to have to operate, and immediately under pressure, just going to send it through the left side tunnel. Let's see who picks it up. It's in space. Goal's open. Can Chuck hit it? No.
Does get quite close though, and Acorn trying to go for a pass to Chuck Not Norris. Chuck Not Norris redeemed himself and getting the 2 points. We're tied up once again, Doc.
Wow. Yeah, great work by Chuck to pick that up after missing that 3. So tie game, 5-5 with 5 minutes left. Let's see what happens next. Pushing toward the ceiling, that's Bloop. Over to the right side, that's going to be Giggity Gal. Giggity looking for Citizen. Citizen with no one on them, so should just push up. KFC moving very quickly. They do get dodged. Pass over, but Acorn was in the area, wins that one-on-one, and it's back the other way.
Yeah, it is back the other way now in W zone. Anomaly coming in. KFC leading the way with the 3-pointer on the board.
Wow. KFC not gonna miss that one. That was crisp. So after a little bit of struggle by Anomaly to break the seal, they've now poured in 8 points, and they have a 3-point lead. Bloop sends it over to the right side quickly. They're trying a right side relay, but Giggity Gal had to stop because immediately under pressure by Chuck. Chuck, not someone you want to meet in a dark alley. That is for sure an absolute stunner like the name implies, but that's going to be sent back out by Retro. KFC maybe going to have an opportunity to take a shot. Is it going to be good? A little bit low.
Just a little bit low. They're going to try and fish it up, but Citizen is there to put a stop right to it. And it does go low into the trap area now, picked up by Acorn, crossing that one back over. KFC really pressured, gonna have to quickly reset that one to Retro. Retro taking his time a little bit, gonna pass that one to Chuck Not Norris. Now moving forward once again, does have pressure. Gonna go ahead for a reset once again. Over to Retro now. Retro gonna pass it high this time, finding an opening to Acorn. Acorn is quickly covered, going for the cut pass, and KFC trying to finish it, but it's stopped once again.
Now Retro picked it up, sends it back over toward Acorn. Acorn operating in space, gonna take a shot. Oh no, it was a pass. KFC right there, gonna redirect. KFC.
KFD? Just kidding. I heard it. But yeah, what a shot there coming in from KFC. 10-5 now. Wow, I have to say, Anomaly really picking up the pace right now.
Absolutely. So Bloop now again inverting toward the ceiling. Acorn just causing a lot of havoc. Chuck and KFC moving so fast. Jake got punked. KFC moving to the pass. No, straight to the shot. KFC again.
Yeah, getting another shot. KFC getting 2 more points on that board. But it is far from over yet. There's still 2 minutes left. Not too sure if W can really make a comeback here, but they can, I don't know. They're going to try their best. They're going to see what they can do. So we get a pass to Citizen now. Citizen trying to hit that pass all the way down to Jake 3, but it does get cleared instead. Now coming down, it's picked up by Citizen. Citizen going to pass out or clear it to the left side, trying to hit Jake 3. Jake 3 pressured by that stack, going to go for a low pass. No one's there, though, as that stack for Anomaly is right there and ready to clear it down.
Yeah, there's just the defense right now. It's going to be an open opportunity, but Acorn wisely holds on to that one. 4-on-2, but the stack does get back. Retro getting slammed from behind. Citizen sending it back out, but Aiden, there's just been such great defense on this one, just like the last one.
Seriously, though, I love the defensive plays here. You know, don't want to let him score. Don't let him get points. Unless, of course, you do. Then you'd be weird. But it's a shot coming in once again from Acorn for 3 points.
Wow. Yeah, and the defense on this one is different than the defense that we saw in that first round, or that first game of this NA cast. In that one, it was a lot of, sorry, I guess the second game, the last game, Vicious versus Montage. That was a lot of bubble defense. This one is stacks and stopping in the mid, although we do see a drop. So a player down for Anomaly, they will elect to just kind of keep it moving, and with 55 seconds left and a 10-point lead, it's just a matter of killing some time.
Yeah, it really is. They just gotta kill some time, and the round is theirs. But we gotta pass up high. Citizen gonna try and get a few more points, but it's quickly stopped by Acorn. Stolen again by Giggity Gal, and KFC with the save. What a save it was, as it does get kind of cleared out, but it is picked up by Bloop. Bloop over to Citizen. Citizen trying to go in for the shot, and it's not exactly in, as once again Retro picks it up and puts it down. Bloop once again going for another try. Stopped once again though, and not cleared out.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a fight for it. There is just a lot of stunning going on right now. It's pretty funny to watch. Not much getting done, although, of course, the game is already over. KFC going to try and send one in, but it's not going to go in. Right now, yeah, it is a 3v4. There was a player drop, but it looks like they just come back. So let's send it to the sidelines to Arwen.
Hey guys, it's Arwen here over on Sidelines, and I'm going to talk about some of the interesting things I've seen during this match here. The first thing I want to point out is how Anomaly has been stunning all of W stacks this game. In this first round, KFC already has 26 stuns, which is an insane amount for a match like this. They've had a lot of stunning going on, and they've stunned out their stacks, which is a really good, smart thing to do with high-level teams when their stacks are just zooming back and forth everywhere. And also, Citizen is a goalie that is really knows what they're doing. He's been saving. He has 3 saves already. He's prepared for more. He's been saving left and right and getting everything really secure around their bubble in general over on W.
Thanks, Arwen. Very well said. And yeah, we're going to be looking to see what's going to happen here in round 2. Of course, as we mentioned, this is an elimination match, and it is best of 3, not best of 5. So Anomaly, having taken round 1, are just 1 round away from continuing to move forward and sending home. Just barely off the ding ring there. Do not want to get behind, does W.
Wow.
Get to your launchers.
That's a shot if I've ever seen it. That's for sure.
11, 10,
Totally.
I hit the high note.
7, 6,
Yeah. So W with the disc down 2, and with their tournament hopes on the line, backs against the wall moment. Citizen with the disc. Oh, KFC just stuns the goalie and then steals it from KFC. No.
That was just mean. All right, Chuck Not Norris going for a cut pass, and now it doesn't exactly hit, but instead picked up by Citizen, cleared all the way down. It's picked up here by Anomaly once again, clearing it right back down. And there's a sack there, and KFC does not miss the 3.
get to your launchers.
KFC showing off right now.
12, 11, 10, 9,
Absolutely beautiful.
7,
Absolutely beautiful. So, all right, well, let's see now, what W's gonna do. Bloop with the disc, moving on the ceiling, kind of trying to bait that stack from KFC and Not Norris so they can maybe get a stun off, but they wisely evade, and immediately all 4 players for Anomaly are together. They are in sync. KFC there, moves it, beautiful, easy pass. Oh, what a tap back, Acorn, and they will reset.
Yeah, they will reset it to KFC now on the trap area. Gonna pass that one up to Acorn. Acorn gonna pass it high to Chuck Not Norris. Chuck Not Norris over to Retro. Retro trying to hit the shot, but it's saved by Giggity Gao and cleared all the way down. That might be a shot. It just hits the Geo though instead and goes to Chuck Not Norris. Now moving forward, passing over to Retro. Retro passing high, having an open goal is Acorn, and Acorn also does not miss for 3 points.
Great read. Acorn realizing that they weren't going to be able to get that disc before it bounced off the ceiling, just waited, caught the disc in stride, and hit it in the open goal. And we do see a timeout, very wise timeout, because of course W is on the ropes, and they've given up 8 quick points here in just the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, Anomaly is on an absolute roll right now. Their stacks are absolutely insane. I'm going to turn it over to our sidelines. Arwen, what have you seen so far?
It's only a few minutes into the match here, but I noticed that KFC is definitely Anomaly's main striker here. He's been getting in points left and right. And once again, I do want to say that he now has over 30 stuns, and it is only 2 minutes into this next round. He is really working on stunning those stacks over there from W, and is working really hard to do that.
Yeah, KFC showing off that move where KFC stunned the goalie, stunned the quarterback, pushed off the quarterback, and went behind. I don't remember who it was who had the disc, but just stole it right from him, and then used the break stick in space to juke someone
out,
just
yeah.
completely out of their shoes. Absolutely, a pretty clippable moment.
It's such a KFC thing to do too. Like he does that on the daily in pubs. He's a jokester. That is.
He's just
for
goofing
sure.
around,
He's
yeah.
just goofing around.
It's good. This game's about having fun. I don't know. Some people get a little upset, and obviously there is a line between having fun and kind of trying to embarrass someone. But I don't know. When I'm in the game, I tend to think of it as mostly just people trying to have some fun. I mean, let's be honest. If I could do that, I'd probably be doing that. The only reason I'm not doing that is because I'm just straight not good enough.
Hey, I mean, you got to remember a lot of these players have been playing since the very beginning of the game, and they have experience to back them up. It's not just all about I have headset, shoot goal.
It's true. It's true. And I guess while we're waiting here, let's go ahead and mention a few things. First of all, we've got grand finals coming up next weekend. We have a giveaway coming up. So next game, that's going to be the Kangarillas and Hot Drop game. We're going to have a giveaway. We're going to give away the HyperX Duocast microphone. This is the HyperX Quadcast, so it's not exactly this one, but same lineage. So if you like the sound coming from this particular microphone, then I'm sure you will be very pleased with the very stylish Duo mic as well. So definitely hang around for that. And then, we've got Ultimex to mention. So if you haven't played this game, you should definitely check it out. Free to play. VRML is partnering with Ultimex, and you can hop into a supercharged machine and take out some stress, on your fellow human beings. So definitely recommend that.
Well said, Doc Education. Just, take out some stress, give him a bit of punchies. But we're gonna get right back into this one, and it's W's possession. Doc, take us in.
Okay, Giggity Gao now. So they make a switch. Bloop was quarterback, and it looks like one of the changes they've made is to move Giggity Gao to the QB. Bloop now passing up, seems to be working right now. Citizen. Oh wow! With the slam, that was Giggity Gao. Goes down to the self goal. But it was Giggity Gao, I do believe. So a quick change there, Aiden. And wow, W on the board.
Yeah, wow, indeed. W getting those points. You know, that's why sometimes you just need to take a timeout. Just chill out, rethink your strategy going into it. And it worked for W. Sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does, but it worked for them. And now we see some really, really careful passing from Anomaly.
Yeah, Retro going all the way back to their own goal. Kind of a dangerous thing to do unless you feel very confident, but obviously they do. That pass, though, maybe not quite exactly what they wanted. The tap going to be free, Bloop going to be there, and now they've got a one-on-one opportunity. Jake, just loses the disc. KFC going to tap it out, and it's going to be back to the mid.
Yeah, Jake having a bit of butterfingers, but it's picked up here now by Retro. Retro now going to move it forward really slowly, not pressured yet, but that will change very quickly as Giggity Gao does put the pressure on. So now a cross pass over to KFC, KFC over to Chuck Not Norris, having a few open passes, going to go for a reset instead, crossing that one right back over to KFC. And KFC now on the floor, trying to find his next pass, does find it over to Retro.
Yeah, so Retro and Anomaly just really looking to slow things down there. Very wise, and look at this. It's probably going to pay off. No! Again, another stun. What a defensive stop there by Bloop. Any score right now is absolutely devastating for W. And look at this. They're on the attack. Jake slows. Jake!
Wow.
Finds the top pocket, bottom pocket for them. They were inverted. But, I mean, that's a big-time turnaround there, Aiden. KFC was driving, very dangerous player in the bubble. Could have been 10-2. Instead, a quick turnaround, and it's 8-4.
Yeah, another thing about W, they can change it up really quickly and not be phased by it. You know, they can still play it 100%, even if they've switched a few things around. Like as you said, that player switched out of QB and another went in. But yeah, as you can see, they're not really too phased by it. In fact, they seem to be getting stronger and stronger as the game goes on. But we're seeing some nice passing here from Anomaly, going all the way back. Retro going to move it forward. Chuck Not Norris having this one now. Going to go for another reset over to Retro.
Yeah, just really slow movement there. Oh, no. This could actually not work out for them. Citizen going to pick up the disc. So the last two times that Anomaly has really slowed it down, it has not worked out. Bloop with the disc, a very dangerous striker, but oh, no. Looks like they lost their tracking on their left hand. So did lose the disc for a moment there. Giggity Gao with the disc, but Bloop floating in space, totally not available. Looks like they do re-engage. Now we have 4v4, and Giggity Gao gonna have the disc, gets stunned out by KFC, but Jake right there to pick it up and send it in. Aiden, we got a 2-point game.
We do indeed have a 2-point game. And I'll tell you what, I'm really impressed with W right now. They have gotten 6 consecutive points in a row. They have not been stopped by anything. They've stopped so many shots from coming in. It's just insane to watch. It's picked up now by Retro, passing to KFC. Oh, Anomaly's moving a bit quicker, but that is their downfall, it seems, as they do grab it back. But KFC on the midline, go for the long three, and it's in. KFC, the long shot for 3, 37 meters out. What a shot.
Wow. Wow. I mean, that just shows you, you can make some mistakes as a team. You can flub a pass or, whatever, give up a turnaround. And then all of a sudden one player just says, hey, I'm just a little better. KFC stepping up, grabbing the disc and sending a half-court shotter straight in. Anomaly back on top by 5.
That's a fun way to put it, but it's picked up now by Bloop, going in for the goal. And not exactly a 3-pointer, but still get the picture. It's in the goal for 2 points. Yeah, there we go. 8-11 now.
Yeah, nice work there. So a 3-point lead with about 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Really nice work there by W after being down 8-0. They have stormed back, but look at this, KFC, not to be denied. KFC absolutely putting on a show. They've got 17 points, and they are taking over right now.
They are indeed taking over right now. They're absolutely insane. Anomaly is on fire in this round, and so is W. They're pretty neck and neck right now. there is a bit of a point difference, but 2 minutes, it's enough to come back. So I'm really excited to see how this game's going to play out. But it looks like Anomaly's stack is only getting faster throughout this game. And it's a pass to Shedison with the shot, but Retro with the save. Putting it right back up. It's picked up by Jake. Jake going for the shot, and it's off the ding ring. That's got to hurt.
Yeah, definitely. With 5 points down in a minute 45, every second right now is not good. Oh no, Giggity Gao misses another one. So some easy makes missed by this W team, and more than anything, that means time keeps ticking. They still have the disc. They're still in control, but they need to score and score quickly. Bloop sending it over to the backside. Jake, Cutter's coming in. Oh, no. Giggity Gao was looking to stun out. Bloop is right there, so they do get the disc back again. But again, time just not on their side. Giggity Gao in the area. Can they score? They need to. Giggity Gao sends one in. No! Missed again. A minute 10 left, and the stacks flying in. Aiden, a huge opportunity missed there for W.
Seriously, a huge opportunity indeed. That might cost them the game. We'll see. But looks like it's a one-on-one with the goalie right now. And Jake just getting it off the ding ring once again. That is so unfortunate. Anomaly strikes right back and clears it down. Stacks coming in. And Chuck Not Norris having an open goal, putting it in for a dunk.
Get to your launcher.
Wow.
12, 11,
Wow.
Wow.
9, 8, 7,
That is...
What a good game. What a great fight from W. And wow, how painful an ending.
sends it back the other way.
No shade on W. They came up. They made Master Tier. They stayed in Master Tier, and they fought very hard and made some very good teams sweat here in the finals. But alas, it is not to be. They are gonna go home. Anomaly moves on.
What a game. Just Anomaly proving why they've been in Master for so long. They're insane. And even with all the new roster changes, they still continue to dominate. W, you did phenomenal in this finals. And, well, hopefully see you next time.
Absolutely, and I know the game's over there, Arwen, but what did you see there in that decisive round 2?
Yeah, both teams played really well here. But I noticed Anomaly was definitely passing a little more, getting more of those assists in. And again, their ability to stun those stacks so well was just helping them a lot. And I think that's how they managed to pull that out.
Yeah, well said. The stacks were very, very impressive for Anomaly. I mean, W had so much trouble getting their offensive joust going that they actually changed up their QB in the middle of the game. So a good call out there, Arwen. Aiden, anything that you want to say before we kind of close it down and reset for the next game?
November 20th.
What happens? What's going on then? What
Grand
happens?
Finals, Stock Education. You've only
Wait,
been a
what?
caster for how long?
Wait,
and you
what?
don't know about November 20th.
What?
Grand
On the 20th?
Finals, November 20th. It's on a Sunday, so no excuse. Be there or be square.
Yeah, be there. You'll see us in our squares, and we'll be hanging.
I think this is a rectangle, actually.
Yeah, you're okay. All right.
Close enough.
Yeah, but
Anyway, yeah, November 20th, we've got grand finals, and we've got a big time giveaway again coming up. The next game is going to be Kangarillas against Hot Drop, and in that we are going to be giving away a HyperX Duocast microphone. So I hope you stick around. I'm going to be done. Nanox guy, a square is a rectangle. We'll talk about this. We'll talk about this later. We'll talk about this later. Anyway, yeah, November 20th, giveaway coming up. We got Kang against the ropes. OG Kang. We got Hot Drop, the new crew. It's gonna be a blast. We got what's that? Oh, heyo! We have had Aiden VR on the cast. We've had Arwen on the sidelines. Doc Education, that's me. And the wonderful, as always, Wonder T-Man, bringing you all the cool views with the cams. Sphinx in the background, in my ear, sometimes helping, sometimes trolling, but we love it all. In any case, we will see you guys soon, and yeah, we'll be back in about 15 minutes with Kangarillas against Hot Drop.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Hey, chat.
Yes.
Easy going right there. Look at him.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to this incredible finals weekend, the first of 2 weekends. I'm Jeep Girls, and with me in the casting booth is Glean, and of course, our incredible sideline analyst tonight is Chaotic, and over on cams, we have the amazing Wonder T-Man. So many people are thrilled about this weekend and have been working so very hard to bring this to you, and we are excited to be here. First, though, we are going to start off with a quick recap, if Glean will take us away on that.
Yeah, halfway through this tournament so far, and we've had some really, really interesting stuff happen down the line here. In one of the biggest upsets we have seen in VRML history, the Neighbors, the number 9 seed, takes down the number 1 seed in Juicebox and advances as well. Then we also take a look down here on the rest of the ladder. We see that Vicious was able to take out Montage, and a little bit later on down the line, W was the first team eliminated. Anomaly advances forward in that lower bracket to then face Juicebox, that number 1 seed. So a number of very intriguing things happening here as we continue to flesh out this finals here in North America. And yeah, it's been really awesome to see exactly how everything's played out, and as we continue to just try and get into these games and take a look at what's coming up here. We have Kangarillas versus Hot Drop, which is sure to be a very, very fascinating game on our hands, and it's going to be super exciting to watch here, Jeep.
While she's figuring that out, I will cut in. Yes, indeed, this is going to be an exciting matchup. You know, looking at those previous matchups, we have got to talk about that Neighbors versus Hot Drop match before we get into this one, because, you know, Hot Drop took a round off the Neighbors. The first 2 rounds were very, very close in that match, and it really showed that Hot Drop came to play this weekend across this whole tournament. And then we later watched the Neighbors, you know, take out Juicebox in 2 rounds. So that really says something for the skill level of Hot Drop. But of course, it's Kangarillas, man. I mean, Kangarillas has been around for so long. It's a team and legacy that commands so much respect, has so much history. So this is going to be quite the matchup indeed.
It is such an amazing match. You know, these 2 teams have been just absolutely killing it during the season, during the regular season, and to see them here now in the end, in the finals, of course, is super fun and fantastic. And playing over on the Hot Drop side tonight, we have Draco, Mako, Lulz, Snipe, and Average, which is the same roster that we did see last night, and they were phenomenal. And over on the Kangarillas side, we have Strimbitsky, Loveridge, Zenith, and Mad. So this is definitely going to be a match for the evening, and I am totally here for it.
Absolutely, and you know, it's this match is much like cows on an airplane. The stakes have never been higher for these 2 teams in this season, and I'm sorry I had to get the one bad joke out of the way so that we don't continue with them later on throughout this match, because for both of these teams, this is a very serious matter. This is elimination on the line. If you lose this, you go home. There is no redo. You've had your one chance, your one loss that you can have, and you know, with both these teams understanding that, I'm hoping an excellent game will be played here between the 2 of them.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. Chaotic, what do you think's going to happen tonight between these 2?
You know what? I don't really have any predictions. I'm more stuck on the fact that we will be saying goodbye to Hot Drop or Kangarillas in about half an hour. Like, that is so crazy to me, that one of these powerhouses we will be saying goodbye to this season at the end of this match, because both of these teams are extremely talented. I mean, they wouldn't be in this tournament if they were not. You know, we'll let the higher powers decide how this goes. I've got my personal predictions, but I am notorious for casters cursing it, so I will keep it to myself.
And of course, all of this is going to wrap up on a day you are not going to want to miss, and that is November the 20th, when everything wraps up with the finals for everything for this season. It is going to be amazing, and definitely a day you don't want to be away from. You're going to want to just stick by your computer, your phone, your TV, wherever you happen to catch Twitch, and stay with us all day. So amazing.
Yeah. And of course, when you are watching that finals, you probably would have been on a call with some friends and talking things through, and that's where this exciting giveaway will happen. If we reach 300 concurrent viewers right now, we will be starting our giveaway early, which is for a HyperX Duocast microphone. You can use the code HXVRML 2022 inside of the Twitch chat in order to enter the giveaway. That code is also the promo code to use for HyperX for 20% off all fully priced products in North America. So make sure you use that code and you type that into the Twitch chat. Try and enter in if we reach those 300 viewers. Dim, we will of course be posting that giveaway as soon as we reach that point, and whenever it also happens to drop during this game. So hopefully you guys enter to win.
And if you are watching in a party right now, in a Discord party, maybe wherever it may be, everybody pop open Twitch and follow along with us so we can hit that 300 number. They are readying up right now, and I hope you guys are ready for this match, because I sure am here for it. So, oh boy.
And just look at those chassis. They're a beautiful thing. Again, got to shout out the production for what they've done. But the time is here. The match is here. One team goes home in half an hour. Who will it be? Take it away, G.
All right. I don't know who it will be, but I know they're going to fight, and they're going to fight hard. Both of these teams are very aggressive, and they definitely want this. That's going to be a quick grab by Average. Oh, but Loveridge going to smack him and steal that disc, sending it back flying. And that is going to be Strimbitsky with the disc, sending it in, going to bounce off the shield. Zenith with the disc. Oh, what a save by Snipe. Just sent that one right back through the midfield, and they are stacked super quick trying to get down to it. I'm not sure they're going to grab it. There we go. Average with the disc now, getting a lot of heat from that Kangarillas crew as they send that one across to Average now. Average now moving into the bubble. Oh no, a missed pass there is going to cost them a few moments, but have no fear. Lulz does pick that disc up, getting attacked by Mad. Sends it back for a reset to Draco Mako.
Yeah, really smart reset there. Oh, as the stun comes back out to Lulz, they were trying to play a little two-man game there in the half-court set, but they couldn't quite get it through. A good reset here to Zenith from Mad, and now up to Mad himself to send this one all the way through into that blue zone. Bouncing loose. They have a stack already in the area. Strimbitsky tracking this one down. Can't get the shot off. Loveridge with the pickup. Loveridge 1v2. No, back to Strand. No, great save. Does double great save here from Average to get this one cleared right back out. Zenith in control for Kangarillas, and a wise reset all the way back to Mad.
Those saves were absolutely incredible. I kept waiting for it to go in anyway, and it was not going to go in. He was not letting it in. Leverage now to Zenith. Zenith for the points there to get Kangarillas on the board first here in round one.
Oh, the perseverance and the continued offensive push here nets the Kangarillas the first score in what has been a pretty tightly contested game so far. Both these defenses certainly stepping up within the first minute and a half of this match.
Absolutely, and that is going to be Joust advantage in the hands of... Oh, it's back down to Average. Average crosses the arena, but does not quite make it and gets stunned out. That disc is picked up by Zenith. They're going to send it all the way down to the floor to Strimbitsky. Strimbitsky moving into the bubble. It is a one-on-one, and it is good. Strimbitsky for the points.
Get to your launcher.
And, you know, Strem is one of those really, really tricky shooters whenever you go up against him. You know, seeing here from the POV, trying to take that shot in, but what you don't see is just how he moves his arm around to bait out the goalie's arms into one direction and then shoots it the other way, as well as throwing off that stack that came in to stun him at the very end.
Absolutely, and that is Average now with the disc, and send it back for a reset to Draco Mako. Sends that one down to Lulz. Lulz moving down the arena, sends it nicely down to Snipe. Snipe going to hold off for just a second, trying to draw out some of that defense. Gets a little too much pressure though, and that disc goes flying all the way down into the blue zone. This is going to be a stack race indeed. Oh, maybe not. Strimbitsky with the disc and a gentle goal for the 3.
And all of a sudden, this game has really just opened up here for Kangarillas. Strimbitsky, the main receiver of a lot of these points on this end, or rather the creator, I should say, because he has had a lot of these solo opportunities to make these goals and has certainly connected on them.
He has definitely. Draco Mako with the disc now coming out of the joust. Sends that one all the way down, but it's intercepted by Strimbitsky. Going to send that one right back to Loveridge. Loveridge passes it down, does not quite connect it as Strimbitsky picks it up. Ooh, the passing here by Kangarillas is fierce, but Snipe is a little fiercer. Going to stun him, and that disc, though, is back into the hands of Loveridge now. Loveridge going to pass it back up to Zenith. Oh, but Snipe with the steals. Going to send that one all the way down through into the orange zone.
Oh, and they get the punish here on Loveridge. They had the stack ready to go. Average needs to take the shot. Strimbitsky again with the save here, continuing to put on a dominant showing here in this first rounds, and has continued to just be all over the place. Again, just receiving this disc after the clear. The first one on Kangs to touch it. Gets it over to Zenith for the slap shot to 9-0 for Kangarillas.
That was quite a play. That was beautifully executed. And some very nice passes going on Oh boy, I feel like Hot Drop needs to dig deep and find something. However, last night we did see them come out pretty hard in round 2, so we'll see how they do tonight. Lulz with the disc now, gonna send that one all the way down into the hands of Snipe. Snipe moving into the bubble, gonna shoot that one in. It is good, and Hot Drop is on the board.
Yeah, they get their first 2 finally here off of very aggressive play. They saw that this Kang defense is looking to try and punish for being a little bit too slow, so they move the disc quickly through the relay and get it up to Snipe, who has that basically that 1v1 and just takes it in for the EC2.
Mad is going to get out and hold that disc just a minute, stunning out Lulz in the process. Leverage now with the disc, sends it back across to Mad. Mad is looking for the pass, finds it with Strimbitsky. Very nice passing work here by Kangarillas. Gonna send that one all the way down to Strimbitsky once again. Strimbitsky moving in to the zone to Zenith. Oh no, not quite. A little bit too aggressive maybe, and that disc is right back out of the bubble. However, Leverage is able to pick that up with a stacking partner, and Lulz makes the interception though and sends it right back through to the midfield.
Yeah, if they can track this one down, they maybe can buy some time. Lulz getting stunned out. 3 members of the Kangarillas right there to immediately get the stun and the stack all the way down. Strimbitsky looking for it. No! Great defensive pressure there on the stack. Lulz now looking to line up a long 3. Takes it. Will it be off the backward and in? Yes, sir! Brings it in to bring them back within 4.
What a shot there by Lulz. And you can see him lining that one up, and as right as it goes in, he had to have been screaming and cheering for that one. Joust advantage now going over to Kangarillas. 4 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock as they do come out grabbing that disc. Not a lot of pressure just yet, but they do get it off before the stack moves in, and that is going to be Mad with the disc again, sending that one down, but it's going to get stuck in the trap. Strimbitsky's going to have to work to get to it. Sends that one right up to Leverage. Leverage sends it across the arena and all the way into the bubble, and it's going to be, oh no, Strimbitsky with the dirty goal from underneath. Just going to sink that one right up there, popping it in to stretch that lead to 6.
Yeah, great work there. I mean, Strimbitsky has continued to be just this oppressive offensive force for the Kangarillas, just continually the scorer here and the front line for them on that end.
Definitely. And Lulz now with a disc, but gets snatched away by Zenith. Zenith is going to send that one all the way into the bubble where, Strimbitsky picks it up again, doing a little dance and going to just, oh boy, that hurt. Draco, I'm sorry. That was painful.
Yeah, Draco got the hand on it, couldn't quite fully prevent it from going in, and I do find it very interesting that Hot Drop wasn't really willing to commit the timeout here. Maybe they're looking to do that a little bit down the stretch, like in football when things are a little bit closer to or down that line. They still have another round yet to go at the very least, so maybe they're looking to try and take that if round 2 starts to go south. But here's a great look at the play. Oh, what a pass by Lulz to Snipe. I mean, what a beauty. The bouncer up to Snipe to get past the defender and then be able to lay in that too. My goodness, deep.
Yeah, that was amazing. So last night we saw a lot of Lulz and Snipe. We saw a lot of amazing goal work by Draco Mako and by Average, and they are not disappointing tonight. You know, they're finding some momentum here in this. Oh, Average with the disc. Oh, gonna send it back in, but Mad gonna steal it. Save that one and send it right back out of the bubble to Draco Mako now. Draco Mako sends it across the arena. It's in the hands of Lulz. Lulz moving in. What a game. We have 2.5 minutes left, and they are just down by 4.
That was a really nice defensive look there. You saw them aggressively stack to the Pac-Man because they knew exactly where that disc was going to on the pass, just a little bit slow on it. And then, even though they missed the first shot, they have the stack to recover the disc, get the pass up, get the shot off to Lulz, who had the stun goalie. And now, another stun, another read. Average with the 3, bringing it in, and they're down by 1.
They are down by 1, and you know that has been 3 unanswered goals now. Kangarillas needs one right about now. They're kind of in a good spot, but if a minute and 46 seconds is a lot of time, especially with the aggressiveness that Hot Drop has had in the last minute, where they have been just scoring over and over and over, and that is going to be, almost an interception, but not quite, as that disc goes across the arena. Oh, that was unfortunate. Snipe gonna pick that one up. Oh, wouch. And that is Hot Drop for the lead.
That is a critical mistake here by Leverage in the last moments of this game. We're looking at only 1.5 minutes left, and going off the head into the goal. It still counts as a 3 because no one's hands touched it inside of the bubble. It's a 2-point lead now for Hot Drop, and if you're Kangarillas, you are absolutely sweating down the line here. Your offensive plays have not looked all that great as the stack continues to pressure, and another missed pass is not what you need.
No, it is not, especially when they are as aggressive as they are, and that is Mad, though, with that save. Gonna send it right up to Strimbitsky. Strimbitsky crosses down the arena, bounce pass off the floor, but Draco Mako there to pick it up, sending it right back through, and the stack is there. Snipe stretching that lead to 4 points.
Man, oh man, if this Hot Drop team gets hot, I mean, it's in the name, and there it is, and they're up by 4 now. Where did it all turn around, Jeep? It felt like, just a minute ago, it was Kangarillas so dominant, so oppressive on the offensive end, and now it's just Hot Drop's world. It's their game, their round here in round 1.
It is. Things shifted around that 3 minute left on the clock mark. Strimbitsky scored at 3:49, and they have not had another one since then. And Hot Drop has just been, they've had like 5 goals in that amount of time. So that disc is right there into the bubble. Wow. Will they get one more? Yes, they will. A nice little slam dunk by Lulz to stretch that one to 6-point lead. Chaotic. Talk to me.
Listen, I had a whole analysis planned out going into about, at around the 3 minute mark. And then the final 3 minutes, man, did it turn around. Glean, you pointed it out mid-round there. Kang was looking so dominant out there at first. And, Hot Drop clawing their way back. But at some point, something clicked. And what I think it is, both of these teams in the first half of that round were playing as if they had way more time than they actually did. Like, Kang is the original, like, slow, controlled, passing, possession game. And it's almost like Hot Drop forgot about that in the first few minutes. I'm not picking on them, right? Like, going into a match, sometimes you just have to feel out the other team to figure out their strategy. And once Hot Drop realized, hey, if we keep that stack together, if we keep the pressure on, if we force those passes before Kang is ready, they forced the turnovers, because a lot of those turnovers did not come from bad passes. They came from just straight up stripping it off of the players as they got the reads, they got the plays, they made the opportunities, and then they were quick to capitalize. It really, in that second half of that round, just came down to who was playing faster, and the answer to that question is Hot Drop. It's not over for Kang. It was a very close round. I think they just need to realize what Hot Drop is doing to them. They need to read faster. They need to identify those decisions and opportunities faster. They just need to move as a unit faster, because right now they're not keeping up with Hot Drop.
They're not, and this second round will be very interesting. It'll be interesting to see if they take advantage of their timeout, if either team takes advantage of their timeout in this round. But first, that is going to be Leverage with the disc first on the joust. Going to send that one across to, it's back into the hands of Leverage. Leverage to Strimbitsky to put a goal on the board already in just the first 10 seconds.
And that's going to feel really good here if you're the Kangarillas, because you lost that first round, and it was a huge scoring drought going into the second round, and to immediately get that score, especially getting it to your hot hand in Strimbitsky, who has been that main force here on the offensive end, that's got to be really good here for them.
It does, and right now that disc is back into the trenches where Zenith does pick it up, sending it right back through the midfield. Not quite where expected, though, and Lulz is going to send that one up into the air when Strimbitsky is fighting hard with Average there to get it. Leverage now with the disc, going to send that one across, trying to get it to Strimbitsky, but a missed pass is going to cause that one to be in the hands of Snipe. Snipe sends it up, but Mad intercepts that one, sending it right to Strimbitsky. Strimbitsky across to Zenith. Oh, no, but a perfectly timed stun is going to cost that disc possession.
This one cleared right back out into that Kangarilla zone. It will be a pickup here and a nice easy lay-in for Snipe for the 2, and already they tie this one back up here for Hot Drop.
They did much faster than the last round, where round 1 there was 5 minutes left on the clock, 5 minutes 42 seconds to be exact, before Hot Drop scored their first goal, and 8:35 was where Kangarillas scored their first one. So this is already, to have two goals on the board, one for each team, is already pretty impressive in a much different round. Zenith with the disc now, going to send that one across to Leverage, but Leverage getting attacked by Snipe, stolen and sent. That disc is all the way down into the bubble, but what a grab with that stack. Leverage leading the way, going to send that one back out of the bubble, where Average picks it up. Average with the disc now, trying to stay away from the Kangarillas. Sends it across to Snipe. Snipe moving into the bubble, but what a save by Zenith. Getting that disc right back out of there is Leverage, sending it back into the midfield zone. And that is Average with the disc now, sending it right back to Lulz. Lulz sends it across to Snipe for the goal, taking the lead for Hot Drop.
really nice there. They continue to push, and even though that was an insane save from Zenith, just not able to fully get that one cleared out. And again, Hot Drop just looked to pick up where they left off from the previous rounds. They are looking much more comfortable than the beginning of the first round. They feel like they have kind of figured out their scheme, and like Psychotic mentioned, look how they play so aggressively. They're trying to force these errors on the passes or get the stun when these players receive the passes for Kangarillas. So now they get another turnover, they get another dump into this orange bubble, and they're trying to find the disc here. Oh, Average with the pickup. Average, oh, it went off someone's head, and that head was mad. The self goal will actually come through, but it will be a 6-2 lead here in favor of Hot Drop, and a wise timeout here, I think, to come from the Kangarillas.
All
and
right,
really
so
quickly,
if you go ahead, Gleam. Yeah, tell us about the giveaway that's going on.
Yeah, I was gonna say really quickly, if you guys did not see it already posted there and pinned by Sir Timwee himself, we have the HyperX giveaway. Type HXVRML22. You see it right there on your screen. Just take that code, type it into the Twitch chat, and you will be entered to win that microphone you see right there on your screen. And you don't want to miss out on this one. You can also use that promo code in HyperX for 20% off fully priced products in North America. So definitely don't miss out on those kinds of opportunities. And yeah, good luck to all entered contestants. And wow, with about 7 minutes left, we got some really interesting things going on here, Saika.
We most certainly do. You know, we saw a bit of life from Kang in the first minute or so. You know, they got that first score on the board and things were looking good, but it very quickly shifted back into more of the same that we saw at the end of round one. So as you said, this is a very smart timeout for the Kangarillas to be taking because they really need the opportunity here to regroup, right? We are in the lower bracket right now. You either win and you continue on into this tournament, you play next week, or you lose and you're done. And neither team wants to be in that situation. So it's very smart for Kangarillas to take this moment here to recollect themselves. But how do they go about, the remaining 7 minutes in this round? Well, they're only down by 4, so that's good. There's not a mountain to climb here. But man, they've got to figure out the joust, right? And I preface this every time I'm about to pick on a team. I'm not picking on the team. They're far better than I will ever be. But here's what I'm noticing is they're really, really struggling right now to get it through mid. That hot drop defense is incredible. They've got that midfield stack going on right now that is reading those easy tunnel passes, and it's just not working for them. They have got to find a way, when they come out of the tunnels, when they take this joust advantage, to work it through the midfield. Once they've got it through the midfield, they've been having pretty decent success working it all the way up into the bubble. Once they get into bubble, it's a struggle. You've got a goalie like Draco Mako, you've got Average, Lulz, and Snipe wreaking havoc in the bubble, picking off those easy passes, which is odd because, we know Kangarillas is known for that bubble passing. That is their bread and butter right there. So for Hot Drop to come out so strong with their bubble defense, specifically against that strategy, is nothing short of incredible. It's not over for them. I said that between rounds, and I will stick to that right now here halfway through round 2. It is not over for Kangarillas, and I'm not picking on them. They have just got to find a way to get it through those Hot Drop stacks.
Stacks are crazy. And in fact, Hot Drop is still running those in the arena right now, just practicing those stacks, going back and forth and playing very aggressive. It's been very impressive. This entire match has been fantastic for these teams. But I don't know. I agree. I think Kangarillas is going to have to dig in now and find their mojo and get some momentum and start rolling with it. And they have unpaused, and they are getting right back into it. Also, you guys who are in Twitch, we appreciate you being there. And if you have not subscribed, please do so right about now. And that's going to be Mad with that disc. Going to send that one across the arena and into the, it's right across there. They're moving the disc so incredibly quickly. Strimbitsky with the disc now, going to send it right back across the arena to Zenith. Zenith is going to send that one in, but it is not going to make it as Draco Mako makes that grab, sending it right back out into the midfield. They're going to have to try again. Up to leverage to Strimbitsky. Strimbitsky into the goal because of Zenith. Zenith nicely finishing that one off.
Yeah, and you definitely want to be able to have those opportunities coming out of that timeout. If you had a turnover there, that would have been a huge shift in mental for the Kangarillas. Would have been really tough. But they go back to that bubble passing, exactly like Saka mentioned. She is quite honestly a psychic when it comes to this, and it's just great to.
We should change her name, right? Psychic Chaotic.
Wait! I like my name. Hold on here.
play? Do you read palms as well? What's happening tonight? All right, Strumbitsky with the disc now. Going to send that one back across to Mad. And Strumbitsky going to polish it off with a little spit shine there. And it is a tie match now here in round 2. You know, Kang has to take this one in order to stay in it. They're busting. They're killing it right now. They definitely want it, but they need to keep it up. They need to keep it up. I hope this means they have found something and they're rolling with it. That disc is going to be into the hands of Lulz now. Oh, no, Lulz loses possession. It's anyone's disc, but no, it's Strumbitsky's. Strumbitsky to Leverage. Leverage going to drop that one down to Mad. Mad sends it across the arena to Leverage. Leverage up high to Strumbitsky. Strumbitsky scoring, putting Kang in a nice 2-point lead with 5 minutes left on the board.
Yeah, you know, Kang definitely just sat down and they had a discussion. Okay, guys, they're going after our passes. We got to pick up the pace of those. We got to make these couple of adjustments, and they're working around the stack phenomenally. They've now got themselves that 2-point lead.
They do indeed. Draco Moko now with the disc, going to send that one across the arena to Snipe. Snipe finds his teammate Lulz on the cross side of the wall. Finds that one to Average, but Zenith says no and gonna grab that disc, sending it right back into the midfield. Oh, we have some leeching work going on there by Average, but that disc is back into the hands of Strumbitsky. Strumbitsky crosses to Mad just before the stack moves in. Leverage for the goal. We have a 4-point game right now.
And it's just a completely different Kangarillas coming out here from what we saw previously. They have gone on this 8-point tear, now being able to just turn anything into gold and turn that offense completely around in a 180 with about 4 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, they do. That time will go by. You know, sometimes it goes really quickly and other times it goes really slowly, but right now Snipe is happy about that one. Going to get another 2 points on the board. They are just down by 1 goal.
And a nice another adjustment here from the side of Hot Drop. You saw that they, when their offense was struggling, they went to that fast play. And again, they find it here. They say, okay, our offensive opportunities haven't been working out. Let's just try and get something quickly. And they do execute once again. And they're back in their comfort zone on this defense. They know how to play around this Kangarillas offense. Can they now keep up with how Kangarillas has adapted as of late?
I don't know. Will they keep up? That's a great question. Zenith now with the disco, going to turn around and send it across, bouncing it off the wall and into the hands of Strumbitsky. That was a beautiful pass, sending that one down. Oh, but what work by Hot Drop to stun and get that disc right back out of the bubble. It is in the hands of Strumbitsky one more time. Going to back that one up just a bit, drawing out Average. Sends it across the arena and into the hands of Zenith. Zenith passes it right back to Strumbitsky. They are playing monkey in the middle with Average. Going to send that one in, but it's going to bounce off the ring. Leverage picking it up, sinking it in, stretching that lead just a little bit farther. Will it be far enough, though? What do you think, Lee?
I'm not quite sure, because we see that this Hot Drop team can just score in tremendous amounts in very little amounts of time. So if you're the Kangarillas, you of course want to extend your lead as much as possible, try and take this round as securely as possible, and we'll see if this 4-point lead is enough to hang on for the other 2 minutes, as now another pass comes down here to Snipe. Snipe going across here to Lulz. Lulz trying to go back here to Snipe. The stun meant that he couldn't quite get the grab, so Average is now going to back this one out to Draco. Draco now sending this one down to Lulz. Lulz back across over to Average. Average going to look for Lulz. One more pass. Yes! Connects once again, brings them back within 2.
There's still a lot of time left to have a game this close. Just under 2 minutes, and it is still very much anyone's match. Hot Drop wants to finish it. They want to keep moving, and Kangarillas, they are not giving up. They are definitely not giving up. They have the lead right now. If they can hold on to it for another minute and a half, they will get to see a round 3, which are always the best. Leverage with the disc now. Going to send that one across the arena to Mad. Mad passes it right back to Leverage. Leverage sends that one all the way down. It is going to bounce off the back wall. However, Draco Mako is there to pick it up, playing defense so incredibly well this evening. Draco sends that one across the floor to Lulz. Lulz finds his plate. Nope, he does not. That is going to hit the Geo, but he's able to slap it off anyway and get it all the way down into the bubble.
Oh, but Zenith is just right there to pick it up once again. And if you're the Kangarillas, I wonder if you try and go aggressive here once again, try and play this as fast as possible, or you try and play a little bit slower. Strembitsky, nice tap pass back to Loveridge. Loveridge going over here to Zenith. Zenith going to look to drive on this. No, over to Matt on the backboard, and they secure yet another 2. This puts the match certainly not 100% in their favor, but that is a huge percentage swing to bring us to a round 3.
Absolutely. 43 seconds left on the clock. Kang is up by 2 goals. Hot Drop has to do it now. It's now or never. Let's see what they can do. Lul's going to send that one all the way down into the bubble as, oh no, Average sends that one down, but not quite going to make it in the goal. It's back out of the bubble and in the hands of Strembitsky, outmaneuvering Hot Drop slightly there. Oh, but they do get the best of him with that stack. That snipe with the disc. Oh, what an incredible save by Kangarillas. And that disc is right back out of the bubble. Moving back in again, though, a snipe. That is going to be 2 more points on the board, but it is a little too late.
Wow, Mad was ridiculous there. That slap save was something to behold. I mean, just, I can't express how insane that was. I got a nice view of that up close in the game, and oh, it was a thing of beauty to watch. And yeah, that brings us here to another 3-rounder. Exciting stuff here, Saika.
Yep, exciting stuff indeed. And man, I'm still not over that last second save. But, you know, the sad part is, even if that had gone in, I do believe they were out of mathematical time at that point. Kang had already had the round. But hey, it doesn't matter. Here we go into round 3. And what more can we ask for between teams like Kangarillas and Hot Drop? I'm still in shock that like 10 minutes from now, we're saying goodbye to one of these teams. I can't get over that because both of these teams are playing so well right now. And I really have to talk about Kangarillas. You know, I picked on them a little bit earlier. I'm sorry. It's because I love you guys. You know how it be. But they woke up. They woke up, and that is the bottom line there. They are passing and playing with more. I can't even find words. I'm in so much shock. They're playing more efficiently. They're playing more quickly. They're making their decisions faster. They're not holding as long, which is not giving that Hot Drop stack to have the time to track them down and force those turnovers. They're using slightly, less conventional pass lanes, which is also fantastic to see. I called out earlier that they were using a lot of predictable pass lanes, and Hot Drop was taking full advantage of that. But now that they are moving at a faster pace and in ways that Hot Drop can't read, they are playing far better. And I just hope to see it continues going into round 3, because who doesn't want to close round 3?
Absolutely.
I agree.
And if I can jump in here for a second, Jeep, I mean, it's really interesting because if you want a storyline here, Hot Drop and Kangarillas are the only 2 teams that have ever had 3-rounders in this tournament so far. A 3-rounder for Hot Drop against the Neighbors and a 3-rounder for Instinct against Kangarillas. Fascinating stuff to see both of them show up here in this lower bracket match.
Is indeed. Also, I'd like to point out real quick that the HyperX Duocast microphone has been given away, and its winner is JDG is here. Not only is he a winner in Echo Arena, but he wins this incredible microphone. So congrats, JDG is here.
Yeah, I mean, congrats to him, and honestly, for the performance he put on yesterday, he absolutely deserves it. Lul's getting the pocket picked here as we refocus on this game. Now a slap pass down here to Average from Draco after that stack came after him. Going back to Draco here on that Geo, going to send this one off the Snipe, off the backboard. Oh, nice look there from Snipe to open up this 3rd round, 2-0. Hot Drop takes the early lead.
They do, and a minute in, okay, so that's faster. Well, yeah, that's faster than both times they've scored in previous rounds. So that'll be interesting to see if they can keep that momentum going. Right now, Kangarillas, though, with the disc. Mad gonna grab that one, trying to occupy that stack, draw them to him instead of attacking his players. Zenith now with the disc, gonna send that one across to Strembitsky, but a missed pass there might cost them. We will see. Strembitsky trying to get to it before Average. It's a race. He's gonna slap that one right back down, though, and it's gonna bounce off the Geo, giving him another shot. And that's gonna be Strembitsky sending that one to Mad. Mad moving into the bubble area. Since that went across, gonna ding it off the ring, though, and have to try it one more time. Leverage this time. Sends that to Strembitsky for the goal. It is tied just 2 minutes in.
Yeah, Strembitsky now puts 15 points on his player card for this match. the highest scoring member of the Kangarillas, behind Snipe, who has 16 to lead the match so far. Those two absolutely popping off on the offensive end and really putting in quite a show here. Is now Average is going to handle this one in the tunnel. Do a couple of jukes, looking to now move this one forward. They already can get it up to Lowe's, back to the Snipe. Oh, the slap in just as the stun comes through. Another
was an amazing shot. 7
two
minutes
here, and the offense is so fast paced here.
It is indeed. It's very, very fast paced. And 7 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock right now as Mad grabs that disc, waiting for the stack to move in before getting rid of it. Gonna send that one right back down to Zenith. Zenith crosses down to Leverage. Leverage to Strimbitsky. Strimbitsky gonna walk that one down, looking to see who is open. Will he keep walking? What is gonna happen here? He's moving into the bubble, sends out to Leverage. Leverage sends it back to Strimbitsky for the goal. They are tied one more time.
Yeah, and it's just a story of back and forth here. Just continuing to have, one score here from Snipe, the other score from Strimbitsky. It's so down to the wire here, so tense in the arena between these two teams as they battle all out to stay within this tournament.
They are absolutely 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 points, 4 points for each team right now as Average with the disc. Gonna send that one down into the hands of Snipe, trying to get that one right back into Draco Mako, which successful reset does take place. Sends that one down to Lulz. Lulz now to Snipe. Snipe taking his time, moving in, sends that one to Average. Average stretching that lead for Hot Drop as they pull ahead.
Indeed, once again, they find themselves on top. And, if this continues on, I wonder what time we'll get down to before that streak starts to break. When will one of these teams go on a scoring streak here? Because it's been a game of runs for both of these teams. Once one team really starts to get on that scoring streak, they really start to come away with the game. So whoever we see going on a scoring streak first could end up being the big winner of it all as we come down to another 5 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock.
Yes. Oh boy. This is anybody's game. Who's going to want it more? Strimbitsky going to get stolen there by Average, and Lowell steals it from him. They're going to send that one right back through the midfield area there, all the way down, but Strimbitsky is there to pick it up, sending it across the arena. Not quite going to connect, though. Leverage having to chase that one down. Leverage sends that one across, but Average is going to intercept that, sending it right back down to Snipe. Snipe going to send it all the way into the bubble and off the wall to Draco Mako, stretching that lead right here, right now, putting Hot Drop in a 4-point lead.
Yeah, and finally we see the breaking point. There is no back and forth here. Someone has finally gotten 2 goals in a row. Whether that makes the difference or not, well, it will remain to be seen, but now the pressure is on Kangarillas because now they absolutely need a response before this Hot Drop team can get too carried away with the lead. Mad now going to pass this one down to the tunnel to Zenith. The Zenith going to forward this one up, trying to hit Strimbitsky just a little bit out of reach, so it might be a turnover. All 4 members of Hot Drop in the area to chase this one down. 4 stack down the field. This one goes off the barrier. Snipe to pick this one up and now look for a turnaround. Can't quite get it out of the hands, and Draco Mako now with the disc just floating loose under some pressure, tries to get a pass off, and things are getting a little bit rough here. It's just a mad scramble for the disc, and speaking of which, Mad with the hands on it. Zenith now going to try and slow this one down, get some control back over this game.
Yep, and does do that as they send that one right down to Mad. Mad to Leverage. Leverage going to cross it into the hands of Zenith, who's going to slap that one right back down very quickly to Leverage. Leverage to Strimbitsky. Strimbitsky across the arena to Mad. Back to Strimbitsky. Oh, but loses possession for a moment. Gonna have to pass that back for a reset. Zenith moving in towards the bubble area, trying to keep Lulz occupied. Sends that one across to Strimbitsky, but Average gonna steal it again. He is definitely not playing Average today. Oh my goodness, that disc is right there into the bubble. Who is going to get to it first? It is gonna be Lulz. Lulz turning around, sending that one high to Draco Mako.
Oh.
Draco Mako gonna walk that one right in the back of that goal.
And you saw the little juke move there from Draco as well. The little hesitation with the juke on the top side of that backboard, and then swings it in, baits the goalie out. And they are on that scoring streak still. They still have yet, or the Kangarillas still have yet to respond to the side of Hot Drop. So they need to find a response here fairly soon, or I feel like the mental will continue to wear down. The pressure will continue to mount, but knowing Kangarillas, they can absolutely respond. This is a team that has seen pressure before and can do so, but they need to respond to it now, or at least rather soon, as Draco will lay in another 2 for the side of Hot Drop, 12-4.
Kangarillas just needs to, I don't know. I would love to have a piece of advice. I have nothing other than, come on, Kang. You guys got this. Pull ahead. Let's go. Give us an overtime. I would love to see an overtime. All right, Kangarilla's going to grab that disc. Mad, I know, right? Mad's going to send that one right back down in the hands of Strimbitsky. Strimbitsky across to Zenith. Zenith is going to send it right back to Strimbitsky. But that hot drop stack there in the midfield between Snipe and Average is just on fire. And send that one disc all the way into the bubble where Jacob Mako going to pick it up, sending it right back out. Get stuck there in the trap area of the arena as Mad picks it up. Lul's going to drop down on him there and send that one across to Strimbitsky. Strimbitsky moving in, going to send that to Leverage. Leverage moving into the bubble, sinks that one in. It's just 2 goals now. 2 goals. They can do this.
Yeah, but those goals have to be threes, and we have seen a very, very limited number of threes in this match between all 3 rounds. Because the defenses know how to get back, because the stacks are so quick to recover on top of that disc. So, it might be 2 goals, but it feels more like 3 if they're going to try and tie this one up. As now Snipe's going to try and set this one down to lows. A critical miss there as it goes off the barrier. Lover's now going to track this one down for the Kangarillas, try and send this one forward. Has Strimbitsky right there. Stram going to look at an open lane, not quite, as the goalie is floating back. So now up to Zenith. Zenith's going to try and drive this one in. Gets the shield and the goal on top. Brings them back within 4, 1:30 on the clock.
Ooh, plenty of time. Plenty of time. Yes, Psychotic, I see your messages in the Twitch chat. I'm watching that. All right. Yeah, no, this is not denial. This is faith right here. I actually love both of these teams, and I would be thrilled for either one of them to continue to move ahead. Draco Mocha going to send that one down to Lulz, but Strimbitsky with the steal. Going to send that one right back down to Leverage. Now Leverage going to pass it up. Oh, a little bit of a miscommunication possibly, but it works out as Zenith. Oh, Average is playing so hard tonight. Sends that one right back through across the arena, and it is slapped back out. Mad with the disc now, going to send that one high to Zenith. Going to slap that one back down. Not quite what was intended, though, and Average is going to send that disc right back through the midfield.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Zenith was thinking there. He could have taken the shot and turned around, but I guess he thought he was under some pressure. Now the shot coming through will be hit here by the side of Hot Drop. So now the disc is loose once again. 30 seconds left on the clock. The Kangs needs to score now, or else they'll be out of time. Mad trying to track this one down. Leverage will get the hands on it. I think we're out of time, as now Draco will take this one and try and secure it. Draco just sends this one down, trying to play for time, trying to make sure there's no goals left, and that will indeed do it. Snipe going to line this one up to try and find an extra pass, an extra goal perhaps. A slap across means no goal right now. Tap out here from Zenith. Leverage will tackle this one back to Mad. Mad going to send this one out. It will be Hot Drop in the end, taking this game as Zenith lines up one more shot, will not be able to hit it off the post, and Hot Drop moves forward in this finals here in North America.
They do indeed, and we will see them in just a little while as they are going to go up against Montage, which is another amazing team. All of these teams are fantastic. So nice to see them progress. Kang, unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to in this finals, but it's never gone, maybe, but not forgotten. And we'll see you guys again in next season. Chaotic, what do you think?
I think my little comment there in the Twitch chat was me projecting 100%. It was so interesting to see such a back and forth moment there. Like, there was a 1 minute where it was like, if Kang can score here, they're going to put themselves in good shape. They'll be down by 1 goal. And then, ended up not being able to do it. It happens, but it happens. But congratulations to Hot Drop. They played so hard here. They've certainly earned this win here in round 3. It just really comes down, I believe, to Hot Drop playing faster, forcing that pressure on Kangarillas to disrupt that Kango passing. And once they did that and started to unravel that whole team meta that they put together, this is the result they got. So I'm so excited to see what we continue to see from Hot Drop going forward in this tournament. And I'm also sure that we will see Kang in one form or another next season. And I hope to see them come back strong as well.
Absolutely. Another thing that is going on for Echo players who might be a little bit bored right now, Ultimex is kicking off. It has already kicked off, in fact, and it will run, preseason will run through January, mid-January, in fact. It is a free game. If you have not checked out Ultimex, you should definitely do so. So much fun. Go over to vrml.com/Ultimex to register for a VRML Ultimex team. It's so much fun. It's such a fantastic game. If you have not played it, you should definitely check it out. Love it.
Absolutely, and congratulations again to Hot Drop. They stay in the picture. They go up against Montage a little bit later tonight at 9:45 EST. They will play once again to make sure that they are not eliminated to continue throughout this bracket. We'll see if they can keep that streak going from this game into the next. And coming up next, in fact, we have Juicebox versus Anomaly. So the number 1 seed here going against the number 7 seed, and you definitely do not want to miss out on this one, as we could see what some would consider the favorites to win this tournament potentially face off against elimination here.
All right, before we get out of here, Psychaotic, do you have any more wise tidbits for us for this match?
Put the disc in the goal. You'll score points. That is my wisdom.
All right, well, you guys don't go far. We will be right back with that juice box as they take on Anomaly, and that is going to be a fantastic match. We're going to switch things up, and you will see some familiar faces back again as we swap things around. So I'm Jeep Girls. This has been Glean, Psychaotic, and the rest of the amazing crew, including Wonder T-Man and Sir Dimwee back there doing all of his amazing back behind the scenes work that he does for us. Awesome job indeed. We'll be right back.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It is finals weekend here in North America. I am Offbeat, jumping onto Hijack the Cast here with Psychotic on my left, Jeep Girls on my right, and we are here to keep this evening rolling for all of you. 2 more games to close out the evening, and first up on deck, you know their name, probably, if you've been following the game much this season. They're new for this season, but the names on the team are not at all new. Juicebox coming in here, ranked number 1, only 3 losses the entire season, 1 loss the entirety of the last cycle. They are coming in with a vengeance, taking on here today the number 7 ranked Anomaly. But hey, Juicebox, clearly beatable, because here they are, down in the lower bracket. How did that happen? Tell us, Psycha, Jeep, one of you, all of you.
Sure, I will tell you. No, you know, we saw Juicebox play earlier this evening against the Neighbors, and the Neighbors took it quite decisively in 2 rounds, which is interesting when you think of it through the lens of you know, where they came in seed-wise. Juicebox was sitting at the top of that Master Tier coming into this tournament. The Neighbors just barely took their, well, not barely, but like recently took their spot in the Master Tier after this final CC. But do not let that confuse you, because this roster on the side of the Neighbors is scary, so it is not anything to really throw at Juicebox for being down here in this lower bracket. But the fact of the matter is, they are here and they are ready to play against Anomaly. Anomaly was sent down here by Montage, you know, also losing in 2 rounds, but you also know that Anomaly's got something to prove here. They are hungry. They want the win here against Juicebox to continue in this finals tournament.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look, both of these teams coming in here, they know they've got a long road ahead. I'm certain Juicebox did not want to be bumped down here this early, and neither did Anomaly, because they're going to have to win 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row if they want to take the championship. 5, even if you count the needing to win 2 best of 5 coming up from the losers bracket. So it's a long road ahead, but that road begins with winning 1 game at a time, going 1-0 many, many times in a row. And that starts here, right? So obviously both teams that have recently dropped trying not to let their nerves get the better of them. Trying, you know, they got to get themselves, like, they're coming at this with a fresh start, and it's going to be down to, I feel, personally, but a bit of experience to see kind of who can step in here and best do a mental reset after a rough opening to the tournament.
You know, I don't know that necessarily being dropped down into the lower bracket is such a bad thing, because we know that the Neighbors are coming in and they are hitting hard and across that top bracket, and they're just nailing it. The game, they're just so incredible. And I don't know, maybe you stand a better chance by being dropped down into that lower bracket. That's something to think about for sure. We know that Juicebox is an incredible team. Like you guys said, they had been seated in the first place position the majority of the season, and they're no joke. They you know, the Law, Mozzie, Swagwar, Ryan, they have come to play. They are not just here for fun and games. This is real for them, and there's a reason these 2 teams are the top of the top. These are the best players in Echo Arena, and they are definitely something to strive for. And you know, their play style is unique, and they are fast, and they are aggressive, and this is going to be an interesting match.
Yeah, absolutely. So look, we'll give you some context coming in here. These teams have met 3 times in the season so far, and those 3 have all been Juicebox wins. We're not going to mince words with you. It is a big uphill fight for Anomaly coming in here. But look, it's not like they haven't had close games, right? Juicebox, you know, that dominant presence on the ladder in Master, but obviously can be beaten, and Anomaly has pushed them, has forced the issue. So, you know, don't count them out just yet. One other thing I would also like to mention is that I feel it's important to keep in your head, we cannot hear these players at all, right? We don't get to hear them when they're in the arena yet. But one thing to keep in mind is, Psycha, you and I were both there for LAN, so I want you all, throughout the course of this game, whenever KFC scores, or anyone on KFC scores, I want you to best put yourself in the room by screaming as loud as you can, no matter who is around you, because that's how you best immerse yourself in the true Echo experience of being on a team with KFC.
Yeah, you know what? You are not wrong. I had been to tournaments before in real life, for Echo Arena, but nothing compares to the volume of KFC when he and his team are on a roll, and I am so stoked to see them play tonight. Hopefully we get a little bit of a noise check there in chat, depending on who we've got here in the chat with us this evening. But no matter what happens, we are in for a good match. And offbeat, here we go. It's Anomaly taking on Juicebox. We are in the lower bracket. That means they win or they are done. Who will cave under the pressure and who will succeed? Well, we find out right here, right now, going into round one. Offbeat, take us away.
Yeah, someone's going home tonight. Who's it gonna be? Well, coming out the tunnels quick. That is gonna be Juicebox getting the disc initially, but they can't hold on to it. So back the other way comes Anomaly, not able to beat that defensive stack coming back there. But Chucknut Norris is still gonna be able to pick up the disc here. And so Anomaly with first possession here are gonna move in. They've got some room. That's a one-on-one with the goalie, but Swag War with the save. Still not able to get out though. Possession being held by Anomaly. Chucknut Norris with some time, making a move, making a shot. Another one, not able to fall. Swag War, an absolute wall in that goal to start with here, and it will be put out of harm's way initially here by Anomaly or by Juicebox.
Yep, but here comes Anomaly once again. Retro on the back line, taking this one way out to make some time and space before sending it back into Chuck. Chuck under some pressure from Ryan, barely getting that pass off over there to Acorn. Down low, looking for that cut outside the bubble to Retro, and Retro is happy to slow this down once again. Now back over to Chuck. A whole bunch of players in the goal there, but it looks like they have backed out to become options as this goes down to KFC. Back to Retro. Retro on the shield, looking to drive in. Oh my goodness, securing that top portion of the goal for the points. That's 2 points on the board now for Anomaly.
Yeah, excellent job. It helps that the wall of Swag War was knocked out there, needing to get that stun clearly. But hey, Anomaly bucking the odds and getting themselves a quick 2-0 lead here. After finally realizing that if you're wanting to get by Juicebox, you need to knock out that wall. But how long will it last? Because a great relay coming in here will get knocked in. Acorn getting just enough of that to stop it from being a 3 and to keep that score knotted. But Juicebox, wow, quick answer.
Yeah, I mean, both unfortunate and fortunate at the same time. It wasn't a 3, but it was still points on the board, and we are tied at 2 apiece, 2 minutes into this round. But let's see Anomaly. Retro as the QB, wasting no time, sending this one over, but oh no, miscommunication there as that goes all the way through. It's going to be a stack race that will be won by Swag War. Swag War on the floor, sends this one over, looking for Mozzie, connecting off the bounce. Mozzie helping along, sends it through the tunnel, looking for that pass option, but finds Ryan instead down there. Now over to the Law. The Law just outside the bubble, waiting, finding, there's Swag War coming in for the 2. Oh my goodness, Juicebox has their lead back.
Yeah, great pass coming in from the Law, and a great job by the Law to kind of stall and most importantly grab the goalie's attention, because that pass was not far off of the goal. A goalie who's able to see a runner coming in there could absolutely jump out and take that away. But no, Law grabbing and demanding that full attention, meaning goalie couldn't read that pass to the mid. And as a result, they can just tap it into the goal for 2 points as back-to-back scores here from Juicebox have the lead for them. KFC looking to reset, but you got to watch out because there is that Mozzie Swag War stack. Fortunate to come away with the disc. They're looking, testing the shot, but that's not able to get past that back stack as Juicebox turning back the other way. Maybe a couple of quick points back the other way. It will be Swag War putting in work on the back and the front end. 3 points here, and that is 7 unanswered for Juicebox.
Yeah, he don't miss those. You cannot leave those lanes open from 24 meters out, 18 meters a second. Swag War sinks in the 3 to extend this Juicebox lead, but plenty of time left on the clock, and this is only a 5-point deficit. Let's see how Anomaly answers back. Retro, under pressure, gets this pass off to Chuck, not Norris. Chuck working his way through the mid, incoming stack, but they choose to retreat. That was close. Gets this pass over to KFC at the double diamonds before he hits this reset. Incoming stack pressure, but does get this pass off. Oh no, not to who it was supposed to go to though. Instead, it finds the hands of Swag War, who sends this right back up where it came from, where it will be recovered by Chuck, not Norris, for Anomaly, sending this one up to KFC. Open goal and return fire from Anomaly. That's going in for the 3, and now we are back within 2.
Chuck, not Norris, doesn't read clears. The clears read him. In doing an incredible job of bouncing off of the double diamond back into Chuck Not Norris's hands, where, hey, turning that up the field quick, reacting, sending it down, and getting a nice turnaround 3 there off a fortunate bounce. So, hey, Gotta be good to be lucky, and you gotta be lucky to be good. And Anomaly coming in here, doing an excellent job of turning those opportunities into points. But they gotta play some defense here, because Mozzie's moving in. Oh my goodness! Not getting that in from short range. Someone all over the goalie. Very, very fortunate for Anomaly to be able to keep that one out, but they do not have possession yet. It's still Juicebox moving in and holding on to possession here, managing to get to it just before Anomaly on every occurrence. Moving in here, though, there's finally gonna be enough pressure. The Law is gonna lose this one, and here comes KFC with that stack. They've got the disc, but have lost some speed, so they're gonna have to slow this one up and see if they can find a pass approach on the bubble. Gonna be tossed up to Chucknut Norris. Chucknut Norris trying to make a move. Will get some space, but not enough. Mozzie gets the save, and then following it up is Swagwar on the back end to get this one cleared.
Oh, well, at least trying to. It is going to require a little bit of help there from the teammate as Ryan recovers in the mid and works his way through the tunnel. He's looking. The stack is retreating here for Anomaly. Some time and space to work with. Acorn is lurking, though, forcing Ryan to go up high to the cloud. Now working his way in. He gets by Acorn, still on the ceiling, but not liking what he sees. He'll back out just for a moment before sending it to Swag, also on the ceiling. Swagwar just outside the bubble, though, slowing this one way down. They are up. They can play the numbers. They are determined to pull out the defender, and here he comes in the form of Chuck, not Norris. Swagwar now sends this one down low, connecting with the Law. The Law looking for that cut over to Mozzie, but no good. Instead, it's going to bounce over to Swagwar, taking this one up high to the ceiling once again, driving in, looking for that last cut to Mozzie. Mozzie looking for it and finding it off the head of Chuck, not Norris, but hey, if it works, it works, and that's points.
Yeah, Juicebox answering back with two of their own here real quick. That bubble defense has been fairly solid once Anomaly's been able to get back there, but one of the downsides of playing that tight bubble defense and not pushing too much is that if it passes off or if it bounces out, it can be hard to get a team there out to recover it, and it's why Juicebox is able to keep so much pressure up here. But wow, what a turnaround. Quick passes, 1, 2, 3 in the goal. We saw that out of Juicebox earlier. Anomaly showing they are just as capable. And we got ourselves back to a 1-point game. Anomaly clawing their way back in.
Yeah, I mean, what a fantastically executed relay there. You don't need fast stacks when you've got fast passes and fast shots. That goes in for the 3, and like you said, we're back within 1, but now here comes Juicebox. They are determined to hold on to this lead as the Law works his way all the way through the mid, finding Mozzie up high on the ceiling, driving down, and he will not be denied. That's going in for the 2, and now Juicebox is back up by 3.
Yeah, Retro trying to take away that angle and force the early shot. Succeeded in forcing the early shot, but unfortunately, you're going up against Mozzie, and Mozzie is excellent at finding those angles, getting it past and around the head of the goaltender, and notching another 2 points as they extend this back to 3. Still a 1-score game, but hey, here comes Anomaly, another quick one. That's an open 3. Oh, not quite gonna find the goal, but KFC still with the disc underneath, gonna get stunned out by Mozzie. Very excellent chance for Anomaly here. Oh, a wild bounce, and the stack reads it perfectly. Here they come, pushing into the bubble. Not much defense to speak of. There comes the backstack. Backstack getting an important stun here and keeping this crucially at a 1-score game as Anomaly looks to counterattack. Chucknut Norris looking for the mail slot. Is that in? It is! Chucknut Norris with the mail slot with the tie game. Number 7 ranked Anomaly just knotting it up with the near indomitable Juicebox.
Oh my goodness, Chuck not Norris, more like Clutch not Norris, coming in there, securing that 3-point mail slot to tie this up at 11. Let's see if they can keep the momentum going, though, as here comes Juicebox once again. The Law sends this one through the mid to Swagwar. Swagwar, a little bit of time and space to work with. Here comes the Anomaly stack, forcing him to back up there, looking for some options under pressure, finds the Law up high in the mid, who immediately dishes this one out to Ryan. Now over to Mozzie on the wall, driving in. That's where he's dangerous, and he gets it in. That's 2 points on the board. Juicebox is up 13-11.
Yeah, Ryan with a good long pass, finding Mozzie across there on the back wall. And Mozzie wasting no time putting that into the goal. Mozzie, a bit of a scoring machine here. Well, I mean, at least recently. 4 points, second only to Swagwar in the game here. But hey, they're crucial points because they've regained that lead here for Juicebox. And both these teams, this is going to be an interesting final minute and a half because both these teams have really shown that they're able to get some quick rollout goals. And so it's going to be interesting to see if teams will try, you know, kind of delay and run out the clock before taking their final approach on goal. But crucially, if you're Anomaly, you still do need that goal, which means you got to get this moving now, up and over, and that's a great pass, and oh, the relay, oh, nearly on target, but here comes Acorn. Acorn doesn't hear the pressure coming in from the Law. The Law gets a critical stun, minute left on the clock as Juicebox looking to go back the other way.
Oh, well, they're looking, and it looks like they're going to mishandle that one. Instead, it will be recovered by Acorn. Acorn looking for that cross clear. Unfortunately, hits some geos and finds the hands of Swagwar instead on the ceiling. Swagwar slowing this one way down. You know, once again, they have that 2-point lead. There's 40 seconds left. They are more than happy to just run out the clock here if Anomaly will let them. Anomaly needs a turnover here and now because if Juicebox gets more points, it's over. Swagwar looking to drive in off the wall, down low, connected with Ryan. Ryan driving up, and there it is. 2 points on the board will be the ice as Juicebox extends their lead to 4.
Ryan doing a good job moving around 2 defenders and getting it past the goalie, locking this first round away for Juicebox. Hey, Anomaly, you did all that work to make it close, and we appreciate it. But at the end of the day, it is going to be Juicebox coming out here, taking the round 1. They're going to get that relay play in. It's going to get to Acorn. But no, Anomaly is not going to try for one more. They're just going to work on some long passes here. As time expires, 15-11, Juicebox taking this one, this first round. Jeep Girls, let's send over to you. What has been going on this game?
Some incredible Echo play has been going on in this so far in this round. What a fantastic play there by both teams. You know, Anomaly getting on the board first in that first round, and they were hitting about every 2 minutes. They were getting goals, and they kept that pretty steady. But Juicebox just came in and just hit hard and repeatedly. They were running about a minute and a half on their goals and really putting up some points. If we're looking at some of the stats, you know, everybody on Anomaly has points on the board. Just absolutely incredible. Lots of assists coming in, fantastic saves. But I don't know, Juicebox is just a little different, and they are up there with Mozzie's getting four points already, Swag with 5, Ryan with 2, and the Law having 2 assists already. Incredible play indeed by these teams, and I'm interested to see what's going to happen in round 2, because always in this break between the 2 rounds, you find a lot of times different teams come out in that second round, and it'll be interesting to see if Anomaly is going to continue to fight or find something or change something, shift it up a little bit to see if they can combat Juicebox a little bit differently, or if they're going to keep with what they know and continue what has been working for them and just keep pushing hard and see if they can get some more points on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we saw Kangarillas do it just last game, coming out and give us an exceptionally different round 2. But here they come. It is Juicebox with the disc first. The reset isn't quite on target, so this could be an opportunity for a steal and potential counter. But no, excellent job. It is going to be recovered. Mozzie going to send this back down to the Law. The Law underneath, looking excellent. Read by Retro. Retro's going to get this cleared. And stacks coming together quickly for Anomaly. They're going to be first to this disc. Retro looking for the 3. No! That one's not going to connect. That would have been a great opening here. Checking on Norris, seeing the numbers aren't there, and he's going to wait for the rest of the team to come in, finding a teammate down below. That's KFC. KFC looking for the bounce, nearly floats in. Swagwar picks that one up, looks to try and get it out, but doesn't. It goes in, and look at that. Anomaly's got themselves a lead.
You know what? It happens to the best of us. The important thing is that we shake those off and we move forward. But hey, Anomaly's on the board first, and that is what they needed here going into round 2 after losing round 1. Let's see if they can keep it going, though, as the Law sends this one over to Mozzie in the tunnel. Mozzie under pressure. The Anomaly stacks together, but the relief pass is good as that goes over to Ryan. No, the stack forces the turnover with that stun. Chuck Not Norris sends this one all the way through, but that is where the Law is hiding. He'll get this one picked up and sent back right where it came from, all the way down into the Anomaly bubble. Where are the stacks? There they are. It's picked up by the Law, but pocket picked by Acorn, but not able to hang on to it just yet. And now as Chuck slaps it out of the bubble up to KFC, KFC looks to help it along, but will not get it through as it is recovered by Ryan in the tunnel here. Ryan doing some moves, trying to keep it away from that incoming Anomaly pressure. Finally forcing that pass up high, connecting with Mozzie on the ceiling, driving in, but not fast enough as Acorn gets home to get the stun, the steal, and the clear.
Yeah, some excellent backstacking from that Anomaly team. Looking for the 3, but wow! Mozzie able to get back in there with the leech. Incredible job getting back to stop that one. And they are going to turn it back over here to Acorn, but wow, that could have easily been a 2-score lead for Anomaly. But hey, look at Mozzie go. Mozzie with some space here, looking for a teammate, trying to set up an attack. As Juicebox still looking for their first points here, almost 2 minutes in. The long clear isn't going to be on target, but it is going to set up a nice juicy rebound, and Mozzie's there with it, moving in, got it a couple teammates, but Mozzie going to try and do it all himself. No, not able to get by Retro. Retro standing tall in that goal and keeping a 2-0 lead. but Anomaly not able to get the disc back. Another chance. That one's going to ding off the post. And finally, Acorn going to scoop this one up and get it cleared as Anomaly has survived another juice box attack.
Yeah, both of these teams struggling a little bit to capitalize. They've had opportunities in the bubble. They just have not been able to finish with the points. We'll see, though, if maybe Anomaly can change that here as KFC lines up outside the bubble, sending this one over to Chuck, not Norris, on the floor. Chuck backs this one out to Retro, and Retro happy to make some space for himself before sending it back up to Chuck. But Chuck now under that same pressure, forced to send it back to Retro at the bow tie. They look like they're advancing. Retro getting up high on the ceiling before sending this back over to Chuck, not Norris. Now getting to the shoulder, looking to drive in, looking for one more pass, but no good. That is going to be a bit too low. KFC with the recovery, though. Oh my goodness. Almost with the 360 shot there, but instead it is going to end up out of the bubble into the hands of the Law, who fires this one all the way through off the back wall. A little bit of fumbling going on, but hey, it works out as the Law picks this one up and puts it in for the 2.
A couple good chances for Anomaly there, but not able to capitalize, and back the other way comes the punishment. The Law and Ryan both in there, ready to tap that one into the empty net and lock the score here at 2 now. Fairly low-scoring game, both teams with a couple chances that haven't been able to capitalize on the too much. And here's that relay that we were seeing Anomaly working so well, but that second pass just isn't quite on target, and the backstack is able to pick it up and turn it into an attack the other way. Law with the disc and some time is just going to kind of wobble this all the way up down the arena, finding a cut pass to a wide open underneath Swagwar. Swagwar, a little greasy, tucking that one in, delaying for a second, but hey, it's 2 points. They managed to get in, so we don't have to. We probably won't get called out and laughed at too much by the teammates. Elite is elite, and they're up by 2.
Yeah, some interesting fumbling going on. We'll call it that by both of these squads. But hey, you know what? We're focusing up for the last half of this second round. Let's see as KFC sends this one over to Chuck, not Norris. Quick reset back to Retro. Under pressure here from Swagwar, forcing that pass back to Chuck in the trap. But Chuck, narrowly avoiding that stack before sending it through. However, it is not enough to keep it away as the stack recovers and sends it back up. That's an open goal for Mozzie, and that's going in for the 3. Juicebox now up 7-2.
This is pretty much exactly what happened last round. Anomaly out with some early points, and then a big run by Juicebox just to shut them down. 7 unanswered points here as we hit the midway point, and suddenly, again, Anomaly has themselves a hole that they're gonna need to dig themselves out of because they are facing elimination right now. They were able to do it. They were able to mount a comeback and get themselves back into it last round, but couldn't finish up last time. Let's see if they can do it this time. KFC with some space here is going to send it up past the teammate Acorn, sending it back to KFC, getting it away from that stack. KFC back to Acorn, some excellent passing, good field awareness, and there we go. KFC, you can hear the screams from here in Canada as he puts it in and brings it to a 3-point difference.
Yeah, can we get the decibel check, please, on that one? Because that was a crucial goal indeed, and I'm sure KFC is feeling the energy off of that one. Anomaly has now got themselves back within just 3 points. That is only 1 goal, but there's also, plenty of time for the 2-2s if they so choose to go that route. It's going to be Ryan handling this one in the tunnel, going deep, cross low to Mozzie. Oh my goodness, 1-on-1, but no! Retro will tell him no! What a save there, but not done yet. It's Ryan's turn now, but he's going to get denied as well. Then picked up and sent in. Oh my goodness, I do not know what happened there. All I know is it's in for 2 points.
My goodness, watching the replay, Chuck Not Norris got the disc away with a good steal on the back check, but wasn't able to keep possession as the Law taking it right back and turning it into points. What was almost an excellent defensive stand for Anomaly still is going to result in points for Juicebox, and Juicebox bringing that lead back to 5 and putting the pressure on Anomaly, who have got to start keeping one eye on that clock. So we sent in Chuck Not Norris, send down below. They had the numbers, and they're going to take advantage before that backstack gets in. KFC, 2 points, and bringing this up to a nice 6-9 scoreline.
Yep, good stuff there. Here comes Anomaly, determined to not let this get out of reach from Juicebox, but plenty of time here to go. 3 minutes left on the clock. Let's see how Juicebox plans to answer back to that one. This one's going to be picked up by the Law, working his way forward, getting through that offensive stack, but Acorn is there on the back line to get it picked up. Quick pass back and forth there to Chuck, now up to KFC. KFC looking for the backboard. Oh my goodness, how did he sneak that one through? The goalie getting himself situated in goal just was not quite ready for that one, and KFC takes full advantage now, tying up this game at 9.
I love that play from Chuck, not Norris there. Chuck, with the backstack, trying to get back together, slowly working the way back, sees that Acorn has gotten the steal, and the pass is coming towards him. So Chuck, moving in completely the wrong direction, takes the pass and floats it right back to Acorn, so Acorn can keep the pressure going while they have the numbers. Getting it up to KFC, and KFC finishing it with that lovely, lovely bounce 3. And just like last round, they are knotted up here, this time at 9. A couple good quick scores coming in from Anomaly, and now they have to play defense. The Law's coming in, the Law's got a good pass, that's an open target, and an open goal. Mozzie gonna dunk that one in and restore the 2-score lead. 11-9 now.
Yep, you know what? Good stuff there from Juicebox, but they have had their lead chipped away from them. Let's see if Anomaly can keep that going here and return fire with some points as we approach the final minute and a half of this round. As a reminder, Juicebox took the first one. Anomaly needs to win here if they want a round 3. KFC is determined to find it, though, picking up that pass off the floor and putting it in for the 2. Just as I say it, we are tied up once again at 11.
Bold play by Juicebox there, sending pretty much all 4 players towards that one tunnel. Risky move that they do get punished for, because we're back at an 11-11 scoreline. Deja vu much? Have we been here before? We have. Just in case you forgot. And the long pass here isn't going to get collected, so Anomaly with a chance to keep up this momentum. They've got it back. That's an open goal. Can't miss this one, or can they? Second shot, they got to get at least some points here. Don't get too fancy to get the 3, because Ryan's coming back. Ryan's taking it off the goal line, and oh, will that be costly as Juicebox. No, Retro's going to get back and get the disc here as they go back and forth here. Less than a minute on the clock, waiting for that decisive, potentially final goal.
I'm still in shock. Give me a second. All right, here comes Juicebox. It's Ryan driving in, doing some moves to fake out the defense there before securing the 2-pointer for Juicebox. And now they are up 13-11. Offbeat. There is 30 seconds remaining. Anomaly is 30 seconds away from being eliminated from this finals tournament if they cannot find some points to get on the board to send it to OT or take it. We'll see, though. It's Retro sending this to KFC, sending it along now, looking for that deep relay. Oh, they found so much success with that before, but this one will not work out for them just yet. Instead, it's up into the hands of Ryan. He's looking for the ice. The long 3 off the ceiling, no good as this is recovered by Acorn. They need to move here and now. 7 seconds remaining. The stack is leached, but it's all the way through. Can they track it down? 3, 2, 1. No, Ryan holding on to that one, leaving nothing up to chance. It's going to be Juicebox taking this match in 2.
Look, a lot of people would have come into this game saying Juicebox in 2, Juicebox in 2, but not like this. This was an incredibly close match. Jeep, how did they manage to take Juicebox so close to the finish line here?
I have no idea. That was amazing. And, you know, KFC really coming in clutch there in that second round, putting up 4 of those goals for Anomaly. That was incredible. Absolutely incredible. I'm not sure. You know, they definitely put they played hard, and they definitely did not want to go home tonight. But, you know, unfortunately they do as Juicebox gets to progress. I don't know. This is definitely a finals for the books, and it can be anybody's game. I mean, like, this is literally can be if they put such a hurting on them here in this game, right? And Juicebox was in first place seeding coming into this. They didn't even have to play yesterday. If they Anomaly could get so close right here and right now, just down 11-15 in round 1, 11-13 in round 2. There's no telling what they're going to do next season, and it's definitely going to be something to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look at this. Juicebox is mortal, and Anomaly not able to finish the job here, but I think everyone in the tournament who is watching can kind of see that there is blood in the water, and the sharks absolutely will begin to circle. To quote one of the greatest villains of our time, Whiplash from Iron Man 2, if you can make a god bleed, people will cease to believe in him. And you got to be careful with your Juicebox, because I think that's pretty much exactly what has the potential to happen here, as they're making it close. They're staying alive, but it has not been easy.
Absolutely. You know what, Offbeat? I love that quote, and I think it's perfect. It is perfect for here. Good job. But no, you're right. Juicebox came in as one of the favorited teams here in this tournament, and now, you know, relatively early on, they find themselves in the lower brackets. Granted, it was courtesy of the neighbors, which is understandable, but still, they are down here, and they still very close game there with Anomaly proves that they are in fact mortal. And that's going to have some interesting repercussions, I think, for the rest of this tournament if they continue to play at that level, or their opponents continue to play at the level that we saw from Anomaly this evening. It is going to make things going forward very, very interesting.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Look, we have one more game here on the channel, obviously. We could take some time here and probably set that one up. So coming up next is going to be Montage and Hot Drop, two teams that we're probably not too surprised to see down here in the lower bracket, as they were coming in as the number 8 and 10 seeds. But we did just see Hot Drop take out the number 6 Kangarillas. So despite the fact that they dropped out early, obviously probably still a lot to play for here, and no reason to, count them out just yet here, coming in against the number 10 seeded Montage.
Yeah, I mean, and you also got to keep in mind, Hot Drop, correct me if I'm wrong, is coming in off of a hot streak. We saw them beat Kangarillas earlier tonight on this same channel. That has got to have them feeling good. They are warmed up and ready to play, so it is going to be interesting to see how that compares against Montage coming up on this channel.
Yeah, absolutely. So tell you what, we'll take a little break here. We'll get ourselves reset, and we can come back in here, and we will keep talking. We'll keep talking this game, because we got one more left on the night. Montage Hot Drop, it is going to be a fun one. Game will be starting in 15 minutes. We might come back in a little earlier to kind of set things up for you. Offbeat, Psychotic, Jeep Girls, Wonder running the cams. We'll be right back. One more to go this evening. Don't go anywhere.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Hey, chat.
more to go.
the last game of the stream! Oh my goodness, so excited, so excited. Look, 2 is not nearly enough to spend with all of you lovelies here in the chat, and all of you lovelies watching on venues, but we'll take what we can get. I'm Offbeat, I'm here with Psychaotic and Jeep Girls. You just saw us, and you will see us yet again here, because we're here. we've got Montage, we got Hot Drop. A couple very interesting stories coming in. We've got, we got 5 minutes until the game here. So let's set the stage for you. Saika, Jeep Girls, you guys know more than me. I'm here, a little clueless host. Why don't you tell us what the stakes are here today?
Well, we are continuing on in the lower bracket, which means both of these teams have taken one loss, and that also means that another loss means we will be saying goodbye to them for the season. They must win here to proceed. You know what, Jeep? I'll break down Montage, and then you go ahead and break down Hot Drop. Montage, we've heard the story before, and I will tell it again. Originally was not even supposed to make Challenger Cup for the last cycle. Got in after a last-second drop, didn't even have their captain in, and yet that drive pulled them through. They secured a spot in the master tier for the finals, and they are ready to fight here. They were sent down to the lower bracket by Vicious, lost that game in 2, and they're hungry to prove themselves because everybody wants to keep going in this tournament, right? Nobody wants to go home early, and it has been quite a story for Montage. It is quite a roster. They are coming out powerful, and I cannot wait to see what they've got against Hot Drop. But Jeep, you were on here earlier. I believe you casted that game. We saw Hot Drop earlier beat Kangarillas. Tell us about that game and what it means going into this one.
Oh boy, yes, they did. They absolutely put a hurting on Kangarillas this evening, and it was, it was both impressive and difficult to watch at the same time because they're both such fantastic teams, and it was really sad to see Kangarillas go home earlier in the evening, but that means that Hot Drop gets to advance. And yes, they kind of rode in the middle of the pack for the majority of master season of this past season, and they hung in there, and entering into this weekend they've kind of found their way to the bottom of the group, but nonetheless definitely making their claim on why they should be here. Hot Drop just really playing really aggressively, lots of fantastic saves coming in for them, and it has been a fantastic game and a fantastic play for them. It's been a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And Offbeat, I hate to reach in and steal it from you, but I got to point something out. The teams have gotten into the arena, and looks like Montage is notably missing Fire Ninja. Fire Ninja, a very powerful player up there on the front line, certainly going to be missing that fire power, pun fully intended. And I was also extra excited for this matchup because Fire Ninja versus Lulz, who doesn't want to see that matchup? Both of those players coming off of Zen, a long time team that disbanded late in the season, and both of those players then got onto their new respective teams basically just in time to qualify here for the finals. So unfortunately we will not be seeing that, but we still will be seeing the teams compete, and I cannot wait to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is a really interesting one because these are normally when we're here in the Master, we've been in the Master Division for a while, these teams have all played against each other, but these two teams have taken kind of such unique paths here that they actually haven't crossed paths at all this season. I don't believe I see a single Hot Drop Montage matchup in the history for this season. So this is going to be a bit of a fresh experience, something a little different from what we might usually see in these final matches where, we can look at what they did before, predict, and the teams have, had a chance to kind of feel each other out before the games start, and know what to expect. But everyone's going to be coming in fresh here, and so I think this is going to be a really interesting chance to see what it's going to look like for these two teams to come in and need to adapt to players on the fly. I really wonder, this is the sort of game where you could see a huge shift between teams between rounds 1 and 2, as teams come in with an initial strategy, figure out how the other team is playing, how they match up, and adjust accordingly for the subsequent rounds.
Yep, 100%. We are going to get into this, momentarily, but Jeep, do you have a prediction that you are willing to share?
That's a tough one because, Montage is kind of new back into, not into Master, but this group of them is kind of new back into Master, and I don't know, we'll see. I kind of feel like Hot Drop might not be so great in round 1 and then might hit with a vengeance in round 2, but we'll see. Who knows?
Yeah, that would be... Go ahead.
Just gonna say we will indeed, because, we don't have to wait much longer. We're coming in here. Teams are gonna be joining us in the tunnels right away because, of course, that's where we are. We are in the HyperX tunnels, not just the analyst desk. Yeah, so we're set up here. Teams are in the tunnels. We are ready to go. Montage Hot Drop final game of this weekend before we pick up again a week from now. Teams will be refreshed and recovered, but as is, They're coming in. They're exhausted. They're on their last wins. Time to see which of them will not be going home today, for those that aren't playing in their homes. Because we're underway. Hot Drop getting that opening disc, and they're going to move forward first. Moving into the bubble quickly. Couple quick passes, and they will get the first points. Who else but Snipe? 2-0 Hot Drop.
Yep, good stuff there. Hot Drop starting out hot and wasting no time. I mean, 10 seconds to get those first few points on the board, and those first few points are always the most crucial to set the tone for the match. But that said, we've got the whole round ahead of us. Let's see how Montage answers back. The QB is going to be Buchabo. We were missing Buchabo yesterday, but he's here now. Bucci as the QB sends this one down low to XA there in the trap. XA working his way forward here, playing patient, keeping an eye out for the incoming pressure. And pausing in the tunnel, playing some mind games with that stack before sending it to Bucci. Quick back to XA, now over cross to Chrome. Chrome does not like what he sees, will take his time here before pushing, looking for something, but doesn't like it, so he will back up and hit this reset back to Bucci.
Yeah, that stack from Hot Drop, they're playing near the disc, but it seems like they're scared to overcommit a bit right now. Just kind of feeling it out and not wanting to apply too much pressure and allow, a counterattack, an odd man counterattack. But as a result, it has been Montage kind of slowly, gracefully moving it up here, taking a shot, or pass rather, a quick pass down to Chrome from XA. And they're going to put that one in to equalize this. Montage, slow, methodical approach is rewarded with 2 points as they've knotted this one up at 2s.
I cannot believe XA just snuck that pass down there to Chrome. I mean, just barely out of the reach of Draco Mako, and Chrome quick to capitalize with the dunk. Good stuff. But now here comes the first joust advantage of the game for Hot Drop. That pass a little bit too high, though. It's going to be recovered by G. Tyler, flipping this one up from the ceiling, sending this one through. Oh no, looking to connect with Chrome, but instead it's going to bounce high up into the hands of Draco Mako for the side of Hot Drop. They're looking to push the numbers as Draco sends us all the way through, but XA is home there to pick this one up and send it back up to G. Tyler. And this time the clear is looking good. Up to Chrome, now over cross to XA. That's an open goal, and he don't miss those. That's going in for the 3, and now Montage is up 5-2.
Yeah, excellent job from all 4 players. Everyone working together to kind of turn that one around and turn, a turnover into points the other way. Some good, long, accurate passes, and then the 3 at the end, just the icing on the cake. As back-to-back scores here from Montage has Hot Drop on the back foot. Average gonna duck under that stack of G. Tyler and XA. Holding onto possession here. They've got up to Lulz. Lulz gonna send it across to Snipe. Snipe. They've got a 2-on-1 here, but that's not going to be handled, and as a result, it might give some time here for the stacks to come back. We're still waiting. Where are the other 2 defenders? There they are coming back. Some excellent, stunning work coming in from the back end, but aren't able to buy enough time, as it looks like they will get stopped here by Montage. As Hot Drop needs to start over, trying to see if they can break their way into the Montage zone.
Yep, they are trying, but no success just yet. Finally, Snipe working his way forward through the mid, going low. Incoming pressure from G. Tyler forces the pass over to Draco Mako, driving in, and oh no, denied by Buchimo. What a save there. Getting this one sent out of the bubble, but not out of harm's way yet. Average to Lulz. Lulz down low, connecting with Draco Mako, and oh no, that's not going in either. Bouncing all the way out of the bubble into the trap area, into the hands of G. Tyler, who helps this one along, but it looks like the leech from Lulz is successful. He'll get this first and send it back to the tunnel. However, that's where XA is waiting, and he'll send this one down to Chrome for Montage to set up.
Yeah, lots of possession time here for Hot Drop in the last couple of minutes, but not a lot to show for it, having been able to really capitalize here. And we're going to see Montage kind of go back to that, that slow, methodical approach that worked so well for them last time. They've been showing they've been able to do both. They've been able to do the slow approach, and they've been able to get those quick relays for 3s. Moving in here, because you've got just a one-on-one with the goalie, and G. Tyler picking that top corner for 2 points, as Montage extending this lead out to 5 points, and starting to pull away with it here if a Hot Drop can't get something together.
Yep, excellent placement from G. Tyler, securing the points there, and now 5 minutes remaining. Let's see how Hot Drop answers back. Average is going to send this one over to Lulz. Ooh, takes some bounces, and it will cost him, as XA and G. Tyler are on it, sending it all the way through. The dribble is good. The goal is open, and they've got the numbers. Goalie's home, but it don't matter. The stun comes through, and that opens it up for XA to sink in the 2. Oh my goodness, Montage up 9-2.
Yeah, the 7-meter 2, they had the numbers. Would have been nice if they could have set up a 3, but hey, you don't want to take too many risks. You've got the lead already. Pad it as much as you can and get out of dodge. Because right now you've got all the momentum. You don't want to give Hot Drop any real chance to get back into this one. If you can help it, we're halfway here through the first round, and that is a solid 7-point lead held by Montage right now. And they're keeping up the pressure here. Average with a good leech to make sure they don't lose possession here, but the long reset is going to have to come back. And they're going to have to start pushing here. They've only got 2 points to show for the first 5 minutes, and they're going to need much more than that if they're able to come back here. Lulz is going to have a nice drop down Average with some space, moving in, going to pop that one by 2 points. That's what Hot Drop needed. They need a lot more to knot this one back up, but it's a start.
I'm still stuck on that duck from Snipe to open up that entire opportunity. Oh my goodness, what a move, and Hot Drop certainly earned the points there, getting themselves to within 5. But now here comes Montage. Buchibo as the QB wastes no time sending this one down low to XA. Under pressure, gets this pass off to Chrome, working his way through the tunnel, unloading the shot. Oh my goodness, can he beat the goalie? He can! What a bounce from the inside of the ding ring, and in for the 3. Montage has re-extended this lead 12-4.
Chrome throwing that from their own side of the tunnel, getting it all the way down and out of the outstretched arms of the goalie, trying to get back. Wow. And just like that, it seemed close. It seemed close for so long, but Montage, they've opened up an 8-point lead here now of 12-4. And Hot Drop gonna have to start keeping an eye on that clock here. Oh, Snipe gets a move, gets around, would have had a break, but instead resets that one back to no one, and that is going to prove costly, or at least would if Chrome could get it out past the double diamond. Potential opportunity here as Lulz is going to clear this one in, looking for Average on the other side, but nah, XA getting back, saying no to that, shutting that one down, as it looks like Montage has some space here to set up their own attack now.
Yep, they're looking to set up as this is up into the hands of Chrome in the trap area. Chrome playing patient here, not liking what he sees, sends it back to G. Tyler, waiting in the tunnel there. Look, they are up by 8 points. They can play the slow game all day long, and it looks like they're happy to do so, but wait too long. Oh my goodness, Average, the defensive maniac all night long, forces the turnover. That's open there for Lulz, backing it out for 3, and almost pays for that decision, but manages to put it off the head of Chrome, and it's going in for the 3.
Off the Chrome Dome for 3. Chrome doing a good job to get back in the goal, but unfortunately not able to get it. A very good shot from a sharp angle. Able to put that one in off of his Tet, as that's going to go in for, you know, getting the 3 points, because as we've learned a couple times here, the head doesn't count in determining if it's a 2 or a 3. It's from wherever it was last released from a hand. And, you know, 5 points is suddenly looking a little more manageable here for Hot Drop. They've managed to get some turnovers here and snag possession. What an off-angle shot, nearly goes in, but they've still got the pressure here and the numbers moving in. That's a 2-on-2. That one's not gonna fall. And wow, excellent job from Montage. They struggling to get back on D, but once they got back there, putting in a heck of an effort and have earned themselves a little reprieve. 2 minutes on the clock now for Hot Drop to pull together 5 more.
Yep, 2 minutes left and always shrinking. But here comes Montage once again. Can Chrome get home? Yes, he can. Gets this one picked up, but can't keep it away from Snipe. Oh my goodness, that's open, and he snipes it in for the 3. Just like that, Hot Drop is back within 2. I mean, oh my goodness, offbeat. They were down by 7 just a minute ago. What a swing here, as they have got them. This is very manageable here with a minute and a half left.
We were looking at it was, I believe it was almost even an 8-point scoreline here. And look at this, back to within 2, all the momentum on their side. You know, you don't see too many timeouts from teams with the lead, but I would almost consider taking one, you know, if things started to spiral out of control here a little bit. Not surprised at all to see Montage here slowing it up, trying to use the time to their advantage. We've seen a lot of good attacks from them so far with this slow approach. And, you know, if they can burn off, you know, another 30 seconds before putting it in, and you leave Hot Drop with no time really to take advantage. Another one coming the other way. Oh my goodness! Average with a great play, bouncing off the shield and getting to this one, and suddenly with a chance. No, excellent recovery. Bushibo's gonna find to XA. XA across to G. Tyler, one-on-one. Oh, gonna put that one in. Oh, almost able to clear that off of the goal line was Hot Drop, but it's not enough. Montage with 2 more points, and there's not enough time on the clock. Montage is gonna take that first round.
Yeah, what a set of points there. As you said, that will secure the round 1 win for Montage, but there's still time left on the clock and momentum is huge in this game. Let's see if they can get more, or maybe Montage is finding more as G Tyler driving in. One more pass to XA, taking the scenic route to the rim, but puts it in for the 2, and it looks like we're going to get out of this round 16-10 in favor of Montage. My goodness. What a round. I really cannot believe the swings in momentum that we saw, but you know who saw it better? Jeep girls. Jeep, tell us all about it.
Oh my goodness. So Hot Drop hitting first out of the, off the starting line. Gonna get on the board first in this incredible, my brain is like 90-0 right now. Hot Drop getting on the board first in this first round, and they held that. It took a while for Montage, a minute and a half, in fact, for Montage to get it on the board at all. But once they found that momentum, they started to roll with it, and it was just goal after goal after goal. Put 16 points up against Hot Drop. Seeing what we have seen out of them so far tonight is quite encouraging to see, and they're definitely playing hard to have been the team. They're kind of the underdogs, Montage is, to have been the team that wasn't supposed to be here technically, and just a series of events enabled them to do so, and then to watch them as they compete and they are killing it, and to move up and now to take Hot Drop in round 1, that's pretty big, and we know that they can do that, and we know these players are amazing. That's the reason that they are here, and it's just lovely to see, and lovely to see them come together as a team, Montage, and they're killing it. So I'm looking forward to round 2 to see if Hot Drop switches things up, what they're going to do. Are they going to come out and hit hard in round 2 and take round 2 and give us a round 3? I don't know. We'll see in just a second. I certainly hope so, because round 3s are the best.
That they are. We're here round 2. We're in the tunnels. We are out of the tunnels, underway. There's the disc. Who's going to get it? It is going to be Snipe picking this one up for Hot Drop. Hot Drop looking to see if they can get on the board here. They've got the numbers. Oh, but there is a boot in the way. And that boot is going to at least slow them down here, as they're going to have to reset this one as the defense gets back here for Montage. Average with the disc here, taking some time, has an open target up above, bouncing off the nest, looking to spin, take a shot, and Snipe, just like last round, opening the scoring here for Hot Drop. 2-0 lead. The question is, can they hold on to it?
Yep, great stuff there from Hot Drop. Even though it didn't work out at first as intended, there's a disc in my boot. They still get back to it, and they get in the points, and that's all that matters. But now here comes Montage. It's Buchabo at the nest. Playing patient here, no pressure just yet, and plenty of time on the clock, so it does not matter. Stack finally approaches, forcing that pass over to Chrome. Now going up high, cross to G Tyler. Quick reset back to Bucci. Stack is broken, so this is where Montage pushes, but oh my goodness, there's the back stack all over XA, and yet he still finds a way to get it through to G Tyler. Open goal, and so close. Off the ding ring, out of the bubble, and into the hands of Chrome, who goes for the quick flick back to Bucci.
Yeah, very smart reset, getting that back to Buchibo, as they're going to have some time and space here to move it up to XA. XA with some space, trying to feel out that defense, see where there might be an option. A nice bounce all over the ceiling, and Lulz reads it well, but doesn't read the fist coming towards the back of his head, as the stun is going to be there. Trying to draw out the defense before sending in that pass. Does a good job, and picked up on the back end is G Tyler. Not able to finish, but don't worry, XA is there to finish the job. We're knotted up at 2s here. Montage not going anywhere. They want to take this one in 2 and get home and get a good night's sleep.
It always blows my mind at how agile these players are. The quick calculations for the micro leeches to get to wherever they need to go to get the disc first. Just excellent work there from Montage. But now here comes Hot Drop. Draco Mako getting almost all the way to mid before forcing that pass to average. Now over to Lulz. Ooh, Lulz under pressure, but does get the reset off to Draco Mako there in the mid. Draco now approaching, sends this one high, connecting with Snipe on his way down, looking for the goal, and he'll find it with the cross pocket shot. Good stuff there from Hot Drop, and they've got the lead back.
When you name yourself Snipe, you are just asking for a high bar to be applied to any one of your shots. But hey, look at that angle. Excellent job from Snipe coming in there, putting that out of the goalie's reach, and giving them a lead back, as Hot Drop critically needs this lead if they want to force third round coming here. They're going to move this run around is Montage as they try and keep this away from the stack, see if they can break that stack up, and they do. Buchibo and Average are going to stun each other out and give an opportunity here. And XA is going to float, pick this one up in a surprising amount of space. I think XA picked that up and was surprised how much room there was. Is eventually going to reset this one back a couple layers as Montage looks to see if they can break up that stack before pushing in.
Yep, they are trying, but this defensive stack is powerful. They're back together and back on the passes. This one goes over to Chrome and not liking what he sees, sends it back to G Tyler. They're on the back line. Average approaching, forces the pass to XA. XA with the cut to Buchibo, the Strandy there, I think. I didn't see it in time, but either way, the cut is beautiful and the shot is better. That's going in for the 2, and we are tied at 4 apiece.
4s on the board, both sides, back and forth they go. Both teams trying to find a weakness they can exploit, but nothing too much yet, as they're staying evenly matched here in this round 2. Draco Mako coming out with this is going to send it up to average in the tunnel, trying to avoid that stack, does a good job, gets a bounce pass, and looking to send it across, but hits a geode in the middle there, and this could be an opportunity for maybe some back-to-back points for Montage. They've got it cleared in, and floating back, no. The stuns are going to be there, some excellent stuns coming in from Hot Drop to stop the stack coming in from Montage, and they've earned themselves a quick attack. Bushibo looking to reset, nearly putting that into their own goal. Very, very fortunate to not have that one go in, and G Tyler going to bail this one out and get it cleared through the tunnel.
Yep, this one's going to be cleared all the way through and picked up by XA. Incoming pressure, but what a break check! Oh my goodness, keeping that one away from average, but not done yet. He is going to put this reset back into the hands of G Tyler. G Tyler goes down low, cross to Buchibo just outside the trap. Now over to XA. XA maybe looking to drive in, but all of the defense is home, so that's going to force that pass back to Bucci. Takes a weird bounce, but Bucci does track this one down under pressure, sends it back to XA on the floor. XA just outside the bubble. Look at how patient Montage is playing here. I mean, there's plenty of time left on the clock. They are tied. They are looking for the opportunity that looks good to them as XA finally pushes this one up to G Tyler, driving in, but no good as Draco Mako with the save tells him no. Gets this one sent all the way out of the bubble, now picked up by Bucci, but the drive-by stun is good, so Snipe gets this one tapped forward. However, Chrome is there to tap it right back into the trap where it will be picked up by Snipe. Now sending this one forward up high, but intercepted by Chrome. The defensive reads from both of these squads have been incredible, but it is not out yet as Average gets this one picked up, and here comes Hot Drop.
Yeah, great defensive reads on both sides, reflected on that scoreboard. Still only 4s on each side, and we have well past the midway mark here as both teams struggling to kind of get a hold here in the offensive zone. That is going to be picked up and slapped away, but to no one in particular, and this loose disc is going to be picked up by Montage. Montage haven't held a lead yet this round, but looking to see if they can change that above G Tyler. Oh, there is an open goal. Chrome unpicked up is going to walk that one in for 2 points. Back-to-back scores for Montage. I mean, backs very, very far apart, but back-to-back nonetheless, and they've got themselves a lead.
Yeah, you know what? Very, very far apart. This game has been so back and forth so far, particularly here in round 2, and Hot Drop just doesn't have time for that, right? We are less than 4 minutes to go left in this round. They're down by 2, and they have to find a lead here if they want to send it to a round 3, or it will be Montage advancing, and oh my goodness, G Tyler picking this one up in the bubble, but no good. Looking to just get rid of it, and accidentally almost self-clears there as it ends up in the hands of Lulz. Lulz sends this one forward for the waiting stack. They're together. First dribble's good. Can they track down the second one? Yes, they can. Lulz on the floor with time to back it out for the 3 and puts it in. As I say that, Hot Drop has taken the lead.
Like a golfer lining up their drive, Lulz finds the position, plants well on the ground, runs through the motion once or twice before releasing a perfect strike to the middle of the goal and earning Hot Drop a lead with the 3. Very, very important 3 here, as of course, Hot Drop playing for their very lives, trying to stay alive in the tournament here. Probably not their actual lives, but who knows what's going on. Who knows what's going on in home. G Tyler with the disc here is moving around, able to stay away from that stack. Gets a nice bounce, able to get this all the way over to XA in the opposite corner, and they're going to reset this back, maybe too far back. Montage sends it all the way down into their zone. Buchibo is able to pick this one up, but is under pressure from Lulz. Lulz and Buchibo back and forth they go, and it is going to be Snipe ending up with it, clearing this one into the Montage zone. G Tyler back, Lulz back and forth they go, trying to see eventually it will get dumped into the Montage zone.
Yep, it is going to be dumped down into the Montage zone, but the Montage stack is already together. G. Tyler gets home to get this one picked up. He's going to take his time here under pressure from Lulz, finds that lane all the way through, but Draco Mako there hiding on the back line makes that look easy with that interception. And he is playing patient. 2 minutes left. They are up by 1. They can play the clock meta if they want. Finding Lulz there, and who sends it back over across to Snipe. And Snipe happy to stay here on this back line before drawing out G. Tyler. Now down low, cross to Draco Mako, still in the trap area. They are determined to pull out this defense, and they can do it. They can wait for the minute and 45 seconds if they so choose, because they have that 1-point lead. But now they pull out the stack, and it looks like they're driving up high now to Lulz, coming in for the bounce. Oh my goodness! So close there to the top pocket, but it does not go in. However, Hot Drop is not done yet. Snipe sends this one down low, bouncing it into the bubble, but Buchibo picks it up and sends it on out for the stack.
Yeah, it's gonna be cleared all the way down. They've got some time, they've got some room. G. Tyler, oh, with the stop! But no, Average is not fooled and is able to get this one cleared back out as here comes a quick counterattack. Looking to see if they can get a couple more. Oh, that's a 2! That's a 2, which means it does remain a 3-score or 3.1 score game as that 9-6 lead is built out here by Hot Drop, and they're looking like they've got themselves in a good position to force a round 3 as long as they can hold it for another minute.
Yeah, I mean, that goal time was 1 minute and 53 seconds. The one before that was a minute. You know, given the pace of this game, it's very likely that it needs to be a 3, but hold on, hold the phone. Here comes Hot Drop. They've got the numbers. No, that pass will not connect. Instead, it's going to bounce up high, but still into the hands of Lulz. They're still pushing. He sends this one over to Snipe. Snipe just outside the bubble sends this one into Average, and with those 2 points, it will be the ice here in round 2 in favor of Hot Drop. Offbeat, we are going to have a round 3 on our hands, but first, we've got to get through the final few seconds to see who takes some momentum points home with them.
Yeah, I don't care if you do have work in the morning, if tomorrow's a Monday. We are here for the long haul, going to 3 rounds on the backs of Hot Drop, pulling off an excellent round 2 game here, pulling the comeback. There's going to be a nice little save to pad the stats for Draco Mako as the final seconds tick down. Hot Drop coming in clutch with the round 2 win, forcing the round 3. Sheep Girls, you're our analyst. Analyze.
Well, this is exactly what I was hoping to see, was Hot Drop coming in hard in round 2 and able to take that one back. Much lower scoring that second round by both teams. I mean, we had Montage with 16 in round 1, Hot Drop with 10, and then to come in with 6 and 11 in round 2. Big difference for Montage. I'm not quite sure what changed for them. Maybe it was Hot Drop's playstyle. I don't know. I know their stacks have been massively fast, and they are just absolutely killing that. But, you know, Montage is, they're not done. They're not done, and I'm looking forward to this third round to see what happens, because as we know, in third round, it's anybody's game, and it all starts fresh, and it's a clean slate, and it doesn't matter what happened in round 1 and round 2. It all lies right here in this last 10 minutes.
Yeah, it does. And it's wild because both these teams are facing elimination. So this literally is 10 minutes to fight for their right to play next weekend. Yes, that as well. Though we won't be taking away anyone's party rights. As far as I'm concerned, I haven't read the latest updates to the rule books. So I can't say that definitively for sure. But as far as I know, we're all gonna have a party after this one. Once we finally get through this one, because it's a third round. It's the last round of the night. Guarantee you that one. I can't do that. We might go to overtime, but we're underway. They're fighting for it loose, and it is gonna be Hot Drop with the disc first.
Yep, Hot Drop. Oh my goodness, Draco Mako wasting no time setting that one up to Lulz, who unloads for the first 2 points of this round. That is great stuff. I do believe that means that Hot Drop has scored first in every round this game, but will they be able to keep it up, or will Montage answer back here?
Yeah, well, time to see. It's all in the hands of Montage right now. Buchibo with some time. Not under a ton of pressure. We'll send that over to XA as they're going to try and break up the stack if they can. So far, haven't been able to. They've been sticking together pretty well. Oh, coming apart on their own, though. Potentially giving them a chance. No, XA, they're still trying to manually get a stun there to see if they can get one off. Clearly, they don't want to push into the offensive zone without stunning out the stack first. They've managed to do it, but at the cost of a wayward pass. And here comes Hot Drop. Look to see if they can extend this to a 2-score lead. Bouncing all the way around. Draco Mako Incredible stuff, using the head bounce off of the wall to not lose any momentum, following that disc around the back of the bubble to pick it up and get 2 points. Very, very big brain play coming in from Draco Mako there.
I really just cannot believe, you called it out, but I'm still in disbelief watching this back on the replay. Draco Mako with full awareness there to use the bounces to get there, to not lose momentum, and sneaks that one into the close side pocket. Oh my goodness, what a shot, and well-earned points. But now, Hot Drop's up by 4. We're in round 3. Jeep Girls, what do you think is going through the minds of Montage right now?
Well, it looks like a player has dropped, so maybe they had some technical difficulties. I'm not quite sure, but I'm sure that they are, trying to figure out how to come back from this. And they've been down by a couple of goals before, and this is not anything wild yet. Just two goals so far, and I'm sure that they will respond to those fairly quickly and get some points of their own on the board.
Yeah, would definitely hope so, because this game moving at a bit of a quicker pace than we've used to. We've seen a couple of low-scoring rounds here so far. But that being said, coming out the gate here, Hot Drop, 4 points within a minute 10. It's been a very quick pace they've been setting here. They've been doing a good job of getting in, moving points, and maybe it's not, they've been capitalizing on their opportunities more. I kind of feel like earlier on in the beginning rounds, we were seeing, a couple of opportunities where they came in and weren't able to connect, and we're giving up some good counterattacks to Montage. But coming out here, Hot Drop is not having that happen. They're capitalizing on their chances here, and they've been rewarded with a 4-point lead.
Yep, absolutely. But you know what? They've got to keep it going, and that's the bottom line. Throughout both of the previous rounds, we have seen such back and forth in the momentum where one team hits their stride and then the other. But up until late in the last round, then it became much more back and forth. But all of that to say, this is not over for Montage. This is only a 4-point deficit. There is still so much time left on the clock. So while Hot Drop is probably feeling good with the early 2 goals, they cannot count themselves safe yet. That's where that's where they might get into trouble, because Montage absolutely has the ability to come back in this game, in this round, and they're looking to prevent that reverse sweep.
Yeah, certainly are, and looks like they do have Bachipo back in the arena here, fortunately for them, so good they were able to get him back in and get things figured out. Taking a look at the stats, I mean, you got to look at Snipe leading the way here, living up to that title with 11 points on the night so far, and of course chalking up a couple assists on that end. On the other side, it's been fairly spread out between Chrome, G Tyler, XA. Chrome and XA both with 7 points, and tons of assists on the board. I feel like that's important to point out. This has been, we've seen some excellent pass work from both teams at various times here, whether it's in and around the bubble or whether it's, the long relay plays connecting for quick points. We've kind of seen it all from both of these teams here. Little bits of magic here and there in all aspects of the game. And at this point, it's just trying to see, who has the magic left. It's late for these players. They've had long tournaments here, and they're fighting to stay alive here. It's time to see who has the gas left in the tank.
And I'd like to point out that Montage, regardless of the outcome of this game, for Montage to have worked their way up the ladder in such a short amount of time, to have taken Challenger Cup and then to be here in finals, is a feat among itself. And if they do go home tonight, if they end up not taking this third round and they do go home tonight, they are definitely in a good place moving into this next season. And I think that if they don't make it tonight, we will see them right back up here at the end of the next cycle.
Yep. I agree with that. I want to go back to the stats that Offbeat was talking about for just a moment there. Man, we have got to talk about XA, because as you said, tied for second in that points column, but 4 assists. XA has been so instrumental in setting up that Montage offense. It has been nothing short of incredible. Those numbers do him justice. But we also need to talk about lulls, because that 5-1 stat line does not do him justice. He has been so calm and collected in and around the bubble. Many times having that awareness to back out or just drive. It has been incredible. But here we go back into round 3. Here comes Montage, and oh my goodness, goodness. Average gets the pick there on that pass and sneaks that win in off the backboard, but it will not go in. Instead, it is going to bounce into the hands of XA, who sends it to G Tyler. G Tyler looking for that long mail slot, but there's no mail on Sundays, so instead, that is going to bounce back into the hands of G Tyler, and now back to XA.
Yeah, Buchibo with the disc now going to slow this one down. The entire hot drop defense is back in and around the bubble, and so, you know, they're going to work their way around the outside, see if they can't open up something. That cut pass over to the ceiling, not going to happen. Very excellently slapped away, not just away from the defense, but out through the tunnel, back past the back guard, and Montage is forced to retreat here. And oh, Snipe with a great steal is going to bounce this one into the bubble, and there's the stack reading it perfectly. The goal is open, vacated, and Draco Mako gonna put that one in for 2 points. Hot drop coming in, extending this lead, picking right where they left off, up 6-0 now.
Yeah, that little bit of hesitation there from the goalie to jump definitely cost them as the stack gets in there and was quick to capitalize on the open goal. But now here comes Montage down by 6. They need an answer here, and they've already used their timeout on that the technical since Bucci dropped. They've got to find momentum here. G Tyler just barely holding on to this one before sending it back, looking to connect there with XA. And oh no, a little bit of mishandling there, but does track it down and gets it away here from Lulz and sends it to Buchibo on the back line. Bucci playing patient there at the table, working this one forward. Lulz is lurking though, so that forces the pass down low to XA. XA on the floor, trying to do some work, but no Snipe. What a grab there, all over it, and sends it forward for the Lulz. An Average stack. They send this one in off the shield, now picked up by Lulz, stunned out by G Tyler, picked up by Average, stunned out by G Tyler, and now G Ty sends this one on through for Montage.
Yeah, sent through, and oh, missing that is everyone on both sides. Eventually, that's going to make us all the way out to the trench where Buchibo picks it up. And a steal here coming in from Lulz. That's going to get cleared high up to the sky trench, and who is there to pick it up? It's Average with an above-average play to put that one in. That is a 9-0 lead. Hot drop in the commander's seat right now when they need it most. Montage looking up a long uphill climb to progression in this tournament.
We are seeing something very similar to what we saw in the Hot Drop Kang game, where Montage is playing as if they think they have way more time than they actually do against the Hot Drop defense. These are players that are not afraid to jump on the one-on-one. This is a stack that is not afraid to take chances to force the turnover, because you know what? They're finding success and they're doing it again and again and again. Here comes that stack as well as XA sends this one over. Incoming stack. Can Bucci get rid of it? Yes, barely sending this one over to XA, but XA not like what he sees, sends this one down low to G Tyler, who sinks it in the top pocket. That was a very necessary goal there for Montage as they finally find themselves on the board.
G Tyler, not a lot of time there, but doing an excellent job of getting some good velocity on that one, putting it out of the reach of the goalie, and finally took 4.5 minutes, but the score, the 0, has been broken. Finally getting themselves something on the board as G Tyler comes flying in solo. They're not able to get the disc away from the quarterback. And Hot Drop is going to maintain possession here, moving this disc around, and they have actually lost a player, and so right now Hot Drop playing down, and Snipe is going to get stunned out here. Let's see if Montage is able to take advantage of this as they look to move it up the tunnel. There's a stack coming in. They're going to bounce it down below. Oh, weird bounce. Not what they were looking for, off of the trench, and as a result, it's going to be picked up by Snipe here, and suddenly possession coming to Hot Drop here, who's playing down a man.
You know what? They're playing down a man, but you would not know it as Snipe comes in with the shot, but no good. Instead, it's going to end up in the hands of Lulz, looking to send that one over to Average, but bouncing instead into the hands of G Tyler. G Tyler looking for this clear, not going to find it just yet, bouncing off the lip of the tunnel. Back to Lulz, who flicks this one forward. Where are the stacks? Here comes Hot Drop. Average just outside the bubble. Sends this one back to Lulz, though. Lulz now sending this one up high across over to Snipe. 3-4, no problem. Hot Drop finds the points regardless, and they are up 11-2.
Oh my goodness. Hot Drop just looks so in command out here. Look, they're 3v4ing and they're making it look so smooth, so clean. Like, I don't know how they're getting this open around the bubble playing down a man. It's remarkable because they're coming out here and they're putting in. You wouldn't know they were down a man. I'm surprised they even took the time out there, honestly. You've got this momentum. Oh my goodness, if you're Montage and you just gave that up in a 4v3, Oof, gotta be feeling rough there. Jeep, what are you seeing here?
I'm seeing a lot of unanswered points, and I think Montage has got a lot of work to do in 4 minutes and 10 seconds if they want to stay in this right now. Definitely a lot of work going in on the hot drop side. Balls, Draco, average snipe. I mean, they're all pitching in. Everybody is definitely doing their part, and just those goals are just rolling in one after the next. And it's roughly been about a minute between each goal. The last one was a little bit longer, a minute and a half, close to it anyways. And to watch that is just astonishing. We haven't seen a goal from Montage since the 5-minute 35-second mark, and they have got a lot of work to do to come back from that.
That they do. Look, it's a 9-point difference right now. Still time for that. We have seen it. It's been done here before, but obviously they love coming in with that slow approach here in the offensive zone, and there's only so much you can do with that now. Playing from behind, Montage's style of play really favors them being in front, and right now they cannot rely on that. And so, as a result, XA is going to let this one back. They're not deviating from that game plan as much as they can. Still trying to break up that stack before pushing in, but time ticks on. This is G. Tyler in the tunnel, waiting for something to open up, gets around average, and finds Bushibo on the other end. Above the goal there is Chrome. Hey, they have a slow approach, but when they need to move it quick, they can. And that's 2 points, the first of hopefully many, if they're going to pull this back.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, blessed by that technical pause there from the side of Hot Drop. Hot Drop may have called the pause, but I really hope Montage took a second there to collect themselves, because they have got a very rough road ahead of them with these final 3 minutes if they want this round. Lulz, though, sends this one all the way through. Oh my goodness, looking for the goal there, but finds the nest instead, but still gets the pass off to Snipe. Snipe on the shield, driving in, will not be denied. I mean, how many times is he going to hit that cross-pocket shot for the 2?
More and more clearly. No reason to stop now. Gotta keep it rolling for another week at least. But yeah, excellent shot. And that kind of shot is so frustrating for a goalie, because as a goalie, you have 2 options when you're playing a goal. You can either position yourself on a block in front of your goal and play goal with one hand, or you got to be loose and kind of reach for those. And as most goalies will kind of play with a loose format when players are coming in, it really doesn't give you too much flexibility with being able to reach to the very edges of the corner there. And as a result, if you can pick those corners, you're setting yourself up very well here in this tournament. 2 minutes left on the clock. G. Tyler's going to get that one above and sink it in for 2 points. But with only 2 minutes left on the clock, they need a lot more of that.
Yep, but slowly chipping away at this lead. Look, they are down by 7 right now. They've got just under 2 minutes remaining. At some point, something's got to be a 3, and they cannot let Hot Drop answer back here. Answering back from Hot Drop would be devastating to Montage, but that's what Hot Drop's looking to do. Is average sends this back to Draco Mako barely getting the pass off through the stack, sends this one up through to Snipe. Buchibo in the lane there to prevent the 3, slowing down Snipe and forcing this pass over to Lulz. Now back over to Snipe. The stack is in motion for Montage, but they have yet to force the turnover. Look at this movement from Hot Drop. Back to Draco Mako, now down low to Snipe. Snipe taking his time on the back line. They've got all of the time they could possibly need to play the possession game, and they're happy to do so. Finally up to Lulz, driving in, and with that 2-pointer offbeat. I mean, that is a 9-point difference. That is a minimum of 3 threes. I do not know if you can even do that in 1 minute.
No, that's not going to be doable. I think that one is going to lock that spot for Hot Drop, who's we're going to see back here next weekend. I was about to say, if I'm Hot Drop, I don't know if I even try to push for a goal here, just because their disc movement has been that impeccable. But hey, if you're presented with an opportunity like that, how can you say no? And extending this lead out to 9. Good on Montage. They forced the round 3 here. But at the end of the day, Hot Drop coming in and putting in a dominant 3rd round performance. XA is going to tuck this one in with 30 seconds left on the clock, but it is going to be too little too late. Montage is going to be headed home, and Hot Drop is going to be headed to still a long and difficult road ahead, but a road I'm sure they're going to be very happy to dance their way down next weekend.
Yeah, I mean, it is quite a row indeed. You know, I'll hand it off to Jeep in just a moment for the analysis, but looking at that road, Hot Drop with that final 3-pointer to secure the win, 18-8 in round 3, means that they're going to have to play the losers against the loser of the Neighbors versus Ethereal, and whoever comes out of that match into the losers bracket is going to put up one heck of a fight. But first, this match, Jeep Girls, it's over. 18-8 in round 3 in favor of Hot Drop. Break it down. What just happened?
They were hungry. They had something to prove. They needed to prove why they were here and why they were still here, and they did just that. I mean, that was a fantastic game by Hot Drop, and they really put forth the effort there, just absolutely killing it. Very nice to see. Montage, I hope that we have not seen the last of them. And I know for this season we have, but I do hope that we will see them again next season as the same team. And I have a feeling they will be right back up here, like I said earlier, in the end of cycle 1. But tonight, what a match.
Yeah. Look, that's it from us here tonight. We have done our best to bring you the best of the Echo content we absolutely can. But before we go, couple things we need to remind you of. Look, we're not done here. We got one more weekend to go. Next Saturday, we are going to boil our way down through the NA, get ourselves all the way down to our final 3 teams, and then November 20th is going to be the day to watch VRML. If you're like, you know what? I don't care about all of these. I want to see the best of the best. Just show me finals where every single game someone wins a prize. That is going to be November 20th, where you're going to get OCE, EU, NA, all regions competing for those top prizes. You're going to see the best of the best all around the world. What a day it is going to be. We're going to have a lot of fun here casting it, as we have, of course, through this whole weekend. We're having a great time here, and we are going to continue to have a great time. Thank you all so much here for coming out and joining us. One last time, I have been Offbeat. I've been here with Psychaotic and Jeep Girls. Wonder T-Man has been running an incredible show all day today behind the scenes on the cams. Thank you so much to him. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us here today on VR Master League and on Horizon Worlds. We love seeing you all here, and we will see you right back here again next weekend for more Echo Arena action.
Underway.
Season 6 of VRML Echo Arena is brought to you by HyperX, Asterion Products, VR Cover, ProTube VR, Arma.gg, Kiwi Design, Downpour Interactive, and VRware.net.